don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's Sunday of the NXL Europe. Welcome. I'm your host, Chris Stone, also known as Stoney, with my co-host Tommy the Gun Webb.
Good morning.
Morning. Sorry for the delay there. We had a couple of technical issues with the stream. We are about to start this match in the next 2 minutes. First up is Attrition versus the Firm, and in the same set we've also got Dynamite versus Carnage. And what a Friday Saturday has been. Tommy, how have the teams done this weekend to get through to the Sunday?
Yeah, it's been a bit of an action-packed weekend, Stoney. This snake has been absolute blow for blow. The teams that have really done well have acknowledged that this snake really is the kind of win or loss area on the field. So you've got teams like Attrition going in 3-1 into this game. They've obviously been quite scrappy to get their wins. And they've got the import of Mike Urena from Impact going up against Firm, who scraped in as the wild card with 2-2 yesterday. Looking pretty strong on the Snake side. Nathan Pitts doing work for them, but obviously as soon as they were getting into that kind of depth of Saturday afternoon, people started figuring out who the threats were and started to make adjustments in their field of play. But then you've got Dynamite and Carnage. Tell me how they've got on, Stoney.
Well, Dynamite and Carnage, they played very well in my opinion. Both teams winning 3 of their prelims and losing 1 over Friday and Saturday. But it's going to be a very interesting 4 matches we've got coming out here. I mean, we're in the wild card round right now. Attrition versus Firm. Attrition have played this a bit of a slower pace, if you ask me, and the Firm a bit more of a faster pace. So it's going to be interesting to see how the two styles come together, and especially as Sunday is always a little bit different than the previous.
Let's go.
The game is on. Mike Urena straight to Snake. Of Firm also taking Snake, but Warren Peterson is taking the Hertz bunker, which we hardly ever seen this weekend.
Some instant problems here for the Firm, costing them their body in that Hertz bunker. And here he is, Nathan Pitt in Snake 3, doing work, but had a quick answer for him over on that Dorito side.
Yeah, so a bit of a bad start for the Firm here. I'm not too sure if the sun is a factor.
Yeah. Brandon Rittenhouse doing a lot of work there, getting out the threat that is Nathan Pitt. Mike Urena then feasting on that early death from the Firm on the Snake side. Relatively quick buzzer in this first point on Sunday, Stoney.
Yes, so Mike Urena getting the buzzer there. Point 1 should be going to Attrition right now. But I think Manchester Firm had a bit of a bad point then. That's not the style of play they usually play. They had some equipment malfunctions.
Agreed.
I would say at the beginning, and then all of a sudden a couple of people just walked off the field. So,
but that could be that's going to be one of those moments now where the Firm are going to have to go back into the pit. You know, mention to each other, we got to forget that point. That just wasn't right, and don't get me wrong, they shouldn't be doing that on Sunday morning, but hopefully they'll put themselves back together for this UK derby.
Yes. So taking the field right now are Dynamite, changing their jerseys up today. Instead of the black and red ones they were wearing over the prelims, they've now gone for completely white with a bit of red.
We were hoping for a little bit of a Sunday jersey out this year.
Yeah, and white is Dynamite's jersey of choice.
There you go.
Carnage on the right of your screen with their traditional reddy orange.
The team that slipped in as the wild card in this one here.
Yes.
Slipped in with a 3-1 though. Isn't that crazy? Win 3, lost 1, and they're only coming in as the wild card. An early death for Carnage out on that Dorito side. Same goes for Romholt. Here's Whiteston. His usual aggression here into the Dorito 3, but smart play. Unfortunately, a little bit too dominant there and catches one to the visor.
Yeah. So the sun right now is on the side of the right hand side of your screen, so it is in the eyes of Dynamite. So that is that probably will play a factor in this match.
Yeah, the CPPS has a little bit of a low sun coming over the top of the trees, and it can affect the teams that start down the bottom end. But of course, into the next one. So I wonder if that's played a factor. Both Ron Holt players have essentially had their eyes dotted there by the Carnage player. Not to take away their skill set, but has the sun played a factor there?
So well done by this Snake player from Carnage. He's managed to take advantage of the kills that he got. Press forward, shot the back centre, then shot across the field and took the remaining player out on the Dorito side.
I think we're maybe seeing a little bit of 8 AM slow start, you know, Stoney. We've seen, you know, a few little mental errors by Fern there with their equipment not working. We've seen a few little mental errors with maybe some over dominance from Ron Holt in the Snake 3. So hopefully they'll be able to, like, you know, buck up and tighten up, because it's Sunday.
It is Sunday, and everything changes on Sunday. People do tighten up. They play the game a little bit slower. They've got a better idea of how it actually plays at the tournament, because as you know, you can practice it a million times before the event, but it always changes come Sunday.
So we're moving into point 2 here. Can Brandon Rittenhouse push that Dorito again, get the early kill on Nathan Pitt? Seems to be really vital. Brandon's been doing a great job of getting out to that Doritos. His survivability's gone up and up throughout the tournament. And he really is tested because he's pretty much an island out there.
That's a firm done a very similar point to the first point they played.
Talcum Cranston choosing to take a centre push this time, but also matched by Warren, who's chosen to go to the Hertz bunker. A bunker that's not been used too much, though.
No, I would say this is probably the second or third time it's been used at the beginning of the match.
It is tricky like that, though. Those inside shots are valid, and you've got to live on your gun, same as the can of death.
So Warren taking the hit there, but then also Nathan taking out the centre brick for Attrition. Mikey Arena in Snake 3, so we have we're about to have a snake battle, but it seems that Urena is having a couple of equipment issues. Just trying to figure that out right now. Maybe a fat ball, broken paint his loader, sorry.
Could have left his loader on all night and the batteries are a little bit low and he's getting a bad feed, who knows?
Yeah, true.
It's all of these small factors, Stoney, that are going to attribute to the person who takes home a trophy today. But we're going to see some great paintball. You know, we're talking about Europeans' best right now. Don't know about you though, Stoney. As much as I love seeing a derby, I didn't want to see one this early, because we're going to be seeing one of the UK teams going home after this.
Yes. Yeah. You prefer it to be a final.
I'd like to see them go deep. Obviously, I would. I want to see good paintball, and we're definitely going to see that. Adam Jeffrey filling in the role that has been left behind by Nathan Pitt.
Yeah, well, Nathan has moved backwards to the snake brick,
so he's obviously deciding to go on tape, but
yes.
that means the inside shots and potentially control of Mike Urena has been lost on that inside way. Adam being smart, he's going to hold that inside, and they've got the tape. So Mike Urena's going to have to really do work to get out of this Snake 3 here.
So good communication right now for Mike. He knows the G count. Adam Jeffries is set up on Snake 2 to try and stop Mike Urena coming around Snake 3. And then Nathan from the firm is shooting inside, trying to get the cross shots.
I was going to say, he's got his marker up and running, and not only did he know the kill count, but he's given us that information to the rest of his squad. Nice, Mike really knows and understands his situation. He knows he can't move, so he's going to communicate to his teammates and hopefully get them to manoeuvre and give him a better opportunity.
Attrition losing the player on the D side. I'm not too sure which player that is. That's not Rittenhouse, is it?
That is Brandon taking the walk on the back line, yeah.
But it's instantly refilled by another Attrition player.
I believe it's one of the wheelers. I would assume Jason is over on this side. He has been the whole weekend, so therefore I assume it's Jake. Can Adam Jeffries stop Mikey Urena's attack here? Can Nathan Pitt snap him out? He's choose to go low.
Need to work together, these two firm players, not
They really
play
do.
individual paintball.
Yeah, they're not communicating to each other and letting each other know that that has happened. But Mikey Arena is now also catching paint from Dorito's side too. A great, scrappy.
It's a good move by Nathan there. And now
Yeah.
Jeffries fills out to the brick to go against Jason on their opposite.
Yeah, Nathan's decided, I'm not letting you have any more kills.
So as far as we can tell right now, I think it's a 2-on-2 with very similar bunkers.
You've got
Both players.
Adam Jeffries and Snake 2, and then you've got, I believe, it could be Dicko over in the Dorito 2. I don't know, I can't really see the play right now, but I do know Jason Wheeler's still here into the Snake Brick, and you've still got Jake over on the Dorito side. You know, you've got that brother combo there, so they should be able to read each other's body language without having to communicate too much, as long as they've got eyes on each other.
So it's going all quiet now. Paint's running low.
You're right, Adam Jeffries is down to his hopper.
He's got one bottle left.
Oh, does he? Got
Yeah.
one pot. Oh!
Ooh, Jake took Adam Jeffries took a bounce there off Jake.
But Jake calling that shot though too, so Jake knows that he's got the angle on him. Jake reloads. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw a little bit of movement here from Jake, but it's actually Adam that's come.
So Jason has just moved up right now.
And I can also see that the firm do have now in the Dorito brick, so if Jason goes too far, will that Dorito player spot him? He has, he's spotted him. A great bit of read and react there from Mickey over on the other side. He's taken the highway crawl, something we wouldn't have seen this early, but Jake has seen it. Unfortunately, a smart move has not paid off for Mickey there.
He's pointing. Should we get
Mickey
field?
pointing.
Oh,
Careful.
Mickey's not said anything. Mickey needs to get field before he gets a penalty.
The referees have
referee's
checked
in
him out though. Called him clean, Stoney.
Yeah, the referee's happy, and that's the decision. So, no point in complaining about it. Just get off the field and get ready for the next point.
Nice. A little bit of Wheeler love there.
2-on-2 winner. So that was the brother combo.
Everyone needs a little bit of a shot of adrenaline, really, don't they? In these early mornings, you know, the first point, if you go out and nothing really happens, and you don't get that intensity put upon you, it's like your body hasn't had its true kickstart yet.
Yeah.
You can stretch, you can mentally prepare, but until you get that shot of adrenaline, whew. And I'm going to go ahead and say that Jake Wheeler just got his.
He did, yes. So he's definitely hyped up. Let's see how he plays the next point. So right now taking the field is Carnage on your left and Dynamite on your right.
Dynamite, I've got my money for the tournament. They're not, I wouldn't say they're the favourites, but they're mine.
They're your favourite?
Yeah, I like them. Plus, they've got great hair. But you know, Carnage were a bit of a surprise team yesterday. They ended up beating FSU last night, which was a matchup I just did not see happening. But they managed to beat them 5-3.
Yeah.
FSU were the top seed going into Saturday afternoon, but seemed to struggle for some reason. Some early deaths from Ron Holt here. Back centre still rocking.
Well, as we saw yesterday, Tommy, Carnage really liked to push the Dorito side, like very deep.
They definitely don't push the Snake side as hard as they do the Dorito. I completely agree with you there, and it seems to be paying off for them.
It is indeed.
Seeing Charlotte Morel there, running past Snake 3. She's done a really good job here for Carnage.
Yeah, she's a pretty solid player.
Yeah, I've not seen any cheap deaths. I've not seen any kind of, bad aggression. You know, she seems to be able to keep her head.
Yep. Great
communicator, and the team seem to rely on her as an anchor in that back centre.
30 seconds.
And she's got that beautiful R5.
GOR5, Tommy is talking about from Planet Eclipse.
Yeah, it is a beautiful marker. I was actually listening to a conversation last night how someone said they've been handed an R5. He took a quick shot, and the first thing he said to me was, "Is that shooting low?"
That's exactly what I said.
10 seconds.
Oh, was it you? Maybe I was listening to it because there was just a conversation while I was doing some haircuts in
Oh yeah,
during the
yeah,
penalty
it was.
shootout.
It was.
Ah,
Okay.
there you go.
So, Attrition firm.
an early death for the firm player pushing out to the Dorito side. That's going to be gross. Oh, talking of gross, it's not a major, but we've got ourselves a penalty over here on the
So
side.
we've lost 3 people from the firm now.
That's not going to be good for them. That leaves them.
Was going to get shot now?
Stoner.
Oh!
Did he get shot in the back?
No, it was from this firm player there. So he did get shot in the back, yes, but it was by.
Yeah, okay. It'll be Mickey over there, Stoney.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good shot by Mickey, and he's going to get the can of death right now, we think.
Yeah.
And he does.
He got it from both sides there, Stoney.
So Firm have actually made that penalty work for them. So Firm got a penalty, but they managed to take some kills. So well done on the Firm there for bringing that back.
I did not see that happening.
No, me neither.
I'll be honest. Firm lost their Dorito tower. They then had a penalty on the Snake side, taking out 2 players, leaving only Mickey and Warren. Warren's done a great job acknowledging where the gap of field in the field is. He's made a move out to the Snake brick. He's been able to take out Talfin in the can, and then obviously they just had that bag left, which he communicated to Mickey, and he was able to get the kill on it. So if we're going to talk about people getting their shot of adrenaline, Warren just got his.
Yeah, you can see Warren running off on your screen right there. You can tell he was definitely hyped.
Yeah. Kieran, I can't see any chat here. Let's say hello to our viewers.
30 seconds.
Good morning, chat. Here we go. We've got some attrition lovers in here.
20
We've got
seconds.
early viewers from Wisconsin, which is near Chicago, I believe. Okay, here we go. Let's have a little look.
3 AM in America. Thank you, Aidan, for joining us.
Yeah, same to Tony as well. He's 2 AM. He's here being a Scalp fan. Okay, come on, Ron Holt. You need to do some work here.
Instant push from Carnage. He wants this kill.
And is that Charlotte?
No,
That's
no.
just the same coloured marker.
He was going to get that inside kill. So the Carnage play on your screen right now, 100% knows there's someone in front of him.
But is it that quiet shot of the R5 that the Ron Holt blast didn't hear?
Possibly, yes.
Because he was shooting his marker. He could have easily heard him.
Yeah, but there is a lot going on the field. People are talking, other people are shooting. This Carnage player.
The pressure is
really
on. You get that little bit of tunnel vision. Oh, great readjustment there from Carnage. He understood that the Snake was going to get a shot on him. Wow.
So that was I believe that was a shot that the Carnage and the Snake guy.
I really appreciate that readjustment that Carnage made from the Dorito side can over to the Snake 1 and then readjusted for him to come around the Snake 3. I think that's probably one of the smartest moves I've seen. It's simple, but it was exactly what was needed at that time.
Perfect time as well. So it's gone on quiet right now. I think it's 1 Carnage versus 2 of Dynamite. Dynamite now pushing the Dorito side.
Will we see a little bit more Dorito action this week, today, Stoney? Because everyone knows how powerful that Snake is. We might end up seeing a sort of Sunday kind of slowdown on this Snake side. People are going to look to save their bodies rather than throwing them away in some kind of like instant trade out. And we're going to see more action on the Dorito side, which could be exciting.
Very possibly, yeah. I mean, anything can happen on Sunday.
Yeah, it can.
Tactics change.
Upsets happen.
Upsets happen.
It's not like I've been doing it like all weekend. I've got. Yeah, let's follow. We've got Matt on the field here. He's following the Firm in. Firm currently now 2-1. They need this point to even up the scoreboard. Bearing in mind, this is knockout stage now, Stoney.
Yes.
You can't have a bad match anymore. You need to have them out of your system. You need to have had a good night rest. You need to turn up this morning ready.
Game on.
Big run there from
Both
Mickey
teams.
again. Brandon making it to Dorito 2 quite easily, crawling from Dorito 1. No Mikey Arena as the front player here. They've chosen to push
Haycock in though. Haycock's making that push.
Yeah, Blizzard is here.
Oh, but
Oh, good move here from Blizzard, but unfortunately maybe went a little bit wider than he should have. He could have easily just tucked a little bit closer to the 3.
Mikey was a bit upset with that move, I think, from his own player, because Mikey actually shot him.
Yeah.
But Blizzard made sure that he was dead, so
yeah,
he was
I mean,
eliminated.
maybe a little bit of inexperience there from Blizzard, because he saw the referee running in on him. He could have easily said, I'll wait for the referee to make a decision, and then I will make my decision upon that. Because if he walked away saying player clean, fine, now launch, then bunker him. But he could have easily said out, and he could have just taken a low body crawl, and now he could be in Snake 4 chewing firm alive. That was doing my head in as well, you know. Mikey Arena with his 10% lower aggression.
So Nathan. That was a great shot from Mikey Arena shooting Wazza. But
like, I'm trying to even figure out how that is physically possible. It must be like an overwrap from where he is.
yeah, he is a very tall guy, Mikey Arena, so he does have that over top shot. So Mickey there is sorry, Nathan. Nathan is waiting for that bunkering.
So, I mean, the thing is, though, we weren't seeing this from Nathan yesterday. We were seeing, like, a really confident, battling... yeah, it was a really confident player. But now, maybe a little bit cautious. Again, showing that Sunday slowdown. So, Mikey Arena not allowing someone to pressure him in that Dorito 3 and making the move.
So Mikey Arena, as always, is going to look for his quick inside shots. You know, does he know there's someone in Snake 3? Because he actually shot the Snake 2 out, so...
And Nathan's been very quiet, even with his marker,
So as soon as Mike shoots or speaks, I think Nathan's going to come round. And there you go.
Great kill by Nathan there, and he survived. No, unfortunately, Jake Wheeler was able to pick him up from that Dorito tower.
That was good, that was good.
Brandon Rittenhouse, great survivability at this point. Some good communication from Attrition this morning. It really is just priority based, but it's good.
So it's now 3-on-1. Firm have the Dorito 2. Excellent running and gunning there by Jason.
Really good.
Point approved.
Well done, Attrition there.
Yeah, I think, do you know, for me, I think the one of the crucial factors with that point was Brandon Rittenhouse surviving over there on the Dorito side. Jake getting that kill on Nathan as he jumped back over once he'd bunkered out Mike. And then essentially it looks like Firm are just...
Dying out of the bunkers.
They don't want it as much as Attrition. And sometimes that is a factor.
Yeah.
Especially when you're on a field of aggression. Because if you need to be aggressive, you're going to have to want to be aggressive. You've got to look for those opportunities. You're going to have to shoot your way into certain bumps.
10 seconds.
Let me see, I'm looking at more bit of the chat. We've got people from Arizona, Wild West and Gilbert.
Oh, we have a penalty on Dynamite side.
It's not looking good for Ron Holt this morning, Stoney. They've had a little bit of a tricky one. Few penalties, few early deaths. Don't get me wrong, the last point was good. They pushed that Dorito side, but can they do it again?
Yeah, well, Carnage have just taken Dorito 2 right now, so yeah, looking at there you go, straight to Dorito 3. And I'm sure he's going to push again.
Well, he's got to, because, you know, they're looking like they want to push the agenda on that Dorito side.
And is he going to make a kill now for the County Snake player? Oh, on his pack.
He
well
did
done,
just
good shot.
clip the pot there.
Oh, excellent shot there. Is it Clearmount? Clearmount from Carnage there?
Yeah, Clarem Bot. That's
Clarembot.
That's how. I mean, it's obviously not said like that. I'm sure it's like Clarembo or something.
Clibu?
Clarembo? Yeah, we'll go for that one. Let's call him Bo.
Bo.
Let's call him Bo.
It's probably his nickname.
Probably. But again, Charlotte Morel doing fantastic work. Cool, calm, collected. Might have to go so low, get a few words from her, see how her mentality's been this
20
tournament.
seconds.
So on your left right now, Attrition. On your right, Manchester Firm. There's still plenty of time in this match, so there's still plenty of time for the Firm to come back. Let's see how this play goes. Firm need to tighten up, stay alive in their bunkers.
33 Thunder!
So it's their breakup. Firm's breakup shooting's paid off. They managed to get the snake on the break, but Mikey Arena also taking a hit. So the snake is exposed, but Jason Wheeler sees that, reads and reacts, and it fills out straight away. So this point's not going well for Attrition. They've lost 3 players now. We just need some smart play from Manchester Firm to try and take out these remaining 2 players.
A much stronger press here from the Firm this time.
Excellent play by Manchester Firm there.
They're going to need a few more of those if they want to see Sunday late afternoon. Have they got rid of the issues that they had for the first couple of points?
Point approved.
Adam playing a little bit of a blinder there. Really good communication, pushing his threats, backed up by his vet status. Though it's not technically a vet status, he's not like 40 or anything like that. Let's not do that. But he's been playing for long enough.
30 seconds.
Adam comes from the same kind of background as I do. There's a field in Birmingham where all the Angel and the WDP kind of started, MPF.
20 seconds.
Seems to have produced quite a lot of the UK ballers.
Seconds. Looking for Ron Holt to make a bit of an impact on this point. Unfortunately, the centre brick player catching something on the way in. It's a hard run, that, Stoney. If you don't keep your head down. Ooh, great
little
shoot
battle
by
there.
Whiteston, yeah. They gave me a telling off this morning, Stoney.
Say again, sorry?
They gave me a telling off this morning, did Dynamite.
Did they?
Yeah, I've been mentioning Blast a little bit too much. They do come from the same training arena, but they don't have any kind of association. Though they do claim that the Blast lads did train them, and they're the kind of kids that have now taken their place. But they just wanted to say, listen, great job commentating, but can we just correct you on something, please?
So on your screen, Ron Holt, Dynamite. Of course, taking the inside snake here.
A few paint issues here for Carnage in the Snake 2.
Yeah, we're breaking some paint.
But he seems to have cleared it.
Yeah. Well, you know, the players right now are using the most brittle paint they can. It is early Sunday morning, so a little bit cold, but the sun has just popped out as well, so the temperatures are changing.
Yeah.
Your gun is, your marker is very cold from all the constant shooting that these players do.
He's probably been sat in a gear bag in a cold van on overnight or something.
Ew.
It'll be the first and last, Stoney. First and last.
So the Carnage player knows there's somebody in the Snake 3, and he's waiting for that move.
The Snake 3 player's got 2 choices. He either has to live on his gun here, or he can maybe back up a little bit, so that when the Dorito player does snap out, he's not in the most obvious spot that the player would be.
Yeah.
You know, it's obvious that you're going to be hiding in the Snake 3 here. But if you backed up about 24 feet and you're in mid-beam, that's not where you'd put your first ball, is it? You put it against the bunker. The thing I don't like about this as well is, like, if you just throw a ball over, you can technically bounce it off that brick and it'll just slide along the face and it just lands on you. So you don't actually have to shoot the player, you're almost bouncing it into him.
So the Carnage player over on the direct side just soaking up the paint from this player, which takes this player completely out of the game.
Yeah, Weizen's, you know, he seems to be tunnel focused on it. Here you go, readjustment now.
The can of death there for Carnage. He's doing a very good job of surviving.
Well, he's literally living on the other side of the bunker. It's what we were talking about yesterday. The only way to survive in that bunker is to live on your gun and on the other side of it, so that you don't get crossfield shots.
So on your screen right now, the Carnage player has actually moved forward.
Oh, that's maybe some bad information by Weizen. It looks like he's looking back to his players like, guys, why did you just tell me that?
Oh, excellent move over there.
Yeah.
Bunkering out the Carnage player.
Feasting on the Carnage a little bit. Bo making a bit of a return from the snake brick to the centre back.
So it's looking like it's a 2-on-1 in Carnage's favour right now. He's taking out that player for Dynamite.
I was actually just really appreciating Bo's fill out there. There seems to be a bit of a thing happening here in regards to the mentality of Carnage. They're not afraid to readjust. It means that they really understand the field and how just because you're in a bunker doesn't mean that you have to stay there. You know, they see a threat and they've understood that there's a time to leave. You know, it's like being at the bar. It's coming towards 11 o'clock, last orders have been there, and you start to see a bit of a fight break out, and you turn to your girlfriend and go, listen, I think it's time we go. You know, I don't want to be involved in this.
Yep.
Caution the Manchester!
10 seconds.
Seems as if that's kind of a general consensus to attrition, though, seeing as it is Manchester firm. You know, caution the Manchester.
Come on, Manchester!
Oh, Nathan losing all of his paint out of his initial dive. Strong presence here from Attrition. Big guns, centre, Dorito brick. Sorry, snake brick on here.
So Telfrin taking that centre 50, which was the Manchester bunker that they called. So the firm did get that call right.
Yeah, and Nathan has reacted, and he hasn't even popped his head up once yet. But that's allowed Mikey Arena to get here into the Snake 4. Will we see something similar? Will we see Nathan be a bit smarter and just crawl around the edge and give him the one hand? Sorry, I have just realised it's Haycock. It's that damn headband. Haycock unfortunately succumbing to that Talfrin post up. Nathan's going to get caught by Mikey here, unfortunately. Again, back centre's going to have to take the pressure from him. Adam Jeffries tried that reverse wrap. I don't think he died, but he definitely felt the pressure. That apple has just quickly become the cowbell. Mikey Arena really being the threat that people need to contain on this attrition team.
What an excellent match between two English teams right now.
Yeah, it is good. They're going from. It's not blow for blow because attrition now leading 4-2. Come on, Dynamite. Let's get another point on the board. You've got my support. Love seeing you out here. Thanks for making the journey.
He's supporting them because they told you off.
No, as you know, I've been a bit of a fan this weekend. You know, I think it was I came and commentated last year for a point or two, and I think I caught one hole. And again, while I was up here, I got a great sense of just a good mentality from them. But that would have been a year ago. They've now had a year to train. They've had a year more experience.
The sun is absolutely out right now, in full force.
Beautiful, really, really beautiful.
So it's still on the same side, on the right hand side of the field. So anyone on the left side of the field on your screen right now are going to be struggling a little bit.
Here, maybe asking for a marker. No, he's just asking the coach to check in.
30 seconds.
So it was all in French. So what did you think she said? She meant get me a drink after the game.
She probably made the coach a promise. I guarantee you, I will kill 2 people on the break.
I
Watch this, watch this.
I think that's what she said.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Yes, they need to hurry up. Hurry up in this match. We've got to catch the ferry.
She's shooting snake side, so let's see if we see any bodies come off. Nope, didn't catch anyone this time. Ron Holt going for that.
Straight out to
losing
the
his
ball.
first battle.
He's It's not going well for Dynamite right now.
No, it's not. Carnage just seem to have got their number. You know, we're talking about a team that took out the #1 seed, so if I was Ron Hall Dynamite and I saw that I'd pulled out Carnage, I would definitely say to myself, boys, we need to maybe look back at their games and see how they're doing things. Wow. Great point by Carnage there. Completely unanswered by Ron Holt. It doesn't seem as if they have an answer for their attack this morning, because that brings it to 5-1. They're only 1 point away from taking an early walk, Stoney.
Yeah, indeed.
30 seconds.
Explore Paintball, 2 AM last call here. We have some 2 AM last calls as well. It's just most are 11.
10 seconds.
Wow, I seem to have actually started a bit of a conversation about like when last orders are in different places.
2-1-2, Thunder!
I'm glad that you enjoy my analogy though.
It's Attrition. With the sun in their eyes, see if they can get a point here. Oh, but they did lose player.
The firm lost 2 from the centre area though, leaving their wide players only.
Well, Manchester Firm do take Dorito 3.
Nathan looking a little bit more confident this time.
As he runs back. As he retreats.
As he retreats.
Well, it's not
yeah.
a retreat, it's just
A
repositioning.
confident retreat. Matt McCauley, thanks very much for getting up early. Who is it that you're here to support? I'm going to assume the FSU boys. Losing Jake Wheeler out of the back centre there.
But it's not stopping Mike Urena from pushing. He's going to get his inside kill right now.
Yeah, he's going to be looking for the kill on this Dorito tower. That's it's definitely gross. He's going to have to put his best surviving suit on. He's gone for that reverse wrap. Mike Arena tucked out of the way of it though. Oh, Nathan having a good little shot there on the Arena. Nathan needs to communicate to Gross. Doesn't look like there's anyone left. Yeah, no, I can hear him marking in this back corner.
back left, yes. We have back left alive for the Attrition.
Back left's not a good place to be if you're the last guy. It's a very small bunker. You're obviously like a rat in a corner. But you do know what happens when you put rats into corners, Stoney? Sometimes they can bite back.
Can indeed. It's a 3-on-1 right now, so...
Oh! Look at the rat in the corner firing out. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That was... If he'd have done that a second earlier, he would have caught Nathan.
You're right.
He would have got that kill.
Nathan.
But when...
60 seconds.
Coach of Manchester Firm there, not happy with the way the point is going.
Well, it was more of Jason's attitude that...
Not that point.
Daddy, have I not pleased you?
Point approved.
Have I done something?
I heard it, but I didn't see it.
Okay.
His whack is popped right here.
Oh, okay.
Don't make enemies of the refs.
No, especially when they're almost on your side. They're like, yeah, okay, I heard it, but, you know, unfortunately we didn't see it, and it seems to have got away from us.
Well, we heard a sound. We didn't hear it hit him on the
Well,
bunker
Jason's
or on the
confirmed
wall.
that, though. I mean, I don't know where this VAR style playback it gets to come in.
20 seconds.
I didn't think I was shot, but okay. Hey, Jason, it's not your fault, mate.
10
It's
seconds.
their job to spot it. What are you talking about? It's not his job. It's his job to call himself out. That should have been a red. He was shooting his job to call himself out.
A little bit of passive-aggressive comments here from Marky C, don't get me wrong, but he's well within his right. He's a coach. He's obviously going to be feeling the frustration there.
He's an owner.
He's an owner. You're right, he's an owner. You are right. All right, let's concentrate anyway on the drama that's unfolding in front of us here with Carnage and Dynamite. Dynamite obviously in a really bad position in regards to the scoreboard, but plenty of time on the board. 5 minutes 52 in the game left, Stoney.
I mean, there's 5 minutes 50 on the clock. Do you think Dynamite can come back?
I mean, not against this current Carnage. They just seem to have a real comfortable game plan.
Yeah, they do seem comfortable.
They seem comfortable, they seem confident, they're winning their gunfights.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Ron Holt aren't doing. They're not winning their gunfights. Or they're not, you know, putting those percentages together and saying, should I even be in this gunfight in the beginning? And you're right, Stoney, you know. They really are pushing the Dorito side, and they're surviving too, which is the most important part. As I say that, though, Ron Holt catch one of the Carnage guys making a move up. This is what I like as well. This is smart snake play. Just because you've got someone directly opposite you in the Doritos doesn't mean you have to focus on them. You can move past them. Bo here cleaning up this snake side.
Well done, Carnage there. As you can hear in the screen right now, we've still got an argument ensuing with the owner of Manchester Firm.
But let's not take away from what Carnage have just achieved there. A real clinical cleanup of Ron Holt Blast. Oh, I said it, Ron Holt Dynamite. No, my God, I nearly came
See,
out.
told you said it.
Well, yeah, maybe it's just a mental moment. That leaves it as 6-1.
For Carnage.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Carnage. They go through.
Oh, looks like I'm going to have to choose another team to maybe make it to the finals, Stoney. Could be Carnage. They've really, they're a team that don't, you know, they're not brash. They don't whoop and holler.
Some of the Manchester Firm players are in Caroline 2 pots each here, because we've only got a 55-second point, so something is going to happen quick time.
Yeah, I mean, someone's definitely got intentions of making this happen quick. Yeah, you're right, Nathan Pitt only with Pom Pot on his back. Something that maybe the coaches could be reading from Attrition.
Yeah, 2 of them actually. I think Gross as well.
Well, that says a lot.
So I think if Manchester Firm lose this match, Max can have a few words, unfortunately.
Well, he can have a few words, but they'll be on the way home.
45 seconds. Got to make a moves.
Yeah, something's got to come early here if they want to even up
There's
this
no point difference now. This is win and through, losing out.
There is still the opportunity for overtime. Of course, we can also make it into one-on-ones as well now that it's Sunday. Adam Jeffrey choosing Snake 2 again, looking after Nathan Pitt. Nathan staying alive. Urena in Snake 2 as well.
20 seconds. Got Attrition totally set up to hold off the...
Yeah, totally held up.
Got to go.
It looks like this is too little too late, Stoney. Attrition still with 4 bodies on the field.
I need 5 people to run.
Yeah, and only 10 seconds left. Warren chooses to find a hole, which he has found. He's done really well. Is he going to push the buzzer alive? Oh my God! What? Here we go! Drama!
Hold on. That was a spin. Jay, you saw that spin.
So we're just listening out right now. Warren Peterson ran through, got the first 2 people clean, I believe, and when he got back to back centre, the back centre player was looking the same direction Wazza came round, so that would have been a trade, but Wazza carried on pressing the button.
I have got the biggest smile on my face right now, Stoney. We've got some drama. Talking about bar fights, it literally looks like one has happened out here. We've got nearly 20 people wrapped around this firm.
9 refs. 9 refs.
Wow. Wow, it's like all of the bouncers got the walkie-talkie. Fight at the front door. There's a fight at the front door.
Attrition coming off the field right now. It seems like they don't care.
Well, you know, we've got only 5 seconds left on the clock. That's 4, potentially 4. The only thing that's going to come out of this is a 5-minute overtime point.
See what Jason's saying right now.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to see 2 reactions here. You're going to see the firm drop their shoulders, or they're going to see them confidently run off, ready for a next point. Or you're going to see Attrition punch the air.
Yeah, also part of that reaction is Marky C, which is the owner of the firm.
You'll be hearing a Diet Coke can being slammed on the ground.
Penalty.
So that means we're going to see. That means we're going to see an over. Oh, for Warren. Well, that's going to be game, set, and match for the firm, unfortunately.
I shot that guy, Tommy. I shot that guy. That's him, not me.
You didn't shoot. You're looking the wrong way.
Completely agree.
So
Well, he might have saw him come out of the corner of his eye and he might have shot him before he got to the buzzer. Yes.
but
he didn't,
But Warren bunkered him. He was the first person he bunkered.
Oh, okay.
So from my perspective, I would have to go back and check. Warren runs through the middle, and his first kill is Mike Urena in the Snake 2.
If I can just interrupt you here, we've got the roaming cam giving us a little bit of back centre traded. So essentially, didn't get to the buzzer. Dirty hang.
So that'd be a
Kieran
swing
shaking
point.
his head here,
That'd be a swing point for attrition, wouldn't it?
which ultimately puts them ahead anyway.
So paintball mind tricks, tactics
Danny, come here.
are coming out. Certain players here.
This could still, is it still up for debate? Is it still up for debate, or has a decision been made?
So the refs are having a discussion right now.
Yeah,
We've got the roaming camera in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, we have no audio for the roaming camera.
We should have been down on the roaming cam there for that. I blame Kieran. Overtime? Have I got this wrong?
Now, I'm pretty confident. Mike Urena is saying that he shot Warren that ran through, but Urena was shooting the opposite direction. So
And
they're
our
just trying
roaming
to.
cam
He's just
think-
trying to play mind games right now.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it's the right attitude. Like, you know, if it does potentially go to the overtime, if a decision does go their way, they should be ready for it. Like, you wouldn't want to be surprised by that.
So we're not too sure what's going on right now. A red flag was called on Warren Pitson.
Well, we're currently in a situation where the other side of this set has already finished, so the referees and the ultimates do have time to converse about it. The teams are going to have a full 2 minutes to obviously turn around.
But we are hearing Wazza saying let's go to overtime. The refs have converged
Yeah.
on a conversation.
And now that Harry Schmidt has cleaned up all those pots, the field is ready.
How exciting! If an overtime would happen, that would be
I mean,
excellent.
we've started the day with a bit of excitement, Stoney. That means everyone at home, with their feet up and their dressing gowns still on, are enjoying some good paintball. Rich, you are right. The firm attrition game is spicy. Wazza does no wrong. If he says it was a spin, it was a spin. Dave Phillips, obviously a
A
fan
best
there.
friend, a relative of Wazza there.
Oh, okay.
Maybe,
okay.
yeah. I don't know. You don't know Wazza that well, if that's what you think.
Okay. Some brains is like, nah, just get me to the one-on-ones. There would need to be an overtime point before that, my friend. Some brains grew up in the Bay from Oakland. I've seen some fires and then burning jerseys twice. I'm just taking a little bit of a look through the chat here, Stoney. Gonna remind you all, if you wouldn't mind, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe, hit the share if you're really feeling friendly. Some referees wearing shorts out here, Stoney. I don't know about you, but I don't think my legs and shins would like to be shot up all day.
Well, I mean, there was a Hormesis one-on-one several weeks ago. As you know, you played it, and you played in a t-shirt and shorts.
I did.
So,
You're calling me a hypocrite.
well, you did play all day. Fair enough. You only played 4 matches, and it was, you know, a one-on-one style.
I thought you were going to say, oh, you only played 4 points in the finals.
No, you played 4 matches.
I did play 4 matches, yeah.
Technically 6 because you played all weekend.
I
Same-
did,
same
yeah.
attire.
We played the
Joust.
the joust, which was great fun.
Was.
Just good, great fun. Something that's a new experience as a paintballer. But yeah, the Hormesis one-on-one was really interesting. I really enjoyed that, and it really does show you your weaknesses in regards to you as an individual. You know, your mental game is tested, your snap shooting is tested, your break shooting is tested. And of course your stamina, because you literally, if you break out, get an ace, you've still got to get to that buzzer, you tap it, and you've only got 15 seconds to make it back to the other one. It's really tight. Are you doing a replay? or something here. I didn't even realise that the stream was stopped. Is the stream stopped, or are we still good?
Still
Yeah, we're still good. We're still flowing to the people out there. Come say hi this morning. Do you have an opinion? Oh, here we go.
Urina's not even looking.
Urina's not looking. So, and it wasn't Urina first. I knew Stoney, you see. I knew it wasn't Mikey. It was the Snake 3. The Snake 1. Ooh.
Matt Urina, I'm not even sure Matt Urina's been shot yet because he's not reacted.
He's not reacted, Stoney.
Yeah, so Warren's pushed the buzzer.
There he gets shot.
right here. Watch the tower turn.
Yeah, the tower. Jason's up here with us, going over this replay footage.
Yeah.
We've got Snake 1 calling for kills. We've got back centre calling for kills. Mikey Arena still hasn't even acknowledged this whole run through. The referee coming in to pull his barrel down though, saying, "Hey, listen, whoa, the buzzer has gone off. I need you to stop play."
So according to what we're seeing on the screen right now, we can see it. Unfortunately, you can't see it. I'm afraid out there. Mike Urina gets bunkered by Wazza, but actually misses him. Carries on going, shoots the second player in Snake 1. Carries on to the back centre, and we can't quite tell on the camera, but it looks like the two players trade. And then Wazza presses the buzzer, and then the person in the tower turns around and shoots Wazza after the buzzer was pressed.
Yeah,
so
and
the question is, did Warren and the back centre player shoot each other?
Right, because then that would essentially mitigate the buzzer press. It was like you
Yes.
were dead before the buzzer press. You got a dirty hang. Now Jason has been up here. He looks like he's made a decision. He looks like he's going to take it downstairs, maybe confirm with his referees, or he could just be making a decision himself.
We're having a conversation right now below us.
Yeah, we've got our roaming cam there with the little confab of referees. This is exciting! Oh, a decision's been made. We hear roars. We'll get you that as soon as we can.
So we've just had confirmation.
Game finished, so that means it's gone to attrition. Marky quoting the Backstreet Boys there. Tell me
So
why.
as we just said, it looks like there was a trade from the back centre and Warren. So
Yeah.
that eliminates Warren. He cannot press the buzzer at that point.
Yeah, no, but let's not take away from what Warren spotted there. He saw a hole, he saw the run, he's made it successful, but just unfortunately, just right at the end, there was just too many bodies to get through. You know, it's like running into the hot gates of the 300 with King Leonidas at the charge. All you're going to do is be bouncing off shields. It's like Attrition though went out with that kind of bottleneck idea. It's like, arm these shields, boys. We're not letting them through. Okay, yeah. So that's set one. Let's take a little bit of a breather. Let's get some notes from our sponsors, and we'll see you soon. Get the kettle on.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, serial killers, Sunday drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see that 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the Ethas, or the CS2 grit frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an Ether 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times, still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget. Don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
Been a long time playing a clip shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When it came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball released. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role.
Welcome back, British Invitational. Day 3, it's Sunday, Stoney. We've just seen some drama happen. Firm attrition. Came right down to the wire. Warren Peterson doing a bit of a Hail Mary run through the middle. Peterson, you're right. Dynamite losing to Carnage, though. Carnage absolutely had answers for their attack. But here we are, opening up with FSU versus Tontons. Both teams going in, 3 wins, 1 loss.
Oh, 2 deaths from Tontons on the break. So good shooting, great shooting there from FSU. Bit of a different game style than we've seen all weekend. Hugo not taking the lead in the charge into Snake 3. Axel's there straight away. Tontons do penetrate straight away onto FSU's side of the field. Oh, but he does get taken out though.
Inside move here for FSU.
So FSU recognising it was kill 3 and he knew the Snake guy was there, taking him out, so it was a great move by FSU.
Yeah, by Gero. Tontons throwing the first towel.
So now Breakout versus 5-star. So I think this is going to be a fantastic match. I'm a big fan of 5-star this weekend with the Canadians representing. Combo being the one of my favourite attackers this week.
Will he decide to lead the charge this time though? He made a bit of a mental adjustment in the second half of yesterday's games, right?
Yes, he did. Yeah. So we'll see. I'm not too sure. I mean, Fernando is the guy that leads the charge on the Snake side. So we'll see what game plan they've got. I wonder if they've changed it for the Sunday gameplay. Obviously, they have different plays for different teams because everyone plays differently. 10 seconds. Let's see what's happening.
Okay, here we go. Looks like Fernandez is going to lead the charge.
He is. Combo doing his Snake 1 back up.
He's right there with him though. Triple Snake. Quentin here, straight onto Snake 3. Acting like he wants to be dominant, he wants to win this gunfight.
5-star losing definitely 1 player. Here we go, didn't know they were here.
Oh, a great kill there by Duchenne. He's got 2, he's really smart here. If he gets the 3rd one, he's literally taken out the entire Canadian attack for 5-star. He did, pretty much, he would have.
It was excellent. So Duchenne came around for the first person, instead of coming straight around and just sacrifice of trading with the Snake 3, he decided to shoot the Snake 2, take him out clean.
I don't think we've seen that yet.
We haven't, no. That was a perfect setup.
Because you do naturally want to just, you know, bunker that poison concept, that guy that's right next to you. But you're right, if you can just play that angle correctly, you might get a shot on Snake 2 first, and then you can go get Snake 1. Really great play from Breakout Spa there this morning. Yeah. First point on the board.
Correct. I mean, if that Snake player would have been set up on the tape side, you know, they would have just simply traded. So all they did was, you know, played the clock, the reverse clock. So he went from, you know, reversed it and shot his first player, which was the Snake 2.
Tonton needs to get on the gate here. Hugo heading towards the Doritos this side, Stoney. It looks like Attrion's going to be running into that Snake 1.
And he makes it. Oh, no, he doesn't make it. So he gets out. We also lose another player going up the centre.
Yeah, there's some bodies dropping all over the place here. From the centre on the Tonton, out on the Dorito side for FSU.
FSU pushed on the Dorito side. He's going to take out Axel right now.
Oh. Am I seeing a Tonton that just aren't ready?
I think they are ready, but this point style is not working for them currently.
No, clearly not. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a Hugo Axel combo over here.
I was just going to say that, Tommy. I think
Yeah.
they're going to resort back to
Back to
plan one.
Yeah. Plan un.
We go down to the roaming cam right
Yeah,
now.
well, let's do it.
There's a breakout spot on your screen right now. 30 seconds. With who's their import again? Who's it? For breakout?
Craft.
Pat Craft, yes. Pat Craft from New York Extreme, playing excellent right now. Some Canadian imports, 4 5-star.
10 seconds.
Oh, so Fernandez taking the shot on the break. A combo in the snake break.
My eyes were on Breakout Spa. Did Fernandez get shot on the run?
He did, yeah. Doing the run that we don't like, Tommy. He dived in at 2.
God damn it. Yeah, you've got to have your head down before Snake 1 or that the paint's going to be coming over that beam because they're looking for your pack.
Yes.
They know they can't shoot you before Snake 1, so they're looking for your pack as you're crawling into Snake 2.
So 5-star losing their 3rd player right now, so both players are on together in the snake brick and the snake 3.
Both of our favourite teams having a bit of a struggle this morning. Cabela's having had a little bit of a marker issue here in Snake 3. That's not going to do well because the attack of Breakout Spire has been quite heavy in this snake area. Looks like he's got his marker up and running again.
Nope. Seems to be having feeding issues, equipment issue, battery problems maybe a fat ball, maybe he's got to paint his loader. I'm not sure.
Whatever it is, he needs to get it fixed soon, Stoney.
Yeah.
The attack is coming. Here it comes.
Here it comes, yeah. It's going to get a free kill.
Yeah, he's got no answer for that. He's going to be good. Yeah, listen.
So he's definitely frustrated by there because, you know, if your equipment doesn't work, you're out of the game essentially. And in the position where you are 3 bodies down, there's not like you can be a distraction and run around the field. So well done, Breakout Spar.
Breakout Spa looking good this morning. Look as if they've had their Weetabix. They're definitely turned up. Because, you know, it's a factor, Stoney. It is a factor. You know, it is 8 AM in the morning. You know, chances are you've travelled from another country. You're in a different time zone. You've done a lot of travelling. You're tired. You're mentally tired. You're sleeping in a bed that's not yours. You're eating food that's not from your country. The weather. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's good, but, you know, it's not yours. You know,
it's not yours, yeah.
You're operating in a different area, and all of these factors are going to come into it.
So,
FSU back on the field, up against Tonton. Again, like I said, these teams going 3-1 into this this matchup.
Yeah.
FSU looking good on Friday, unstoppable. Saturday had teams that had answers. Obviously, been doing some scouting, looked at the footage from the day before maybe, and they kind of struggled, but they still managed to go do well. Tontons though.
Same breakout, it seems.
It does.
Oh, so Hugo actually shooting, going
into the
can of death. Will the Tonton make it at the middle? He takes a bounce.
This Tonton player.
His gun's up in the air. He's going to get shot in the gun right now.
He's going to get shot. Oh, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, it just looks like Tontons are struggling this event. They better put it back together quickly because FSU could go 3-0 up real soon.
Oh, so the Hugo getting there. Oh, Hugo get a penalty, so we're three players down for Tontons right now. So once again, just like in the previous match, we've now got Snake 3 for Tontons and the Snake Brick.
Yeah, Colombo's had to fill the Snake position here. A position that he's not afraid to be in. He's obviously backed up Axel for many a year now.
Yeah. As soon as this player from FSU realises it's kill 3, he'll do his inside move again and trade out with Snake 3.
If you saw him go on the inside, yes, Stoney, I think you're right. FSU have got a real handle on the game. Smotrov shooting his way out to the Dorito 2.
Colombo there repositioning because he knows Smotrov's coming down.
Yeah, and he knows the attack is coming, that's for sure.
Oh, Colombo gets shot though.
He couldn't stop that attack from Smotov on that Dorito side, Stoney.
There's loads of time left in this match, so desperation run.
Oh, it was a desperation run. Don't get me wrong, Alex Axel's done the right thing, but unfortunately it's just too little too late. Well, that indeed does put them 3-0 up against Tontons. That's a real good position. Can Breakout do the same against 5-star? Breakout going into this match 4-0. One of the only teams to do that. 15s 4-0, Scalp 4-0, Breakout 4-0. Everyone else 3-1. I'm looking forward to watching some WNXL later on at 11 o'clock today, Stoney.
Yeah, we've got Karma versus Dracana.
I think it's Dracania.
Dracana, I apologise.
Dracania, yeah. I like their logo. It's like, I think it's like Medusa. You know, it's a female with a load of snakes for hair.
Right, so don't look directly at them.
Don't look
you turn to
directly
stone.
at them, you'll turn to stone.
You need to get the owl out there.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah,
Can't
or you
film,
have to use the inside of your shield to see her for reflection.
Yeah, you need to use the mirror effect, yeah. Rise of the Titans? Something like that?
Rise of the Titans, yes, but you were right, though, in the original, Archimedes, Merlin's owl. Yeah.
So anyway, back to paintball. So we've got Fernandez Snake 3 against, is it Duchesne?
Yeah,
Duchesne,
yeah, you can see his style.
So 5-star, got all the equipment issues sorted, got better ground. We have someone in the centre 50, looking across. Oh, and he takes out Duchesne, is it? Yes, he does.
You know, Stoney, we've been saying it all weekend, it's not like you have to just succumb to the Snake 3's movement around. There are ways of stopping it. You just have to send someone to that centre to stop it. You can send someone to the Snake insert, or you need to leave someone at Snake 2.
Fernandez there.
Finally getting round that corner.
Is he going to get that inside kill? The Breakout Spa player has been playing that back line bunker very tight. The tower on your screen right now. He's just waiting for that shot. He knows Fernandez knows he's got his inside player looking after him. But we do have Pat Kraft in Dorito 2 looking inside as well. But some more movement from 5-star. Oh, he did get him. So Pat Kraft, feel like Pat Kraft's going to make a move any second. Oh, he doesn't. He gets shot. So combo there at the back, making good communication.
Yeah, he's keeping a tab on that whole game. Survivability was there. Could this be the moment where the 5-star have had their wake-up call?
That was a great point by 5-star. They totally had control of that point.
Yeah, they managed the threat that came from Breakout Spar's snake attack. Managed that from the centre brick. Communicated all of the kills from that snake brick. I think that was combo. I think that was his voice there. Oh gosh. Such an aggressive, successful team on day one. Now just not showing that prowess that we're so used to seeing from Tontons at these international events.
So can Tontons, do they have an answer for FFU's style?
Yeah, well, whatever it is, like I say, you know, I think the 8 AM factor is apparent here. We're starting to see anyone that hasn't woken up, they're getting woken up. Smoked chooses come snakeside this time, Stoney,
so
for FSU.
We have Hugo leading the charge right now. It seems like they've gone back to plan A, Friday, Saturday.
Plan 1.
Oh, similar plan. He's not gone round straight away,
Yeah, you're right. And Axel also went out to the snake brick as well. Are we seeing a Sunday Tonton?
Maybe. Tontons have lost 2 players now, though.
Well, maybe we need to be. Maybe Tonton needs to turn into Friday.
So Tontons lose 1. FSU have lost 1. Nico Hyde and Smoketruff still alive, and also Jero in Snake 3.
Yeah,
Tontons fell out.
Jero communicating the loss of their back centre over to the rest of his players. Smoketruff just seems to just be head on a swivel, making sure that he covers both zones.
So Smoketruff filling out there because he's just lost his Snake 3 player.
Yeah, and do you know what he did? He did the smart move as well. He didn't just go to Snake 3 and go into a heads-up battle with Hugo. He's gone out to the Snake brick and given himself a little bit of room to breathe.
Getting shot on his knee right there.
Smotrov tidying up. Oh, he's caught one there.
So a bit of a chaotic end of the point there, but leaving 2 of the Tontons alive to get the point. So excellent point by Tontons. It was very exciting for both teams.
Yeah, Tonton giving it the alley there.
Yeah.
AKA, let's go.
So FSU 3, Tonton 1.
Correct.
Point approved.
There he is. There's Combo.
There he is.
Combo's giving us the thumbs up there.
Nice. Let's see what 5-star can put down again. Can they keep this little momentum that they seem to have found in this last point?
20 seconds.
Stretching it back out to a 2-1 rather than giving in to Breakout's attack.
10 seconds.
Bearing in mind that in point 2 we saw 5-star have some loader issues here in the Snake side, but point 3 everyone was running and gunning, and it seems to have done them the justice. So as long as they've got their equipment working, they've got their heads on a swivel, 5-star have got the skill set and ability to pull this back. So,
Oh, Fernandez going straight around. He's going to get an inside shot there on the Dorito side, as you can see. Can you see him there?
nothing there for him though. You might be able to see the mini win bucket over here on the Dorito side, but he might be a little bit low.
So he gets 1 kill. Oh, he gets 3 kills. He gets
Wow.
3.
Oh, and look at Combo following up here.
Excellent read react by the rest of the players there on 5-star. I can't tell you how excited I am right now.
It's good, isn't it? It's really good to see a team on the with that bounce back ability. You know, even though you go a few points down, you know, your coach, your teammates are confident enough to go back out onto the field and not let that get into your head and bring your game to theirs and not have to succumb to the oppression that you're feeling.
30 seconds. Seconds.
Tontons fueled with momentum now. They should be happy with that last point that happened. They were bodies down straight away, but they still came back with the win on that point. We're doing the Axel Hugo combination once again.
Yeah, it seemed to work for them for last point, Stoney, so, you know, Tontons have decided, as much as it is the obvious play that we've been doing, it has been working for us. Axel, though, has decided to go back out to the Snake Brick. Flamethrower.
Yeah, FSU having some paint issues right now for the Snake player.
Seems to have shot through it. Tonton not looking overly aggressive, Stoney.
Hugo there doing the inside snake crawl. I think he's assuming that there's someone in Snake 3. He's assuming, he knows. Oh, he's going to sacrifice his body right now. The inside tower's going to get...
Yeah, you're right. You absolutely called that, Stoney.
I mean, it would have been a great move if he was there.
If he was there, yeah. And don't get me wrong, we are seeing some dynamic plays from Tonton. But with being that dynamic, it's not like they're...
I don't know why
I don't
Alex
know why.
is looking at us.
Yeah, I don't know why he's calling for a penalty either, because I think that was pretty much
Yeah, it was. He saw the.
Yeah.
What was his name? What was his name for SSU?
That's Giro.
Giro saw him coming. He shot past the bunker and they shot each other.
I think it's actually short for Geronimo. I think I remember looking at the roster there. I haven't pulled out the roster this morning because I knew that this morning was going to be pretty intense. That we've got a bit of a handle on for players now. We've seen the names that we need to know.
So we definitely have 3 players that can see. Oh, 2 players that can see. Hang on, 1, 2. There's 3 players for FSU left versus the 2 that I can see for the Tontons. Oh dear, now it's a 3-on-1 on the Snake side in favour of FSU.
FSU communicating the information they do know. Smoke Shop taking a run down the Dorito side though. Easy clean up here for FSU.
He's a very quiet player, Smochov, isn't he? He's just
he listens. He doesn't communicate.
his head is. Okay, we both got that wrong. That's actually Nico Hyde.
It's Hyde.
But you know,
I think he must have had his loader. Did he have his loader?
I don't know.
Okay, whatever. Anyway, it was a great move by Nico Hyde. He fed off the action there and saw the opportunity to go down the tape.
30 seconds.
Five-star versus Breakout Spa. The sun is out. The crowd is out. It's Sunday. Fun day.
It is a fun day, yeah. Busy day for me though. I've got to get straight back to Manchester because I'm on an early flight tomorrow. I'm going out to the Isle of Man for a 2-week project.
With work?
Yeah, more glass needs to go into a bank. But it's going to be an interesting one for us because the whole squad are out there. We've I think we've rented 2 houses, so and we're there over the weekend as well. So perfect time though. Hopefully we should get some good weather. There's some beaches and stuff. Oh, unfortunately the break shooter here is caught Fernandez on his initial slide. Shane going for a real big push.
He's going to come around and
get to get Snake 2 again. He did. Shane has been the absolute thorn in 5-star side in this match. Smart play by Duchesne, not overextending, not over battling. Understands that he's on the right on the bleeding edge. He's gonna catch the fill out there as well. He's not even had to work for that kill. Oh, he didn't even get it though. He did slide in. He did make it.
Now Duchesne just down in front of the Hertz bunker. Duchesne can't actually see the snake on the Dorito side. That's the next player he's trying to kill. Is he going to see him now? Oh, yes, he does. Oh, one ball popping in.
That absolute first ball, perfect. Lovely.
So he was trying to load up, didn't have time, saw the player, took a chance, one popped him and shot him.
Yeah. That's where those drills come in, Stoney. Those first balls really have to be on it in these international tournaments. Don't forget about that back corner. Is he still there? No? Okay. Yeah.
So a great point there by Breakout, taking the lead in the match once again.
Forgot about my cup of tea, boys.
What a nightmare.
Oh no. Wow. Packcraft waiting there to see if someone wants to towel it. Referees gathering around him. Like seagulls waiting for chips to drop. I'm full of analogies this morning. Absolutely full of puns. There we go, finally pressing the buzzer.
Yeah. Sorry? So, Tonton taking the field. FSU.
Yeah,
Tontons playing on your right, FSU on your left.
They're only 2 nails away from having their coffin closed though, Stoney.
They are indeed.
Can they push open the lid?
The Gaudin, the other Gaudin brother is in.
Yes, yeah. Usually does go out to the Doritos side. Or no, sometimes he is.
He's a shooter, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a shooter for sure. Yeah, he's a runner and gunner. He's really stable too.
Is that because he's not as fast as his little brother?
No, do you know what actually? Most of the times that you see them running, they are actually pretty similarly paced in those first couple of steps. But then, yeah, it's then when Alex gets that bit of momentum and room to breathe that he really opens up his accelerator.
10 seconds.
Here we go. This could be it. This could be the point that decides the future of Tontons Day. 8 minutes and a half on the clock. We have got plenty of time to soak up whatever it is that FSU want to put down.
FSU, strong push on Dorito side. The Axel Gowdin combo is here, and we lose one straight away from the Tontons on the Dorito side.
Yeah, he got caught on the way up to Dorito 1. The break shoot from SFU has been strong over there. They've taken away the attack. Hugo and Axel on the snake here though, but not doing what they are just been amazing at. It seems to be if you drag Tontons for the longer game, that's where your percentages rise in regards to beating them. You survive that initial attack, you work out where they are, you dink them out, you bully them, and it seems to be the way that you beat Tontons.
So it looks like FSU not really wanting to push too much. They are points ahead. Still plenty of time left though, so they don't want to make any silly mistakes. Smotrop getting the shot on the can of death there.
Agreed, yep. FSU could push the D side there.
Yeah, they can.
The
Tontons do have the snake Dorito corner though.
we've got a chat saying that FSU have got the advantage on the D side, but they don't seem to have reacted to it as quickly as they could do. Maybe it's Snake 1 that's trapping the Dorito side push.
Yeah, true. I mean, they do have Tontons do have the snake 1. They also have the Dorito corner, so they can pinch in that that Dorito 3 for FSU.
Alex Garden getting caught over the top there, potentially by Smotrop.
FSU giving the push there because that's the one. Well done, FSU.
Nice. Yep. Smotrop obviously having to change up his marker there. He's got himself a beautiful little golden deuce. I really do like that fossil milling on the CS3. It's what I would do with a piece of sandpaper. Just take a little bit of the anodizing off there, give it a bit of fatigue in. Yum. Okay, FSU 5-1. They only need one more nail to close the coffin of Tonton. Breakout Spa 3, 5-star 2. Will we see more attack here from Duchesne? But it looks like he's going to take more of a delayed break shoot.
Oh, Fernandez taking a shot off the break.
It's that Duchesne shot there, the delaying over the top. You know, you've got to get your head down before that Dorito 1. You might as well just jump straight from the gate. But Duchesne having an early death, actually. That could be going in 5-star's favour right now.
Combo here taking Snake 3 with backup from his player in the Snake Wedge.
That seems to be really
Pat
he's comfortable.
Patcraft trying to run down the Dorito, but he does not succeed in that.
No, he didn't. 5-star player staying alive, doubling up now.
Oh dear,
Oh, wow,
double.
someone's done really well there on the Dorito side for Breakout Spa, taking out both 5-star players. That's the owner, now.
Now if you're the owner, you can tell that by his signature white loader.
Yeah, but will Cambo spot Nelson? Looks like he's having a little bit of a paint issue and he can't catch him. He's decided to just go past him, which again, I've been saying is a smart move. But unfortunately the Dorito tower just was too comfortable and was able to stop Cambo's attack. The crowd seem to enjoy that one. Ralph getting a good look over. Looks like a good point, Stoney.
Point approved.
Good point. Thumbs up from the referees there.
Big thank you to the referees. Just a reminder, they're coming from all over the world. We've got Germany, Portugal, Czech Republic. We've got America, and we've got right here in the UK. All over, Stoney. All over the world.
30 seconds.
I'm loving now when the people have turned up to watch this morning. Can't see too many
20 seconds.
people kitted out in playing gear, so these are all spectators, friends and family and local people that just want to see the NXL for the first time.
Those that maybe didn't make it into this exclusive Sunday club.
Yes.
But there's beer, there's good
beer,
times, there's
food.
sunshine, and good seating.
Yeah, good seating. There's plenty of vendors here to get your paintball fixing, markers, equipment, everything you need. And the Mexicans. Don't forget the Mexicans, Tommy. We've been told off on the chat right now.
There's a Mexican referee. Cynthia, is there a Mexican referee? Don't get me wrong, I know that there's Mexican players. We've seen the likes of the ex-owner of Latin Saints. He's playing for FSU. We've got Arturo Andre playing for Scalp. Actually, no, we've not got Scalp. Sorry, they're similar colours. I just thought for a second there. Actually, I thought we've got Scalp out here. But it's Breakout Spa. That's standard colour.
10 seconds.
Marky is part Mexican. Who's Marky? Which Marky? Marky the ref? I'll assume there's a ref out there. Come on.
Back to the game.
Yes.
Tontons down. Hugo leading the charge. The snake.
Tonton absolutely need this point, or it's au revoir.
It's au revoir, as it said, yes.
Hugo here engaging in gunfights with Gero of Snake 2.
Guns are blazing.
Yeah, there's a lot of paint in the air here. FSU know that Tonton need to come. They're up on points, so they just need to suck it up, and I think Gero's done that, because Gero's usually in the Snake 3 or is attacking, but he's just said to himself, I don't need to go any further than Snake 2 here, I just need to hold off their attack. Tonton's got plenty of time though, 5 minutes 20 on the clock, so if they do manage to dink FSU out here, they do have plenty of time to come back.
Yeah, so I think Hugo's being very smart right now. He's got his inside kill, and he's not running around to his death.
Agreed.
And just trying to take someone out, so as we say that.
Did he get him? He did.
He did.
It looks like Tonton might scrape a point in here, Stoney.
Oh, he shot his own player there, Tontons. Actually gets the kill in the back centre, and he also kills the Dorito side as well.
Well, they've contained the wave.
So we're going to have to just be on top of the bunkers to let me out. See, like that one back there. So all of them. Doritos, steak beans, especially. See all these wings right here and these things are pushing apart?
So I don't know if you can hear on your on the screen right now. The Jason is talking to the refs about letting some air out the bunkers. The sun has come out with full effect right now, so they are overflating. The corners are lifting up. So
exposing gaps that really shouldn't be
don't
there.
exist. Yeah. Maybe that should be part of the game though. Crates.
In golf, they do have essentially a ruling, which is, play it as it lies. If the golf ball lands in a rough grass, what? You want me to come over there and trim the grass for you? No, you play it as it lies.
That'll be the next edition of the sub-air, atmospheric sub-air bunkers.
Atmospheric, valves. Well, no, sub-air have been evolving these bunkers over so many years. They do have usually atmospheric activated valves sometimes, where when the pressure becomes too much, there's an internal valve that essentially it's a burst disc
Let's air out
for a paintball.
But then you've got to put the air back in.
But yeah, you have to put the air back in. And sometimes paint stops the valve from opening. Time degradation.
A really aggressive breakout there from 5-star, getting straight to Dorito 3.
It has to be Stoney. They're down on points.
Down on points. Still 7 minutes left, so plenty of time to play in this match. Excellent teamwork from Breakout Spa in this match, but I've seen getting Duchesne off the field would give you a massive advantage.
Yeah, he's been an absolute thorn in 5-star's side all morning.
We've got Sneaky from 5-star. He's going to trade out with the Duchesne.
Well, that's definitely going to be his intention. Did he get a clip? Maybe.
That was a
He'd
trade.
be wise just to get off the field right here. Don't ask for anything. Yeah, just leave. Wow, he is covered in pain.
But he did a job, and he did a good job. He got Duchesne out, like we said.
Yeah, he did the right thing. He absolutely did the right thing.
Yeah. I was just about to say advantage 5-star having the snake, but they do lose someone on the do lose their Dorito side attack.
But that doesn't mean that's a disadvantage, because it doesn't look like Breakout have got anyone over there to fill that gap.
Yeah, correct. They do have someone. Breakout do have a player in the snake wedge, on the bottom left of your screen right now. Sorry, on the opposite side of your screen.
Top right.
Yeah, I didn't realise the drone was.
Oh, it's the drone. Yeah, I was like, did we have a camera installed overnight? Did Rumpel still tilt?
So Fernandez coming around. There's no inside shots for him right now.
Yeah, there's going to be
that
nothing
you can
for
see.
him here. He's going to have to wrap. Oh, Breakout's bar. Both doubling up the snake. Right move by Hendricks there, going out to the snake.
Inside kill.
Good move by.
Excellent move.
Will
He's
he
going to get 2 kills.
He did get the second one. So that
Excellent
means can 5-star now clean up these last players. One being Pat Craft over on the Dorito side. Yeah. No.
So 5-star continues to have some paint issues there.
Get yourself a planet.
Excellent point there by the 2 remaining players. Great move from the snake player from 5-star, bunkering out 2 of the players, leaving Pat Craft on his own.
Last comment in the chat there, Stoney.
Yep.
We won't read it aloud, but it's a good one.
Some brains.
Yeah, I did bring my glasses game today. I've always got them. Not that I've got sensitive eyes or anything, but like I just don't like squinting, and like, you get that forehead pain. Ugh, no, thank you. So yeah, decided to bring the sunglasses out.
20 seconds.
These are actually ballistically rated as well. They're technically good for a construction site.
So you could shoot them.
Yeah, not with a bullet though. Yeah, no, not with that. But BB, yeah, they can handle BBs. Yeah, rated up to 300 feet per second.
All right.
Maybe more.
I have a rifle that shoots 450.
They're not Stony rated then.
FSU Tontons. 4.5 minutes in the game. Tontons slowly coming back.
Axel Gardner leading the charge this time.
Wow. A bit disappointed with that central facing he received then.
First time I've heard Smoketrov speak.
Oh, he does have a voice.
Shoot the inside. Done.
Colin Key killed 2. We've lost that Tonton player on the Dorito side as well. He's struggling. The Tontons are struggling on the Dorito side. We've completely lost the Dorito side now. FSU pushing through.
Colombo here trying to stop the bleed. Unfortunately, the FSU have cut over on the snake side. Wheeling and dealing over the top, inside. He hasn't looked down the tape yet here, but probably because he knows. Yeah, there you go. Unfortunately, Nico Hyde pushing the Dorito side and just Tonton having no answer for FSU's full attack. You know, FSU have got bodies on the field here. You know, even if Tonton did do well, they've still got to get through the survivability that FSU have been putting down.
Tontons can't get the Reds down. They're a professional team. Keep the Reds up.
Yeah.
They can come back. So many teams have come back in this situation.
I don't think Tontons are playing with a straight 5, but it looks as if they're struggling to maybe utilise their tool chest, because they've been dynamic, aka going to different places, you know, opening different plays. But it's Sunday, Stoney.
Yeah.
We shouldn't really be rolling any dice. We should be, you know, playing our percentage-based plays, things that we know that work. You know, 5 alive, getting a kill on the break, stuff that just needs to be happening. And if they do eventually make it way through, they're going to have to increase that. Patcraft making it to the Dorito beams. He didn't even go past Dorito 1, straight into the beams.
Wow. Breakout spot already on 5-star side of the field. Here we go.
Duchesne has seen it. He's not even going to let his boy get... As if he's gone back to his job. I must go back to exactly where I came from. Oh, but he doesn't realise behind him that... Is it Pat Craft? No, it was Nauf, actually, that managed to get a penalty on that side.
We do have Pat Craft penetrating that side.
He's the only body left for Breakout Spa now, though, Stoney.
Needs to be careful. The two 5-star players. Oh dear, penalty as well.
Oh, could this turn around?
Cambo's going to lose his.
How many people does that leave on the field?
Wrong player.
Hold on a minute.
Right, so there's a bit of confusion there. Oh, what's going on?
What is going on? Okay, there seems to have been a bit of confusion over here with the
I think
referees.
a penalty was called and they almost called the wrong player.
Right, okay, so you're right, Kieran. There was a penalty that went off over on the Snake side. The referees have unfortunately pulled one too many players, and therefore the ultimate has put Cambo back in. Cambo, under that confusion, has gone to run for the buzzer.
How is that a hit? Are you kidding me?
Well, yeah, but where is it come? Rub on the inside of a part of it.
Well, you know, well, as we were talking about yesterday, Tommy, you know, a paint can glance off you, and if it's glanced off something and sprayed on you.
Some equipment work going on.
Exactly what we just said. So what happened there? A bit confusing. It was a 1-on-1. One of the refs called a penalty on 5-star. Some of the other refs got confused, said no, it was the other way. One of the head refs said carry on. The 5-star player ran and carried on. But then Pat Kraft was still alive because it was a 1-on-1, shot that player. And they're now just trying to rectify that.
Yeah,
That communication error from the referees.
Yeah, Jason's now trying to get the story from the referees. He's heard the story from the players. He wants to hear the story from the ultimate. There we are now.
Since there was no penalty, that was going to be the second guy they're going to pull. They don't know.
Is it? What's Bathy's first name?
James.
Yep. So you're getting some jip there in the. I have a root rifle that shoots 450 and a cartridge 2024.
Oh! That's what he wants.
So don't get me wrong, my friend Danny Collins is also in there going, Tommy, you look like Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh, is this that shot? Oh, he's just run to his death. But this is the point. This is make or break for the Tontons.
Yeah, they're going to need this point to claw back anything.
Just the inside shot there for the Tontons.
That'd be Nico Hyde. And Fossey trying to stay alive here. Getting shots from the Dorito corner and Nico Hyde in Dorito through. He makes it out to the snake brick. Good bump.
So they do know the Dorito players there, don't they?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Well,
Oh, he does know.
No, you've just seen a pop fly out.
Oh, he's gone past him.
I don't
Is
think
that Nico
knows
Hyde?
There's a centre guy, or he's essentially just saying to himself, I'm going to go, go, go. Oh my god. Oh wow, Tonton player even put a few in the back of his head. Gee whiz. Okay.
So excited.
It's not all over yet. It's 6-3 and...
Start.
6-3, and on the Tonton match there is 2 minutes 39. I don't think that's enough. They're going to have to see some really fast points. I mean, it's plan earn. It's got to be plan earn. We've not actually seen that.
We haven't seen it.
We haven't seen Hugo go all the way, take out the first guy, Alex with the second attack, and then, you know, any of the back players that Tonton do leave in the back centre following up Axel too. We've not seen that yet, Stoney.
14 seconds. 10 seconds.
So we have 5 alive for both teams. Great breakout. 5-star straight away pushing the Dorito side.
Yeah, strong 5 alive here for 5-star. 5-star really needs to stay alive in this Dorito 3. That's where they could push this point game, because 5-star haven't been winning it from the Snake so far. They've done well, they've been taking out threats, but that Duchesne has just been so strong over here that the main issue is they need to contain him.
Oh, and 5-star destroying the Dorito side for breakout. So Carbelos needs to not sacrifice his life here.
Now acknowledging the overshooting there of the 5-star player and letting him know, I'm going to put it on you next time I'm here.
Great
Wow,
kill by
Duchesne
Duchesne.
just seems to know
Yeah, he
where
does.
players are. Oh,
Yeah.
he probably saw his shadow as well.
That's true. He can use those factors.
Oh dear. So a bit of a bomb has just gone off, isn't he?
But you are right.
Duchesne,
His field awareness in this snake side has been really good.
Fernandez was lucky to not get a penalty then, and he shot 2 players, but Duchesne did shoot him as well. So
Agreed.
So we've got 2-on-1 for 5-star.
Yeah.
They are in great position. They have opposite sides of the field. Combo here.
Reloads. He knows where
Needs
they
to be,
are.
he needs to be
Snake
careful.
side.
Needs to be careful to spread the field.
Nice.
Excellent shot there by Cambo.
Now that he's got himself a working market. Okay.
5-4 with just
Both-
under 2 minutes.
Both teams on the comeback. Tonton going from, you know, a deficit of 3 to now maintaining that 3, but you know, doing well. It's like they're scrappy. It's not going to do them well in a further. For example, if Tonton come up against Carnage, I think Carnage would be able to contain that Tonton attack. FSU, I think they're looking good, and you know, the only kind of team I think that would be able to take them out would be the likes of Scalp or the 15s.
Yep.
30 seconds.
Because we are starting to now form what the finals could look like. We're
Yes.
starting to see what is out there. Because obviously we've lost the Firm and we've lost Ron Holt Dynamite. So we've got Carnage and Attrition. Attrition, as mentioned, they look scrappy. They're getting the job done, but it's scrappy. Carnage have been clinical.
Yep.
High bodies alive, great shooting. So let's see what comes out of these next few points, Stoney.
But have you seen how much the Dorito side is now being attacked?
Yeah, like I said, it's Sunday time. Things are starting to change. Slow down Sunday.
So 2.5 minutes. FSU Tontons. Tontons really fighting. They've got to fight as hard as possible. They've got to go. They know this. Oh, and Hugo hits the face off the small shot from Snake 2. But it's immediately refilled.
I'm seeing an injury here of Hugo. He's limping quite
Yes.
heavily, Stoney.
It's not looking good for Tontons right now.
Oh, he got shot in his head. Oh, he actually got shot in the nuts. Wow. Crown Jewels under attack. Headline news.
So it's looking like it's 4 on 2 in favour of FSU. FSU don't have to do much in this. There's 2 minutes left. Whoa.
No, you're right, Stoney. They don't need to do too much. You know, they could burn 2 points and still win this game. It's not about point spread now. It's just about winning.
Oh, excellent shot there by, is this Colombo?
No, I think it's Anfossi. No, you're right. It's Colombo.
Just now 1-on-1. Excellent shot there by FSU.
In absolute dismay.
Excellent comeback, excellent point from Tontons. They were bodies down, they still came at it.
Yeah, Smetrov doesn't look worried. He knows that they're up 2. There's not enough time on the clock for Tonton to put 3 solid points down, because that's what they're going to need to do. They're going to need to get 2. They're going to need to get 2 to draw it up. That means
40-second point.
They're going to need a 40-second point on average, which they've not done this morning. Maybe it's because.
They did it yesterday, though, didn't they?
Oh God, yeah, they did 20-second point yesterday.
They
For
planned
sure.
they did yesterday. They get 4 points.
Yeah, they could. You're absolutely right, Stoney. But they would have to. They would definitely have to put their gas to the pedal. You know, the accelerator to the floor.
30 seconds.
Foot on the gas, you mean?
Foot on the gas, accelerator to the floor. Yeah.
I had to think about that then. as
Yeah,
well.
my puns are not that they're running out or anything, but I think I am due my next hot drink or sugary treat.
No, I got screwed up this morning.
No strudel this morning, but I do have a chocolate-filled muffin. Greg's was closed. It's Sunday. It annoys the hell out of me, man.
Exciting.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this match.
For those listening from America, Greg's is like the Tim Hortons of the UK. You know, cheap, you know, good little breakfasts that are just everywhere. Oh wow, someone forgot how to hold their gun there.
Hey, completely dropped it, didn't he? Duchesne keeping his head above the bunker there. Seems he's a very calm player, isn't he?
He really is. You know, clinical attack. But it's not like they can just sit on their laurels, Stoney. It's 5-4 and with only 1 minute 20. 5-star can easily get a point on the board, draw it up here, drag it into overtime.
Everyone absolutely ripping their guns right now.
I mean, I tell you what, Duchesne is just pounding the bunker of Fernandez's Snake 3, and it's really making him struggle to hear these guys behind him.
Fernandez pushing through. I don't think Duchesne knows.
Still 5 alive for a 5-star Stoney. He's going to try and look for that Dorito Tower. Okay, this is where 5-star absolutely need to get Duchesne out. They didn't manage it. He survived. Oh, that's unfortunate for Fernandez. But can the rest? Oh no!
Don't put players back in. People seem to not understand.
Oh no, we've got more penalties happening for 5-star. This is going to be the end of their story.
There's absolutely no way they're going to be able to come back here.
The clock is ticking down. Only
28 seconds.
Do you know what? Let me take that back. Let me take that back. Hold on.
Wow,
Hold
excellent.
on. Hold on. I thought the penalties over here were just going to rip bodies away.
Second penalty was after the.
So the player that shot Duchesne, ran down Duchesne, got a penalty because he carried on and shot the second player.
No, we pulled. Hey, it was on the dead. The second penalty was on the dead guy for pointing.
For pointing.
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 So that is, as we discussed yesterday, pointing is
A form of communication.
form of communication. Yeah.
30 seconds.
Wow. You must be happy.
This is so exciting. So this is going to be 23 seconds left on the clock for
Gonna be
5-star breakout.
furious. A furious point here from 5-star. It's got to be.
You need the sunshine.
So the sun has gone in right now, so there is no disadvantage or advantage for either team.
1 minute 21. FSU up 2. Taunton absolutely need this point to happen within
40 seconds, as you said, Stoney.
Hugo's
Hugo goes
back
for that
in.
big fast attack, followed up by Alfonsi.
Here he goes. Hugo knows what he needs to do, but he gets shot out by Gero.
So Axel there wasn't shooting the tape, which obviously.
But Alfonsi there, right back up. 60 seconds has now been called. Stoney, FSU attack on the Dorito side.
Right.
Another kill by
Smolchov.
Smolchov absolutely smoking him there. Alexel comes through the middle. Penalties are being thrown on FSU. It's all going wild here.
So there's a penalty in the last minute of the game, which does mean I didn't see the penalty, but that's the only reason to stop the
It is on the backside. I saw Gilly going through, and as I've mentioned, Gilly doesn't give out penalties for free. You must have earned it. Referees having a little bit of a chat in the centre of the field, making sure they've got all the information they need. Another kill by
Smolchov.
Smolchov absolutely smoking him there. Alexel comes through the middle. Penalties are being thrown on FSU. It's all going wild here.
So there's a penalty in the last minute of the game, which does mean I didn't see the penalty, but that's the only reason to stop the
It is on the back.
And then when we do a replay, the sound of the replay is playing. So if we're talking at the same time, it's like just double.
Oh, that's can't tell.
I can change it. I can change it so it doesn't.
Yeah, so it mutes the replay. You really want to mute the replay.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it, but right now it's a major penalty.
Wow.
Doesn't matter. Under 60 seconds.
Did he say point Taunton?
No matter what. I'm gonna review it, but that's the call right now. Hey, we're starting with 4. 6-5.
Okay, there is some information to come your way. We will get it in just a minute.
So 6-5 to who? Right. Okay. So Tontons did get that point there because FSU must have got the major in the last 60 seconds.
Wow.
So
Wow, wow, wow. In this bracket alone, we've had 21 points. 21.
21 compared to the previous set, where it was
16.
16.
Is it now blowout?
So we're on a short technical timeout right now while the referees and Jason figure out what's going on the previous point. There's a couple of little arguments in the pits. So Jason, big honcho here, is going to deal with this.
Do you need a blower for the bunkers here? Worst case scenario, I've got one of my hand.
Yeah, but they wanted a shot.
Okay, here we go. We're starting the game again. Well, I shouldn't say that. We're making a start. So we've got 5-star, 5. Breakout, 5. Time on the clock, 23 seconds. Enjoy, Stoney. How you're going to enjoy this one? Get your eyes on your boys. I'll keep an eye on Breakout's bar.
So the 5-star, definitely their breakout style is definitely going to hold off.
Yeah, for
20
sure.
seconds.
Breakout look like they're doing the same.
We're going for a
Overtime,
unless they can get a couple of quick kills here.
No, I don't think it's going to happen. There's two bodies have come off for Breakout though, Stoney.
We need
no
no
careful,
penalties.
no penalties. Absolutely no penalties. FSU, in 5-star, there we go. Okay, cool. Very, very cool.
Campbell there, bigging everyone up, making them, giving them some.
Giving his boys some motivation for
Yes.
the next point because
Come
they're
think of
going
the
to
word
need
then.
it. They're going to need it.
How long we've got now? 48 seconds. Tonton at 100% going to come as fast paced as possible. We have Hugo only carrying 2 pots, right? So he's trying to be fast as possible.
Yeah, man.
The rest of the team have 4 each.
Like a teenager finding his first magazine.
You're doing the Eric Cantona look right now.
Yeah, the thing was my glasses was annoying me a little bit. Yeah, I don't know how far I can push it with my puns, but that's definitely the line, I think, right there. What do we think, chat? What do we think? 48 seconds. Tonton need a point. FSU need to hold them off. What do you think's going to happen?
If you need not to F this shoot. I like that. Jason's sim there.
Just isn't it amazing the placement of a comma?
Yeah.
You know, changes the tagline of the team. It's not their official tagline, but it's definitely the one that they'll probably be proud of.
But it's after the refs are doing the jobs, and they're doing a great job of it. To be honest, you know, it's a hard job to do. You can't have a ref. You can't have 4 refs on every player looking at every single angle.
Okay, Kerrigan Cowell thinks that the team that need to push will use the Hertz bunker to do that. Could be. They could use that. I mean, we've not seen the Hertz bunker used in any kind of functional way. It seems to be maybe a last thought and maybe a hope that it's going to do them some good. We saw Warren Peterson using it during his game today. But he didn't survive long there. The Snake 2 can just look inside, clip them, because they have to live on their gun. It's the same as the can of death there over on the Dorito side. You have to live on the opposite side of the bunker and you have to live on your gun. Explore Paintball letting us know that, yeah, indeed, the ref are having a huddle. It's go refs.
5 on 4. Okay, ils sont 4, les gars.
Oh, right, okay, so we've just been informed it's 5 on 4. The 4 players are FSU, so the Tontons will be coming.
Bill Cypher, you're right. You're absolutely right. Not everyone has to be an apologist for the refs. Absolutely, you're a sports fan. You're allowed to say whatever you want from the back of your TV. You shout as loud as you want. Unfortunately, they just can't hear you. Yeah, unfortunately, if they had more eyes, if we had more refs, of course, some things might get caught. There could also be more confusion out there.
And everything in Cosmo.
10 seconds.
Okay, Stoney. Here we go. Axel's gone D side. Hugo going for the attack on the snake. Wouldn't be surprised if you just saw him run through. But again, he can't be having any penalties here, so he's got to do it clean.
40 seconds left.
Here we go.
Hugo, look at the clock there. He knows the
Got him
time.
in the next 10 seconds, Stoney.
Axel on the 50 Dorito side. Hugo's
Good
going.
ball by Hugo, yeah. There's one. 29 seconds left. Still time.
Axel there, penetration.
Doing work. Smoke Top under pressure. Dorito Tower shooting down here on.
20 seconds.
Smoke Top's gone.
20 seconds. Oh, we're gonna see. We're gonna see it.
Will it happen? No, but you know, Alfonsi's going to have to run. Are we going to see him bounce over? We're going to go to the start cam? No.
No start cam.
Wow, leaving 9
Wow.
seconds,
Oof.
pushing it for an overtime. Let's wait for the good clean hit though. Let's see. Did he make it clean? Referee's shaking him over. You're going to hear the crowd go wild.
Oh dear.
Something questionable. Something. No, he
No,
seems to have
gun's
moved past
good.
it.
Through a check right here.
Indeed, he did have a lot on his front fist.
This is a bit of an overthrow check.
Yeah, but he's got to be sure.
Excellent.
Good point from Tonton. Wow. That's exactly what they needed to do to draw this for an overtime. That's going to give us a 5-minute overtime point here on this Sunday morning. Stoney, this is exciting.
12 points this match. 12 points in 15 minutes. 5-minute overtime. For both teams, how exciting.
30 seconds.
Wow. Okay, another point on the board, bringing us to 22 points complete for this bracket. I don't think they should play the 9 seconds. I think it's unsafe. I think it's silly. They just go straight to the overtime. I think
They have.
10 seconds.
Oh, you mean for Tontons?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes no sense. Unless they want that extra 2 minutes.
Okay, here we go, Stoney. This is all you, man.
Here we go.
This could be a fist
long-
bump for
a
you,
long
man.
point,
I
you
want to
think?
hear a little bit of energy if they do well. Let's go. Big push by Packcraft into reach 2, and he makes it.
Straight to centre 50 though. Oh, combo no.
Duchesne dies. That's what they needed to do if they want to win this point. They want to take out the threat, Stoney.
Did he ran straight to his death there, didn't he?
He did.
So he made this mistake there. That's the first time he's made that type of mistake. He's
And
been
he
very cautious
Yeah,
all
and
weekend.
you shouldn't have done it here. This is the one time. You're basically in a 5-man concept here. It's basically 0-0. If you've got 5 minutes, your body counts. This point counts. This is it. You only get one chance.
Right, so 5-star of all the positions. Need to make no mistakes now. No over battling. That's right, Fernando.
He needs to get around this corner and make himself safe. There we go. Safe from the tape.
But Axel from the breakout does know.
Oh, Packcraft making a big run, taking out the Dorito player on the FSG 5-star side. He takes out the centre player too. Could this move from Packcraft be the undoing of 5-star?
Fernandez does know he's there though.
But he's moved out of his way. Fernandez could wrap it up here. This could be one of those moments where both teams have turned around the field. Packcraft looking downfield, going for the buzzer. Oh, Packcraft unfortunately made a little bit of space there for himself, making it rain on himself.
So unfortunately 5-star weren't sort of looking after themselves.
That is really unfortunate for 5-star.
And I honestly thought 5-star were going to win that then.
Yeah, I feel bad because they're great guys. They've come out here well, but Packcraft just found that moment. He got the crucial kills on that Dorito side, and like you say, Stoney, we've been seeing more action over there because teams know how to expect things to go here. They know what they need to do. So ultimately, we've seen a bit of a slower Snake side, and geez, Packcraft just
20 seconds.
saw that moment. Well, looks like we need to choose 2 new favourites for the rest of the tournament, Stoney.
Yes, we do.
10 seconds.
So the next overtime point, Tontons versus FSU. Are we going to expect a very slow final point here?
Yeah, I can see Breakout is already practicing trying hitting that Dorito tower, but he misses.
Oh, we've lost Axel off the break from the Tontons.
Who have decided to double up the back centre.
Oh, I apologise. We're playing the.
They did play the 10. Oh my god.
We did play the 10. I thought it was the overtime.
Didn't even notice.
Sorry.
Didn't even notice. Yeah, you see, that's why I really don't think we should be playing anything that's lower than maybe 9 seconds.
Yeah, I agree with you. I've seen a lot of podcasts with pros talking about they want to play those 9 seconds, because someone can always get a swing point penalty. That can happen. You could get clipped on your loader, clipped on your pack.
I mean, it's an interesting situation. You know, you're right. Like, you know, should we play them making a mistake? Mistakes are how you can win a tournament. You know, you don't. There was a point yesterday where a team only had to shoot 2 players to wipe out the whole team because those 2 players got penalties. One got a 3-for-1, and one got a 1-for-1, which essentially is exactly what you're saying. You know, okay, we're not going to base our play on that, but it can happen. So you're right. They probably do want to play those 10 seconds. Iron Jets, yeah. Usually, captains do get asked if they want to play it, and like you say, in this situation, they've both agreed to play. So is that it? That's it
For
for the day. There's no like in between. We've got.
So still a bit of communication going on for the refs and Jason. It seems like everything's fine. There's 1 minute to go before the start of this match. We're on a 2-minute turnaround because obviously the previous the other half of this set has finished. After this match, though, we do have Scalp versus Attrition and the 15s versus Carnage. So let's see how these teams favour each other, play against each other. Carnage being warmed up, already playing 1 match. 15's not playing today, so they'll be a little bit colder. And the same situation for Attrition and Scalp. So some exciting games coming. And then after that, at 11 AM, roundabouts there, we've got Karma versus Dracana. Was it Dracana? Dracania, sorry. Butchered that name again. Overtime, 5 minutes. Tontons versus FSU.
Definitely this time?
Yes.
Definitely overtime this time?
Definitely, yeah. So the Hugo Axel combo, and Axel took a hit, bouncing break. We did lose 1 Tonton, and we've also lost an FSU.
Both snake attackers waiting for each other to make their first mistake.
And we've lost the Dorito side for the Tontons, and he was a bit upset by that. Wasn't too sure what happened. Oh, Hugo!
Oh.
Why is Hugo not checking off that snake too? That's probably like the 3rd or 4th time that's happened to him.
I've said it. You cannot do anything else apart from get down onto your belly and crawl around that knuckle, because the snake too can shoot down on you.
The Tontons have lost 3 players now. So Axel's
that's
now
not good for them then, is it?
moved his position. So unless FSU makes some dramatic mistakes here, I think it's curtains for Tontons. Oh, we do lose a player from the FSU though. It's just now a 3-on-2 in favour of FSU. Smolchov repositioning.
Shiro playing a nice calm game here, staying alive, knowing that essentially he's got plenty of time, full 5 minutes.
I mean, if he knows the G count, Jerome knows he can.
Well, Smolchov knows.
Smolchov has traded out with Axel, but Axel is arguing right now.
Nico Hyde doing what I believe is the run look. He's basically run all the way over to Amfosi here in Snake 3. I think giving a little bit of dark art information. Amfosi, all he has to do is shoot out Smolchov and Giro. That's all he has to do. Just shoot out 2 of the best players that we've seen today.
Is it a 2-on-1 right now?
Yeah, I believe
2-on-1.
so, brother.
He's down to his last pot.
Nice, that was fine, as long as he didn't get a peanut penalty for it. Yeah, there we go, Giro getting an answer for it.
That's a talking. Quiet. Shut the fuck up, you
Smotrov actually knowing what he needed to do there. He just needed to take out that threat, leaving Giraud to go get the buzzer. Let's see how Smotrov reacts to a good point, because he's kind of a guy that doesn't show his emotions too much. But he's obviously invested.
Is Smotrov dead?
Yep, Smotrov's right here, brother. Good point for FSU. Smotrov punches the air. Nice.
With no cares in the world.
No cares in the world. Well done, FSU. That was a hard-fought game. Sending home essentially the tournament's favourites. You know, these guys, Tontons, have won the last 3 NXL leagues. They've done really well in the events as well. Obviously, losing out to Scalp last event. So, will we see Scalp in the finals? Who knows? We'll find out in the next game. They're up against Attrition, going into this game 4-0. On the other side of the set, you've got 15s versus Carnage. 15s also going into that game with 4-0. It's currently 20 past 10. That game was scheduled for 10 o'clock, so we are behind schedule. We're going to take a little ad break, get our breath, get some drinks. We'll see you soon, but don't go too far. And hey, Cruz, stop singing those songs and watch some paintball. The whole world is not in your hands. Back soon.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, serial killers, Sunday drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see that 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the Ethas, or the CS2 grit frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an Ether 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times, still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot ED clip stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget. Don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines. A lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. Get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Welcome back, everyone. We're on the next set now. Scalp versus Attrition, 15s versus Carnage. Very exciting four matches here. Scalp on the left in their new jerseys, Sunday jerseys, the white jerseys. Attrition already warmed up. Let's see how they favour against the very dominant Scalp.
Have you got a favourite? You gonna put a pound on it?
I want Attrition to win. English. And the Scalp are already getting penalties.
Well, that's not good.
Yes, the snake. Oh, snake side was clear, so Matt Urena took the advantage, but the Can of Death was able to get the kill there.
Yeah,
on,
Forage
Matt
got
Urena.
there, yeah. And able to stay alive there. So, stopping that.
We've seen a couple of points happen like this. You know, just the team just gets wiped out, and then they reassess what happened.
Did Talfrin do damage there from the centre? He guaranteedly knows it's kill 3. He's calling it out for the rest of his boys. Brandon Rittenhouse there on Dorito 3 pushing into there and making sure he's cleaning up. Good point, Attrition. Well done. That's a good start against a very strong Scalp team. Bearing in mind, Scalp went into this game 4-0.
So, taking the field right now on your left is the Lucky 15s from England and Carnage on your right from France.
Now, as much as I want to see the 15s win, I have liked the way that Carnage have been playing the field. For some unknown reason, I'm getting a very kind of like modest, not an underdog, but like this kind of team that says, look, we're not trying to push the advantages, we just want to play solid 5 alive paintball.
10 seconds away.
They do have a guard in though on the
Carnage team.
on the snake tape, right? Maybe I should double check
that. So the Carnage player with Snake 3 there, taking a hit off James Green. We're also losing Clint in the back centre. Communication is flowing from the 15s. I think we've lost a couple of extra players here from the Carnage, but we actually didn't see them walk off. As you can see on the screen, our the corners are actually blocked off the camera, so we also can't see that in our little booth here.
No, we can't even see it when we pull to. Oh, we killed the snake! Right cam, there we go, the left cam. No, he's not there in the corner either. James Green here, nice and calm in Snake 3. Looking for that crossfield kill on Dorito 3, but oh wow,
We got taken out by
very quick
Dorito 3
reaction there. Yeah.
Carnage.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was just searching. He was checking that lane off. Like, it's not like he wasn't oblivious to the concept of being crossfield shotted, but you know, unfortunately, James Green did catch that one. And I'm usually one to say that James Green doesn't have a cheap death, but that was relatively cheap.
Yeah, I mean, when he could have just crawled down.
Yeah, Carnage definitely got a discount.
That situation always happens. It gets very quiet, and then you get confident there's nobody there.
Yeah.
And he would have been right. There is no one there, but there's someone on the opposite side of the field.
Yeah, unfortunately, that crossfield shot has shot him down. Yeah, so I was right. Yeah, it is a Galdin on the Snake side. Whether this is him, I don't know. I can't see the back of his jersey, and I've not really seen. I know his headband seems to be having trouble with his paint, though. That's for sure.
Yeah. He's, I think he's 2-on-2 right now. I'm not too sure where the second player is for the 15s. The one player that we can see is in the Snake Brick.
Everyone on Carnage seems to be having paint problems.
Yeah, the sun has left, so the temperature has dropped slightly.
But this is also Carnage's first game, so you know they could be. They might have over-prepared their paint. It might be a little bit too cold. I've always said that I think paint sponsors need to be producing some kind of like thermostat or something that can aid players with managing that temperature of the ball, especially on days like this, Tony.
Not too much conversation for the Carnage team.
No, they're really disconnected. You know, they're literally on opposite sides of the field. There's giant bricks in the way. It's going to be hard to get the communication across, Tony.
Yeah, it's the same situation for the 15s. There are bunkers in the way, but they're still doing a good job of it.
Mason Hines slowly making his way into into Snake 3, but already put under pressure by Dorito 4.
And no paint on his back either. But
TC, he's seen the threat. Will he take him out and survive? He did! Fantastic move by Thomas Cole.
Oh, it's a one-on-one.
Now, with the paint situation, I think Thomas Cole's got the advantage here. Carnage can't get a ball out straight, and Thomas seems to be... Great little bounce shot there. Can TC do this? A smart?
TC's going to run.
Smart move there by the Carnage player.
Has no paint.
Will they be thinking the same thing? Should they just go both for the buzzer? I think the Carnage player is going to do it before TC does, though. TC's looking for the kill. Carnage player's looking for the buzzer. Yeah, he is looking for the buzzer. I think the Carnage guy's going to get there first. Oh, TC's going to be disappointed with himself here. Damn it, he is. He's unfortunately... Yeah, he punches the ground in absolute anger. That's unfortunate there. That's no fault of his own, though. Just merely a turning of the tables. He's going to be really disappointed with himself there.
Yeah. Well, he didn't have any paint, and the paint that he did have was breaking, so I think he made the right decision there.
Yeah, you're right. He took the last option available to him. No one's going to be angry with Thomas Carroll there because he did a great move to take out that Dorito player, and he's obviously survived it, pushed the agenda. He's just got a bit of a tunnel vision on that last guy and maybe didn't want to throw his body away.
Yeah, but it's like, the situation is like, you need to know where that player is before you make those type of moves. I mean, personally, I would want to defend my start gate, find that body.
Well, at this point, you know where the body is.
But he didn't.
Yeah, he knew that he was in this Snake 3 area. He definitely did. But once the Carnage player had noticed that his location was revealed, he then made that decision process. I need to get out of here.
Yeah. Attrition, Scalp. Attrition losing a player off the break. Leading the charge, as always, Mike Urena from Attrition to Snake 3.
Yeah, Arturo out for this point. Was he in the first point?
He was, but he didn't play this position.
Right.
And he also got the penalty as well.
Yeah, I think my eyes were on Attrition as well, really, for that first point.
So 2 ex-teammates playing each other right now.
Yeah, dynasty, heritage, blood running through their veins.
Second player loss from Attrition.
Yeah.
Over the Dorito side area. Arturo looks like he wants to go and get something done.
Urena's bugged back to the Snake Brick, Stoney.
Yes, he has.
So it's a snake 1, 2, 3 here for Scalp. Don't think they have anything in their corner, which means I can't see their 4th and 5th. Yeah, there he is. Dorito 4 from Raj has made his all the way out there. Probably from the Cannon of Death. He seems to favour that bunker on the breakout, controlling the Dorito zone. So I'm going to assume he's all the way out there because he knows the kill count. He knows what his advantages are.
Urina's just taking the loss there, and it leaves, I think it's Jake Wheeler over here. Oh, he does get shot off
Arturo.
Arturo, yes.
Feeling his force.
That was a pretty solid point by Scalp there.
Yeah, 4 alive at the end, Stoney. 5 alive at the end. Jeez, didn't even see that guy hiding away in the corner. But he's there. Scalp take another scalp from Attrition.
Here we go. Arturo's been checked out. Oh, okay,
He's
his
good.
gun's fine.
We had our eyes on him the whole time. Yeah, maybe there's something. The thing is though, with the snake attackers, they've got to contend with these seams, and they're absolutely coated in paint. The referees are doing their absolute damn hardest to keep them clean. But you know the way that an attacker sets up, his front fist is pretty much going to rest on that seam, and if he wraps, he's just going to get coated in batter. Absolutely coated.
Kind of shaking the field. So we've got TC's back on. We've got Mason. We've got Coffee, we've got James Green, we've also got Jim McGowan. Everyone's out here supporting them. Family, girlfriends. Lex, if you're watching, I know you're watching with the cats at home, watching her boyfriend. Do as much as you can.
Yeah, but for Carnage, you've got Morel, Clarenbach, Gaudin, Reynal, and I think I saw Scording out there. Could be Van der Ricken. Green and Coffee with the snake side combo. Oh, Coffee catches one and he's just sliding into the cowbell stone.
Carnage losing 2 players.
Oh, an early death from Jim McGowan in the back centre. That's going to cost them heavily, Stoney.
So, 15s are an upper player.
Yeah, oh, it looks like the snake player for Carnage has spotted Mason Hyde slide into the Dorito brick, still alive. Mason's going to have to be careful here.
Oh, he gets taken. Oh, he trades out with the.
Trade. Oh, it looks like Carnage have earned themselves a red.
So that wipes out the entire team there. With the remaining players, James Green or Thomas Carroll are going to get the point.
They've been gifted a point there, in my opinion. Gifted a point. Great move by Mason. Let's not take that away from him. He's made his way from that back line all the way into the Dorito 50, taking out the threat that Carnage have been putting. And as we know, Carnage have been pushing that Dorito side, Stoney. They decided that the snake obviously has some characteristics that obviously have to be utilised, but there are other sides of the field to be used, and Carnage seem to be using them. Some early deaths from the 15s, looking like the 15s were going to almost just give the point there to Carnage. Unfortunately, some naughty little play over there on the Dorito side has cost Carnage that point. Oh, an interesting set, this one. An interesting set. Attrition, scrappy as they are, seem to be putting it on Scalp. Someone who's been quite clinical in their game plans. 4-0 into this game. You know, they've not lost a single game yet. Could this be the one that sends them home?
A good breakout from both teams, 5 alive. Matt Urino is wanting to push rapidly, I think. See him, one knee's up. But it's against Arturo right now.
Jason Wheeler bugging out to the snake brick to back up Mikey Urena there on the tape. Arturo really is a bit of a one-ball horsey, isn't he? He doesn't come out and give it 3. He only gives it 1.
Yeah, I've not seen Arturo go through 2 pots.
Agreed. Yeah, no, a point well made, Stoney.
Doesn't say too much either.
No, but I mean, a front guy really does just need to listen and get the information and then make his moves around that. The only information that he needs to give back to his front players is maybe problems that he's facing and stuff that's stopping him.
So he's still got Jason and Jake Wheeler.
Really entering the mid game here.
We've got the brother combination. So let's see if we can get something done together. We also have an attrition on the Snake 50, the Doritos 50, the big brick.
Indeed. Scalp looking like they're trying to just drag a little bit of a longer point out here into the mid game. Arturo shooting infield, looking for the Dorito 2 kill.
Is he going to go to his second part? I think he is.
Yep. You know, it's kind of funny, isn't it? We see so many tendencies up here, Stoney, that sometimes when we don't see that tendency happen, it's like we're almost saying, I think this player hasn't done this. He looks like he will do it, and then it happens. It really is a good advantage point up here. Maybe something that a lot of players need to understand, that watching games, thinking about them as they're happening, trying to maybe watch tendencies and figure them out is going to be something that will add to your paintball toolkit when you come to a tournament. Jake Wheeler there, battling on both sides. He has to stop Arturo's attack, making sure that he looks after Jason. A big death from Jason Wheeler there out on the tape. That gives Scalp a big advantage here on the Snake side. But Farage has taken out Brandon Rittenhouse. Did he miss? Oh
no.
Wow, Jake Wheeler got him before he could get him. Or was his gun off? Did Farage have a marker issue?
He was looking at his gun then.
He is looking at his gun, because as soon as his feet landed back on the ground, he looked at it like, what are you doing to me? Yeah. Scalp. Wow. Scalp putting another one on the board there, bringing it to 2-1. Oh, I need my second cup of coffee, Stoney.
20 seconds.
Excellent weather right now. The sun has gone in. It's nice and cool.
You like this weather, don't you?
This is perfect weather.
Yeah, you like this weather. Okay, looks like a big snake push here from Outrage this time. Carnage, sorry, my bad. It's that bloody red. Oh, it looks like referee is calling out the
coffee straight to his neck.
Oh, but he gets chewed alive!
Overextend.
Blow for blow, James Green absolutely torching the Carnage snake player. But again, blow for blow, James Green catches it one down the tape, but from Bo.
So we've got lost two players for the Luckies right now, but Clint Moore's filling out Snake Way into the Snake Brick.
Yeah, trying to plug the holes in the dam. Mason Hines in the Can of Death, backed up by Thomas Carroll in the Dorito Tower.
He's putting some pressure on that Can of Death, isn't he?
Yeah, well, like I said, you have got to live on the opposite side of it, or you're going to just catch crossfield shot from the Snake side. And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Bo now move from that Snake Brick into Snake 3. It's something he's not afraid of, even though he is a big guy.
Mason moving into Snake 2,
so
communicating with Clint.
Maybe Mason already seeing that threat happening, because he sees that the side is weak and they need to get out there.
He knows that can is horrible. Horrible to live.
Yeah, horrible. So he can actually do the same job from here over in Snake 3. He just needs to be careful down the tape. Mind you, by the sounds of things, Clint is there in the Snake Brick. He is. He's looking after Mason Hines. Mason needs to keep that pressure on that Dorito 4 so that Thomas Carroll can stay alive.
So I don't think Mason knows the player has moved down the Dorito side.
Yeah, so it is 3-on-3, I think, currently.
Yes, it's looking that way. So we've got one of the Carnage in the Can of Death. Looking Dorito side.
Looks like Mason's trying to communicate a little bit of a... Nice. Good communication there. Mains had to be quiet and Clint down because he knew that he could give the information to TC that he knew. He gave the 3 live bunkers, he gave the 33 call. 3-on-3. TC and Mason are going to have to put together a real decent game plan here. Clint has the ball. The only thing that Clint's doing currently is looking down the tape, making sure that Mason doesn't get run down by Bo, who is in the opposite Snake Brick. We've currently got someone in the Can of Death for Carnage, and I think, is it Dorito 1, Stoney?
For Carnage?
Yeah.
No, he's in Dorito 4.
Oh, so right, sorry. Dorito 4.
Yes, Dorito 4, yes.
Yeah, I think the player in the can of death either needs to get out to the Dorito Tower. It's a much safer bunker, or he needs to also bump out to Dorito 1. But saying that, if Mason takes his eyes off that Dorito 4, those movements could be picked up.
I mean, we caught the can of death at the beginning, but right now both players are down, so there's not a lot of players in the correct positions to make it a horrible bunker.
Yeah,
it's comfortable right now.
Yeah, it's a relatively comfortable bunker as long as you are on the opposite side and not exposing your pack to the snake players. Bo finally makes that move from the Dorito brick into snake 3. Sorry, snake brick. Mason backing off his bunker.
Did TC say that move?
I think he did. Yeah, he did.
So the Carnage do have the benefit of being French, and they can communicate without the 15s hearing them.
Yeah.
Mason's quite loud.
But they're also from the Midlands, so if you can't get through a thick Brummie accent, then you're not going to hear that either. I like the comment there. Mason did. They have their shut up. Oh,
so excellent move by Bo there.
But did Bo also trade out, or did he move back out? He did. He moved back out to the snake brick. So Clint is going to have to pick up the pieces that Mason has dropped here.
As you keep saying, Tommy, you've got to be there so you can refill that position.
Yeah,
I've been saying it all weekend.
I've been saying it all weekend. It really is the way that you can contain the push. Both 15s players now have readjusted their positions. TC has decided to maybe push the advantage upon the Carnage player. Did he get him? They're in a battle now. Bo traded out, so it comes down to Clint and Bo now.
There is another player over here.
You're right. Sorry, it's Can of Death and Bo versus Clint.
So he's gone to
Clint's going to need it.
Dorito Snake 1.
Yeah, Clint's going to need to have a 10. Now, you know, I've cut Jim McGowan's hair so many times that we've had so many conversations about tournaments. He's always telling me that Clint is best when he is under pressure on his own.
And you couldn't be any more pressure right now.
Yeah, for sure. So it's that Dorito Snake 1 and the Snake Brick. So Clint takes one to the back of their head. The Dorito player saw the opportunity and they closed that game out.
It was an excellent point by both teams there.
Yeah, there was to and fro.
Carnage there being the better team to work out.
Like I said, I'm liking the look of Carnage to take the finals, and by the looks of things, the other team that I would have liked to see in the finals is 15s, but with this head-to-head matchup, only one of them can progress.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
Just water, please.
Can I also have a water? Is that coffee to it? Can I get a sugar coffee?
So taking the field right now, Attrition on your left, Scalp on your right.
Yeah, that was a really long point there, Stoney. So Attrition have had a long time to think about what they're going to do in this sub 10 minute match at 2-1. They need that next point to draw it up to 2-2. Do we feel as if there's a leader of this game, Stoney?
Of the Attrition Scalp game?
Yeah.
I mean, Scalp are ahead, but I wouldn't say there's a leader yet. No, I don't think we've played enough points to work that out. No. It seems quite even.
Yeah, but like I say, I think the difference is that Scalp are a little bit more controlled, they're a little bit more clinical, whereas Attrition are scrappy. You know, they're pulling together the points from essentially Mikey Arena's attack. He's getting a few kills on the break, but then he's got he's got the good backup from Talfrin, who seems to be surviving in that kind of death, whether I like it or not.
Yep.
Brandon Rittenhouse doing work, increasing his survivability over on the Dorito side, getting those critical kills when needed. Jake Wheeler filling the holes that can be left by people dying early, like Talfrin in the Canada. But I think you're going to see Talfrin potentially take the centre brick again. I think he's got more. I think he's got more done from that brick than he has from the can of death, though he does seem to favour that side. It's fine. It's fine. It's absolutely. I appreciate you getting your drink on it. Thank you so much.
So we're on a bit of a technical time out right now while the referees blow up some of the barricades. The sun has gone in, the pressure has decreased. Rocker, let's go Carnage. Rich Thompson has a nice comment everyone can read.
20 seconds.
Well, that's actually just from what Mason said.
Yep.
You know, Mason was like, shut up, I need to get this information to TC and you are messing it up. I wouldn't have dared say that to Clint. Well, you know what, in the time I needed, you might have.
It's game on.
Okay, so it looks like Rory Blizzard. Barrage taking the Hertz bunker. He's definitely going to get a shot on Blizzard here. If Blizzard even lifts his head, he's going to get absolutely smoked in this bottom left of your screen. Oh, but Mikey Arena was able to look after him there and shot him from Snake 2.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Great shot. Oh, but we've just lost Jason Wheeler from the back centre. And Arturo has taken the Snake 3 against Rory.
Scalp have got that little trifecta of Snake 1, Snake 3 and the cowbell. Pizon being in the cowbell, putting it on, making sure Mikey Arena doesn't pop his head up too much. Speaking of which, he bumped out to the Snake break for Attrition.
Each team losing one player each.
Yeah.
Mikey Arena backing up Rory Blizzard. Rory needs to listen to Mikey
Yeah, for sure.
and not just crawl around, go to his death.
Looks like Rory's having a little bit of break trouble there in Snake 3. Transfixed. I zoned out there a little bit. I really want to see Rory do well here. You know, he's going up against one of the most notorious Snake players at the minute, doing absolute work for Dynasty in the US League. This could be the story that Blizzard takes home. Good communication from Rory here.
Oh, Rory took a hit there. He took a bounce at the least. The ref's going to call him clean. He's good to go.
Good to go.
But he must have taken a bounce off somewhere because there's nobody in that position that is set up to shoot him.
Looks like this point might go a little bit longer than we're used to seeing. Oh, unfortunately.
That's the second time he's been shot in the same spot.
So that means there's something coming in cross field, Sony. Where's it coming from?
I have no idea. Is there a player we can't see right now?
Yeah, Dorito 1, Dorito 2 now. Do we have the drone in here?
Scalp slowly making the way down the bags. They're matched up with Attrition. There's 4 players aside.
Scalp have now made it to Dorito 4, Stoney.
Have they?
Oh, sorry, Dorito 2. Sorry, yeah,
Oh, Rory finally gets taken out.
Finally getting killed, yeah.
So that's going to force Mikey to move forward.
Well,
Reading react, but it's
force, I don't know, but he's definitely going to have to be aware that Arturo's going to do something about it.
Arturo's
Oh, just skimmed
just missed
it.
his, yeah. But Mikey's going to react to that. Is Mikey still on the field?
I think Brandon caught something on the way there.
That's a penalty if he shot that play. If that play's been shot.
Very careful.
He didn't get
Oh, he did, Stoney. Brandon has just earned Attrition
Oh dear.
penalty, which essentially has handed the
So
point to them.
Jake got pulled before that referee pulled the penalty.
No, does that mean Attrition are going to start with 4?
Technically they should, but the referee has not signalled to any of the other refs that they have to start with 4. So
maybe they might just finish that out.
oh, the head ref's speaking to him right now.
Yeah. Wow, look at this. The Lucky 15's bounding over the fences like it was the Grand National.
Come on, TC.
Wow. I got loads of them this morning. There's so many of them. I don't know where they're coming from. I really don't. Stoney, it's 2-1.
2-1, 5.5 minutes left.
Plenty of time for absolutely anything to happen.
30 seconds.
What's got to happen here, Stoney? What do you think 15s have to change to get like an absolute guaranteed point on the board.
I mean, going off that last point, there was nothing really wrong with it. It's just, you know, James Green got caught, Coffee went around, you know,
Coffee
also got caught too, yeah. I mean, it's...
Coffee does well when he survives, but it's those, when he's needed to absolutely push and he gets caught, it's just so unfortunate.
Jim Gowan's having a check there, in the back centre. Oh, lost Mason. Lost Mason for the 15s right now. So it's 5-on-4 in the favour of Scalp.
What's this Carnage player's name? He really has done well.
Oh, shoots Coffee as well, so it's now Carnage is down 2 players up. And they go straight around. Oh, and there's a penalty on the 15s.
That's what I mean, yeah.
So it's now 5-on-1.
It's Van der Reken. Is it Van der Reken?
Congratulations for
Van
Carnage.
der Reken. So, I mean, listen, Damien, if you're watching this point back, probably from your home couch when you do get home, or maybe on your journey home, hopefully with a trophy in your hands. I do apologise, I've not really noticed your name all weekend, but you have been playing absolutely stunning.
Lights out.
Yeah, lights out all weekend. You've done a fantastic job of winning your gun battles, getting into your position, staying alive, communicating what you need to. So, yeah, Damien, you've been doing a great job. Keep it up.
So Scalp taking the field on your left, Attrition on your right.
And to those that have acknowledged that our top cam is flickering a bit, we have acknowledged it. Our technical team are on it. We're going to try and keep the best stream for you. Meanwhile, look at Talfrin, straight to the centre, hold it. Okay, Jason, Mikey, Snake 2 and 3. Talfrin, centre brick. Brandon Rittenhouse, Dorito 1. Good little setup. Looks like we've got a good push there on the Dorito side from Attrition. Pizon making it from back centre to Snake 1 for Scalp. Now, I think Mikey is searching for a highway hop. I think he's going to use the inside and then maybe double back into the Snake. There's no inside shots for him, Stoney.
There is none. There's none even if he moves up.
Nice, a good
trade out.
Yeah, good trade out, making sure that the Dorito brick player for Attrition stays alive.
The game's certainly slowed down today. Arturo in the Snake wedge, not wanting to move forward yet. I mean, they are points up, plenty of time left on the clock, but they don't need to press, do they?
No, not really. It's not like they've got all the time in the world, though, Stoney. Time is ticking down. We're now past the 5-minute mark. Arturo not engaging in any gunfights here. He's not even pulling his little one ball. Oh, there's his one. He wanted to know who's where.
So going back to the Snake. Arturo's going back to the Snake wedge.
Yeah, I
trying to find a position.
Maybe he's decided that Mike Urena.
Maybe
Yeah,
he's trying to bait him.
Yeah, I see that. It's an interesting situation because Scalp have decided to double up the Snake 2. Arturo's obviously isn't the threat from Mike Urena, and he's now doubled back to the Snake brick. I believe Scalp still have someone in the Dorito tower. It's in the back corner. It's in the it's in the Dorito corner. Right. Oh,
Mike gets shot in the head.
Gets shot by potentially Pizon in Snake 2.
Well, good shot there by Pizon.
Yeah.
Arturo's looking to move forward now. Probably getting to Snake 3-4.
Oh, Jake Wheeler losing his body out of the Dorito break, and Attrition decided
Towel
enough
for
is
Attrition.
enough. Yeah, well, Attrition are going to need every second now. They've got 4 minutes 49 left on it, and they're going to have to drag back at least 4 points, Stoney.
So they need a point a minute.
Yeah, it's
just to make it.
Yeah, it's not impossible, but jeez, it's really hard.
30 seconds.
Well, the way things are panning out here, 15s are going to be packing up their stuff early if they don't get their act together, Stoney.
Yes, there's still plenty of time in the game though, so you know, never underestimate the 15s. They're known for coming back.
Like I say, I don't want to talk negatively, but I got to call it as it is. And 15s just need to start producing some really, really fast points. Something they're not afraid to do, but I was just about to say, there's one person that you're guaranteedly going to want out there if you want a fast point. Spencer Tilbury running straight, using the can of death to get to the Dorito side. A very unusual way of getting there, but he's there, Stoney. He takes out Bo out of Snake 1. There's his first kill. Let's keep an eye on Spencer. Let's hopefully see if he can get another one out of here. Hopefully that can of death will be his next target. Even though James Green has got the kill on it. James Green could be the guy to help Spencer. Yes, another death, I think, for Carnage out on the Doritos side. No, it wasn't. It was the Snake side here. Spencer pushing his advantage. Something you can always guarantee on is Spencer going to be pushing the agenda. James Green heavily on his green on his tape. Clint Moore searching for something, making sure that he's covering the angles. He's double back to the back centre. Carnage really look like they're on the back foot. So whatever Lucky 15s are doing, Carnage don't seem to be able to punch back.
True. But remember, a couple of points ago, we were in the same situation and Carnage did punch.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Coffee doing the inside snake move, which has been quite favoured today.
A trade out on the Dorito side means that Spencer is done and dusted, but filled in by Mason Hines. Again, proving my point that the back player needs to be right there, just to fill that gap that gets held. Is it me or is Clint Moore not doing much in this game? He just seems to be running around. No, I'm just joking, Clint. Good job. He's obviously found the holes and found the close. Boys, that leaves you with 3 minutes now, and you're going to need to get 2 more points on the board.
To win out. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, so Lucky 15s now with 2 against Carnage's 3. 3 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time to get a point and at least push it to overtime.
Yep.
If needed be. They can take a full 3 minutes. Always double out.
30 seconds.
Oh, have you got a bit later? You played really well, by the way, this weekend, Adam. I just want to say, because I don't get to see you play that much. You don't seem to get much in the domestic stuff. But my God, did you come alive this weekend? So really good play. Yeah. Oh, can I ask, what's the yin yang glove thing about?
It was more for watching myself back when I used to like see
What,
what
so-
I was doing.
Oh, so what, you know which hand it was? Oh, you know it was you?
Watch what I was doing. It's easy to spot.
Okay, cool. Arturo taking an early death here for Scalp Stoney.
I think we've hardly seen that this weekend.
Well, that could give Rory Blizzard a little bit of an opportunity to show off the fact that he does have the ability to get into the other side of the field.
Well, we've just lost Jason Wheeler, but Mikey Arena is playing the Drio side for the...
Gee whiz, Stoney, and look at him go. One more for... Yeah, you knew he was going to do that. He wasn't just going to push the buzzer,
Course
he was
not.
going to put it in there.
You know when Nathan, I love you, Adam.
Yes.
That means it's a pandacle.
Oh, it's like a story time?
It's a pandacle. It means something.
Okay, I mean, I'll leave it alone. No, because it's domestic. He's allowed to keep his secrets.
So obviously he knew I knew what they mean.
Because I've heard him do it before. And, you know, sometimes we say for those teams that are struggling with communication, a good way of establishing a drill is like non-paintball communication on the field. So hey, what did you have for breakfast? And they're like, yeah, I had sausage. So it's just creating those connections. So maybe the I love you is a, hey, hello, are you there? Are you still alive? Like, please tell me you love me too. okay, yeah, maybe that's what it is. It's, hey, Adam, I love you. And like, if he gets no reply, oh my God, he's left me. He's left me for another man.
So, Carnage breaking out right now against 15s. Mason running and gunning to the cannon of death. Doesn't get a kill at this point. James Green taking the snake 3. Mason moving up the middle and locking down that Dorito side.
Oh! Van der Rieken actually catching one in the cheek. That would be from Poppy that... No!
I'm not too sure that was.
Wait,
There's no one.
Where did that come from? It's got to have been down the tape.
There's no one down the tape.
Well, it's got to have been James Green somehow. Or there was maybe something cross-field that dropped in. The guy was on the floor and he's caught his face, so... Let's not dwell on it. Let's not dwell.
So 15's absolutely destroying this point right now.
Yeah, they've really obviously had the kick up the ass that they needed from their coach. That or Carnage have just seemed to not be able to maintain that clinical survivability. Good point there from 15, Stoney. A good point. That's the kind of paintball that they're going to have to play if they want to continue their progression into Sunday. It was their corner player. Okay. Sniper from the stands. Jeremy Salm here? Where is he? I mean, there's a... Nice. Stoney, the Mounds are looking chock-a-block.
Yeah, they're very busy right now.
Yeah, it's good to see.
All 3 sides.
Yeah, I mean, I call it the naughty side, but it's not looking as full as the good boy side. I prefer the left-hand side.
Because?
Well, usually Ainsley puts like the bad boys up in this far left-hand corner of the pits. So, you know, naturally you're just going to creep out of the corner and go to the closest mound. So this is, for the last kind of 6-7+ years, we've been over there.
Okay.
So that's where you'll usually find me cutting hair in the domestic days. That's where I usually do it in the NXL. But here I am here with you, and I've enjoyed every minute. Speaking of minutes, 3 left on the clock here for Scalp. Attrition have got to come back. Mike Urena clearly wanted to try the same over on the Dorito side, but Scalp have said no.
Oh, 2 players down. Mike Urena also being shot. Early section for Attrition.
Yeah, Matt Schmidt, their coach, has obviously said, no, that's it, boys. I gave you an opportunity. You squandered it. I'm going to pull you back. I want you back in the pits. I need a quick chat with you. Because the score is 5-2, 2 minutes 30 on the clock. This doesn't look good for Attrition, Stoney.
It does not. This set, however, is looking better for the 15s that didn't start the match.
It looks like, you know, if we were looking at patients in a hotel, in a hospital here, we're looking at someone on the mend. Someone's getting their health back. They've been beaten in a hospital bed. They've said, no, I want to fight. I want to come back. Charlotte Morel out here.
10 seconds.
I see Bo. I see Van der Rieken.
Double Kelly! Double snake!
Marcelo with his first audible. I don't know if that was Spencer or Mason, but I definitely heard a kill call from the Lucky 15s on the Dorito side.
Alright, so as you can see every point now, Mason is going down this centre 50. Carnage must recognise this at some point.
Gets a nice kill out of Dorito too, Stoney.
We've got Bo, the Snake 3 here.
Yeah, oh, and if Mason exposes his back. Oh, he must have felt the pressure there. Yeah. He must have felt the pressure because he switched and instantly put it on Bo's face. Take that.
Taking the inside route with the...
Mason launches, looking for the can of death. He's going to get it. I think he's going to get his top shoulder. Oh, chooses back alive. Nice. That's only going to leave Charlotte in the middle. Coach has decided to save. Nice. Let's go. Crowd go wild. Lucky 15's pumping their chest. This is what they needed, Stoney.
Calm down.
I can't. It's Sunday. A UK team are coming back. That was it. That was what they needed. That was that 4-3 bounce back ability.
And the crowd goes wild as well, so they've got the crowd support.
Yeah, they have. Can Attrition do the same? 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. 5-2. They're going to need 3 quick points. So with only 2 minutes 30 left on the clock, that's going to be a sub 40-second point to even it up. So 40 seconds every single point. So if we see it go past there, Attrition are in trouble. They're going to be into the deep water. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to swim. Wow, big bite by Brandon Rittenhouse there, all the way out to the Dorito 2.
Very aggressive play by Attrition. They know they're behind and they've got to make up for it.
Well, they got the kill out of Pizon. Mikey Arena taking the death.
Can of Death does know he's in Snake 3 right now.
Yeah, that'll be Farage putting it on Blizzard right now. Oh, here we go. Big fight on the Dorito side. It's all going off. Rory Blizzard loses his body. Jake Wheeler backing him up. Oh, another death on front of the Dorito side. Can Scalp push this in? There's going to be no one left. Oh, that could be it. That could be the death knell. Arturo was kind of calling out for him to burn the time there. It would have been the right decision. They're up points, the time's getting close. You know, he is right. You know me, I'm not a big fan of burning the clock, but in that instance, Arturo was right. To give them the best opportunity to close the game out without having to play any more paint would be to burn that clock.
We want to save the legs, their energy, as much as possible. I mean, I know Attrition are not going to win.
Talking of energy, will 15s be able to contain it, carry it through into this next point?
You say so.
I mean, I think we can almost guarantee Mason is going to shoot up the middle, go straight to the centre 50.
Are we going to see a controlled attack, or are we going to see a cautious pocket style play? 1 minute 16 left on the clock. It could, the coach could call it both ways. Mandarican straight onto the tape, nice and low, waiting for that opposition to come that way. I think he's going to take the bump. Here we go. We could see.
We've got a kill on the 15s.
Carnage have made it all the way into the lucky 15s end of the field on the Dorito side.
Takes out Clint straight away.
Oh, no, this isn't looking good, Stoney. Oh, Bo takes an easy kill. Oh no!
There's a spin there from Lewis Coffey.
Will this end up in a penalty? Oh, I caught some of the eye.
That's the first time today?
No, yeah, it's only the first time today. Well. Yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock. Score is 4-4. Stoney, we've got a flipping game.
Yes, so.
No, you shot him in the water after you spun.
No, I didn't shoot.
So the...
Jason sees everything.
He does see everything. That's his job, and he sees it. The refs are conferring right now. From my perspective, Coffey did spin it on the Carnage player that bunkered him.
Play on.
So, you know, technically, he was the last player. So, if that was a red penalty, because he did spin and shoot.
Lucky 15s could end up starting with 3 stone.
Yes, that would be a nightmare.
Horrible. With 30 seconds left on the clock, Carnage definitely have got it in the tank to push.
That was an excellent breakout by Carnage. They shot at the.
Hey, 4 of you guys, come here.
So Jason is just going to confer with the rest right now, and he's going to ask about the Coffey spin. So we're just listening to the conversation right now.
Jason, you're leading. All I know. You just told. I got it. I seen everything. All I know is.
Marcelo there, trying to get involved.
Well, he was saying you're asking leading questions.
There was definitely a minor there. There's a spin dancer with a hip clearly on his hopper. You think it should be?
Can I review it? One guy called a minor for the guy playing out with a hip.
Looks like it's going to review, Stoney.
Going to review. In my eyes, the way I see it, you know, he spun, which he spun and shot that player, so it's a red major.
Okay.
There are no players left.
I'm going to be honest. I was completely overtaken by excitement.
Well, I leaned over and saw it. We're around the camera right now.
No, well, you put your just hand up. You just covered your face.
It was taking some pictures.
Hold on, let's get aggressive with it.
So we're on a reviewing timeout right now.
Yeah. Wow, wow, wow. It's Sunday, Stoney. It's Sunday. It really is Sunday, because it's moments like this that just make that Sunday club so difficult to get into.
It's you know, it's exciting though. It's like Jason is obviously the decision maker. I want to give him my input because I saw it, but
nope.
It's not my job.
It's not your place.
It's not my place.
Shh, you stay quiet, boy.
Very excited.
It is very exciting.
So Scalp and Attrition taking the field, but we are still on a technical review timeout, if you want to call it.
Yep. Adam Jeffrey is right here next to me as well, also taking a quick look at it. What do you think, people in the chat? Did you see anything that, or do you feel as if it should go a certain way? Are you biased? Do you care? Do you want to just tell me that you want to see a certain team go through instead of the other? Let's see, Kerrigan Cowell. Oh, hold on a minute. Adam Jeffrey seems to have seen something. Let's go on. Talk us through it, Adam.
I think it's on his loader in here.
In the snake.
I think. I'm not 100%.
Come on over, Stoney. Have a little look.
So we're just trying to review this on the phone right now.
So when you watch him when he comes this way now, something on the left up there.
Oh, I saw it just on the nose, potentially. But that could have dragged over from this area.
Could have, yeah.
So let's have a look.
You're saying the penalty should be on.
No, he lifted his gun over the top of it.
Carnage, sorry.
Put
it in slow motion.
So slow down. This one here. Oh no, top on those settings, playback speed. Bring it down to like 0.
We're doing our own personal reviewing right now to see what we can see. Everyone at home can actually do this yourselves. You want to slow down the footage on YouTube, play it back.
Yeah, you just tap settings, playback speed, and we've got it on 0.5. Didn't see any hit there.
Jason, your guys are calling a minor on.
Oh,
yes.
Oh!
So we don't actually see anything hit them, but there is a mark.
There is a mark on the inside of the loader there.
So that could be a hit on the
Well, we've got our opinions up here, but will they translate downstairs?
Okay, I thought it happened after. Yeah, we're good.
Marcelo Margot having a chat with Jason Trojan.
We for sure start with 3.
Yeah, hey James Robbo, plot twist. He was already shot before he shot Coffee, and that looks like we agree with you up here.
So we're just listening to Marcelo and Jason talk right now.
Well, the point's about to start, Stoney. Looks like an early death from Scalp. He's checking. Snake 1. Referee's running in. If he is hit, this is going to end up in a penalty. Wow, the referee had his hat shot off. That was my buddy.
Minute 30.
Yeah, Brandon Rittenhouse, early death there over on the Dorito side. That's not going to do them any good.
Attrition needs to win this point now.
Yeah, they do, yeah. But with Farage in the kind of death, he's already calling for a check. He's already feeling the pressure. He's going to have to live on his gun if he wants to continue.
I mean, I don't want to call this match early, but I'm pretty sure Attrition have sealed their fate right now.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Stoney. I don't want to say it, but yeah, it does seem that way.
We're not seeing much snake attack, are we, today? It would seem.
1 minute left. Unfortunately, Roaring Blizzard losing his body there. There we go, Farage telling all of his other players, take your time. Look at Arturo Andrade. It's just as if the point is already over. Cleaning his barrel, taking his time. Wants to be careful here. Don't want to just go silly. Yeah, but no, he's got it. Well, Stoney. 27, 26, 25. There's, I don't think Attrition will play the rest of this game because I think they're just going to burn that time. Yeah.
It's 7-2.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, you're right. I'm kind of just playing the minutes here at the minute. But you're right. Attrition, unfortunately, have succumbed to the Scalp's attack. Scalp now 5-0 in this tournament. Stoney not losing a single game.
Congratulations to Scalp. Now we've got the most exciting game of the morning right now. It's 4-4, and I believe, yes, correct, 15s are starting with 3 players. So that penalty did go, as I was saying. The Carnage player mugged out Lewis Coffey from the snake wedge, and he did spin and shoot that player, so that was a major penalty. So him being the last player alive meant the penalty went over to the 2 players of the next point, making them start with 3.
And I really don't want to say this. I really hope I wasn't going to say this, but unfortunately we've already lost Manchester Firm. We've just watched Attrition get knocked out by Scalp. Could this be the end of the English? I guess what would be the words? Well, it'd be the British Invitational. You know, they're playing in their home ground. James Green with a very fast, aggressive gun up there onto the Dorito side. Didn't get a kill out of it though. Survivability is going to be massive here.
Carnage still need to be careful though.
26 seconds. 20. They're doing all right so far, Stoney. They're doing all right. 17, 16. They're doing okay. Okay, 13, 10. No, it's going to be James Green just alone. Is that a penalty? No, it's not a penalty. They're staying alive. James Green is still alive. James Green is still alive. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1. Oh, we're going to overtime, Stoney.
What is going on?
Oh! Sorry.
So, very excited. We're now going to confirmed overtime.
No, this is anyone's game. This is anyone's game.
5-on-5. Will Coffey play this next point? Will Marcelo play him, or will it be in his head that he's upset the team that he got that penalty? He is a killer on the field at the moment.
Oh, so I mean, the survivability from James Green there. Straight off the gate, onto his knees, guns go to Dorito's side, he doesn't come off his zone. Mason Hines was in the Dorito tower, Clint in the back centre. Oh, they've done really well to stop that attack. Really, really well.
Yeah, I saw she was running and didn't shot him. I feel like his yellow for sure. And I thought it was like his button.
Well, yeah, my energy did peak there. I can only apologise to the people, but I am invested. Let me know if I'm too loud out there. If you're enjoying it, you're more than welcome to let me know.
Too loud.
Too loud. That was exciting. You know, that's as exciting as this gets. Oh, there we go. Look at that. People are loving it. Keep the hype. Keep it up.
Could be louder, Dave Phillips says.
You could. Yeah, I know. I could be louder, but he's not saying do it. He's saying no, you could, but
Tommy, we need that energy.
Leave it there. Leave it there. I mean, I'm seeing emojis. I don't think I've seen emojis.
William Dobie. I'm not even sure what that emoji is. The first one.
Bang, bang, explosion, explosion. I'm going to assume. Or set charge, set charge.
Penalty falls out there, last guy.
Oh, here we go. What are we gonna? It's got to be a perfect point now here for both teams.
Who's going to get the kills on the break? This is a very.
Well, I don't think we're going to see an aggressive.
Yeah, it's going to be a very cautious point.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see an aggressive Carnage, but we might see an aggressive 15s. Like, it's not unlike them to do an aggressive play when it's needed.
Yeah.
You know, you could see the likes of Spencer Tilbury going far. You could see the likes.
Out.
Oh, is he? He is.
Spencer's
He's
out.
the first one out.
Looking to the sky.
Yeah. You know,
Spencer's known for his speed, so could he be going long?
And he's also known for now controlling his energy that he knows he's got.
Mason is out.
He's going to take a moment.
We've got Clint. Clint being the third player on the field. We have Coffey and James Green. So unfortunately, we don't know the French players' names from Carnage, so we do apologise.
Oh, look at this! Finally! I mean, don't get me wrong. I do bring up the rosters, Shelley.
Got the wrong numbers. They've got the wrong jerseys, so they're the numbers that goes away.
Okay. Okay, got it.
3-man.
Is it 3?
They're the only ones that have got.
I love that they've got like. Oh, sorry.
Game on!
Okay. James Green going over the top of Toffee gun.
We lost a player. This Snake 3 player is going to get shot off Mason any second.
Hopefully. They've set up really well. Yeah! Boom, there it is. Mason getting that perfect shot. Absolutely fantastic. Here we go. Coffee giving the information to breathe that he needs. Mason staying alive in the centre brick. 5 alive here for 15 Stoney.
5 on 3.
I'm going to contain my energy.
But they're still being cautious. They don't want to make any mistakes now.
Yeah, Charlotte Morel now holding it down from the back centre there for Carnage. Plenty of time for both teams. Carnage have got Bo out here in the Snake corner.
Spencer might be taking the walk here.
This isn't what we want to see. We don't want to see him. Still alive. Mason deciding to come get the can of death. Should be able to get him on the pack again. That's where he got him last time. Yeah, he might be giving him an inch. Here we go. Spencer, who's now made his way into the centre of the field again. Yeah, Mason's shooting him alive. This is looking good.
And the crowd is about to go wild.
Well, we've seen a great field of play from Carnage all weekend. They've been able to contain like the attack of FSU. They've had a good rating going in, high spread.
Yes, indeed.
But unfortunately, lucky 15s were able to pull it back in that last overtime point, and they just didn't have an answer.
Congratulations to 15s beating out Carnage in that epic game right there. Also, congratulations to Scalp versus Attrition. The next matchup is the NXL, the Karma versus Dracana. At 11 o'clock. We are 30 minutes behind schedule right now because of all the reviews and the technical time right now. So we're going to go to an ad break right now, and we'll see you in less than 10 minutes.
Stay tuned.
Jesus Christ.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rockstar times. The movie Push came out, serial killers, Sunday drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see that 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the Ethas, or the CS2 grip frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an Ether 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times. Still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget. Don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
Been a long time planning clip shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting, playing paintball.
We live?
Hotman's frozen.
Guys, we're live here. This is Harrison Fry from San Diego Dynasty, Stockholm Joy Division, out here in the NXL Europe, UK. About to start the women's semifinals.
This is the semi-pro final for the double. Oh no, let me just double check for you.
Dracana, we got Tammy Adamson all the way in the middle, shooting at the Karma player in the snake there. Misses the move from Cassie.
Will it be spotted by the centre brick though, Harrison?
Yeah, she got her. So Cassie shot Tia, and she's gonna shoot the 50 Dorito. Wow, nice move by Cassie.
Yeah, she's done well there. Done very well to get those first 2 kills.
Cassie, the Polish star. Oh, gets team killed. Was that a team kill?
Back of the head, so potentially, yeah. Unfortunately, it might have been the player that's filled out to the snake brick, Harrison.
So team kill for Karma,
Yeah.
but that's okay, not without doing her damage there. And we see Shelly Farmer, number 99, in the snakes filling up for Dracana.
Dracani are going to have to make sure that they plug the holes that have been left by the kills that Karma got in that early stage of the game.
Yeah, and I think they're doing so well. I mean, you've got fill into the 50 Dorito from the Dracana player, number 12.
Yeah.
The roster here?
Yep, right here. So there you got Dracani there.
All right. And we said, is that Mina over there? You said you knew her. That's Mina. Okay, so that's Mina in the 50 Dorito for Dracana.
Shelly giving good communication over to the Dorito player there. Hopefully she can hear it. She's on the ground. A lot of bunkers in between.
Yeah, you know, one thing I do notice when watching the women play is women are better communicators than men in general.
I think they've potentially got a little bit more patience.
And more patience. You know, I'm just talking about at home, and I think that translates onto the field a little
Yeah.
bit. So that's something
an anecdote I always say.
Okay, yeah, I see where your head's at. Yeah. They want to know the gossip.
Right. So they're,
Hey girls, what's going on over there?
They're doing good talking.
Yeah.
No, they do have good communication in general. Yeah, you can hear Shelly talking it out. Shelly, you know herself. She's been playing for
Long time, yeah. She's a 20-year plus, I think, Harrison.
for sure. And I mean, one of the. Oh, Linda's all the way. So that's Linda all the way in the 50 Dorito.
Not much readjustment though from Dracania. Karma forcing themselves from the back center all the way now into Snake 3. Will she be able to get in there without Shelly knowing and potentially crawl around and get that crucial kill on this tape side? Bodies are being found. I don't hear a kill count though.
Yeah, it's 3-on-3, right?
Yeah, so the girls need to figure that out and find out who's got the ball.
Yeah, but still first point, 0-0, so everyone's making sure they're taking their time.
Yeah.
Figuring out exactly.
Shelly giving a full line of communication. Every piece of information that comes her way, she's pushing back to her back centre player.
Yeah, it definitely seems like more communication from the. Oh! Onto the Karma side of the field for Dracana. That's Linda, I believe.
Seems to have been a bit of a catalyst for movement and energy.
Shelly Farmer takes the ball, walks away, didn't get her kill. So it's a 3-on-2 now in favor of Karma. But Linda's all the way on the Karma side of the field.
Yeah, so it's not like Dracania have thrown this away just yet.
Especially if this Dracana player can come out and fill it up. Oh, Linda gets a kill on Linda. They're both Linda.
So this could be Dracania's moment to push their agenda and maybe put the pressure on these two Snake players in Snake 3 and the Snake Brick.
Yeah, so 2-on-2, and the move is open here to go bunker out both of them.
There is, because they're both shooting in field currently.
Yeah. Let's see if she's going to recognize. So she takes one bunker. Who is that? That is Karina. Okay, so Karina.
If Karina soaked up all of this pressure now on the tape side, stays with survivability, lets the Dorito player do the work.
She's looking for the highway move. She's going to take it. Karina.
She's guaranteedly going to get one.
She gets
Looks
one.
like a trade. Yeah, she's got her hand on her head
missed.
now. No.
Karina missed. So it's a 2-on-1 now. I love the move.
Good move, bad execution, Harrison.
Yeah. But still, Linda's there in here, still,
Yeah, she's in a good position, though. Karma could exit. They could reposition, get up the field, using the beams to block out the shots from the Dorito side.
Yeah, Karma does not know the count right now, which is why they're not using that space to their advantage.
Yeah.
So Linda gets a kill. She's going to get this next kill on this.
This is going to be unfortunate if Karma don't see the move.
There it is. So Linda, the hero there, gets at least a 3-pack and finishes the game in a 2-on-1. I really like that move from Karina. It just did not execute the shot.
Yeah, showing good field awareness, showing good timing.
Oh, that was Mina. That's Mina. That's Mina. Okay, sorry. That wasn't Linda. That was Mina that whole time. Yeah. So Mina with the 3-pack. Great move. Great move there. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, no, Dracania going on the board. So on the other side of this set, or is it just pure WNXL? Yeah, it looks that way.
So this must be finals. Yeah.
No, it is semis, but I think they're going to play it in a kind of X-Ball fashion. Let's just double check.
One team goes straight to the final.
Oh yeah, so Belladonna goes straight to finals. And so Belladonna for sure is scouting this game because they're going to be playing the winner of this game. So I think if we look out, yeah, I actually do see Belladonna on the top right there, making sure they get the scouting report, making sure they understand, where are they going, where are they shooting, what lanes are they shooting.
Where the threats.
Right.
We really need to know where the threats are, because this field, Harrison, is something we've said is, there is some real obvious threat locations, Snake 3 being the complete obvious one. So it means that you should be setting up to contain that. And there are a couple of options. You've got the centre brick, you've got the Snake 2, and then obviously you've got something on the tape, you can use the snake brick, or you could obviously just come to the snake 3 and just hold the tape, but you're going to have to be strong doing that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know, things that I look for when I'm scouting, for example, are who are they shooting on the brick, so where are their guns hot? You know, if they're always shooting a snake guy on the brick, or a snake player on the brick.
And you're going to avoid that lane?
Yeah, don't give it to them.
Yeah, don't give it to them, right? Okay.
But, you know, if their guns are hot, their guns are hot. Don't give it to them. So looking
right.
for those kind of things. I'm looking for, you know, where are their openings. If they're not shooting someone on the break, or if they're not, they don't have a gun a particular way.
So it is a kind of X-Ball style here. You're just seeing the single match. There's no split deck here.
All the way for Mina to Dorito 3, Dorito 2, and they get a shot in on Laura. From Karma.
It looks like Karma weren't expecting any kind of center push because their guns are not even facing that way.
And Tammy again to the center 50, watching that snake side. Tammy Adamson, she's got her daughter here as well, and her husband. New to the Aftershock program, revitalized Aftershock program, I should say. Todd Adamson, Tammy Adamson, and Tia Adamson. So Mina, we got a Mina-Linda combo in the Dorito side with Tammy in the center 50. And is that Karina still? Karina going all the way up. They're going to end this one quickly. 5 alive still, so very convincing point here.
Yeah, really strong point there for Dracania, yeah. Harrison, I'm just looking at the roster photos here. I've been kind of taking the mick out of some of the lads that put their pictures on, but these are some of the most glamour model headshots I have ever seen on a roster.
Well, the Adamson family for sure. We got Tia and Tammy both with some for sure great.
I want to say you know, a photographer was brought in for this one.
Shelly too. Look at hers.
Yeah, Shelly's is all like well lit, black background, nice.
We gotta get some more of those on the U.S. pro rosters. No, we do it. They do a good job of taking our pictures.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the whole NXL has done a great job of presenting itself as an entity anyway, and you know, the girls are, you know, they're almost creating their own culture there.
Oh, for sure, yeah, and they're, I mean, they're very kind of independent, and like you said, you know, they're creating their own thing.
We had the conversation. It's like, there's only one division. Should it be called pro? Should it be called open? But we agreed that, yeah, we should call it pro because it's a much better position to promote from. You know,
Absolutely.
We have a professional woman league.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think it's gone flat.
Yeah, and you know, I thought there'd kind of be more, like, let's say, help coming down from the U.S. pro or from the men's pros, but they really are kind of.
Their own entity.
In their own entity.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you do see a different style of paintball because, you know, like you said, does the female mind have a different way of approaching a problem?
It absolutely does.
There you go.
I'll tell you that one firsthand. No, it is cool to see. You know, there is it's different style right there, a little more slow. They talk what they talk.
Yeah.
I think great communications, and they've got those few weapons that they utilize. So you're gonna see Tammy Adamson again, I think, to this center 50 brick.
Well, Karma need to get a point on the board because they're currently 2-0 down, Harrison.
There it is, all the way up for Tammy again, and she gets a kill on the break. The Dorito runner.
I feel as if the centre brick player for Dracania has got the Snake 3P's number. If she exposes anything more than she already is, I think she's going to get her back chewed up.
Yeah, so Tammy there shot the Dorito player on the break and then came in and switched over to Snake. That center 50 play really producing for Carnage.
Oh, some big guns down here on this Snake side, Harrison. Looks like Shelly's making her way slowly but surely into Snake 3. Team Karma with the good setup of Snake 2, Snake 3. Snake 2 covering the tape option if just in case anyone comes around the corner.
Yeah, I really like this cross between Shelly and Tammy.
Yeah.
You know, up in the upfield and upfield cross, so that, you know, basically securing off a large portion of the field.
Well, they're operating from a position of power. They're 2-0 up. They don't need to go throwing their bodies away. They can just look for the Karma aggression and hopefully dink them out as they're bumping.
Right. Still a particular. Oh, Tammy's gonna make a move. Gonna get that shot in.
Gets
On the
it.
snake
Makes
player.
a great move to the Hertz bunker. Oh,
Get another one. Tammy with the 3-pack run through. There it is. Is it a 4?
It
Four
is, but
pack.
that 4 was a trade. That 4th was a trade. Shelly Farmer's just got to clean up
Tammy,
now.
that was beautiful. So now it's a 2-on-1, I believe.
Yeah, the proverbial rat is in the corner. What will happen? Oh,
Shelly
she
gets
got.
a shot.
Yeah, there you go. See, you can't just go putting it down just because you think you're up.
And Mina is going to take care of that last player for Karma to go up 3-0. That was Laura.
3 convincing points there, Harrison.
Yeah.
Karma not really got anything to answer to.
And move of the game right now is that one for
Yeah.
Tammy. Absolutely.
Well,
Little
Karma.
fullback run through.
The
And it was a
coach-
4-on-3 during that run through. 4-on-5.
So the Karma coach is definitely going to have to acknowledge that centre push because it's clearly been the undoing of Karma in the last 2 points.
Yeah, I agree. So so if you're the Karma coach right now, we got to figure out how do we either shoot Tammy on the break at 750 or not let it affect us.
But yeah, correct. Yeah.
Or go there as well and just bunker her out of there.
Could be, yeah.
She's been playing great. She's been getting the kill.
Eliminate the
early,
threats.
And then has been a big threat for her.
Yeah,
for,
go to the problem.
Karma.
And the problem is clearly Draconia's centre attack for Karma.
So we got some comments talking about meat glue. You gotta watch out for that stuff. Keep an eye out for it. They're putting it everywhere now. Take bad pieces of meat and glue them together to make it look like a big piece of meat. Watch out.
I didn't know it existed until you mentioned it, and now I see it all the goddamn time. I'm
Yeah.
like, no, I'm not eating it, man. I don't. Nope, not doing it.
You only get one body. It's the one thing you can't buy. So
Yeah.
make sure you stay healthy.
I had salmon for dinner last night, and we were in the pub, and when you're surrounded by guys all ordering steak, and there you are with salmon, you get the what the hell are you doing, man? I'm like, bro, I need some vegetables, man. I don't just need potato and meat. Like, I do need some greens. I need some vitamins in me.
That exists here anyway.
Vitamins?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do, but we usually just take them in pill form.
Yeah. So we'll see. Like we're talking, if Karma can figure out a way to, counteract Tammy's move, but actually Tammy is not playing this point, so she's sitting this point.
Interesting.
So
Has the
we'll see
Dracania coach decided that we don't want to just go keep running the same thing, or we're going to get caught out?
It was 3 points in a row, so I don't hate that change up. And there were 3 convincing points. Clearly they're in the driver's seat, so maybe do a little change up and see if they can trick out the Karma game plan.
Just to confirm, do we know what the mercy rule is in the WNXL, Adam? Is it 4? It's the same. It's 5. Oh, Shelly Farmer taking an early death there, trying to play the dead space for Dracania.
All the way to the Snake 3 for Karma from Cassie. She'll get checked out. Laura gets shot for Karma.
It looks as if we've got the referees from the WNXL coming over here onto the pro field.
That is true, yeah. They changed out the refs too, so it was be the same. Mina all the way to the Dorito side, but she gets shot on her run. We're going to see Cassie get up into this, their side of the Snake 3. She's going to shoot out. Oh!
Karma.
Linda makes a perfect move. Perfect
Yeah,
timing, so she
moved
didn't get
out
shot.
of the way. Pulled herself out of danger there.
That was great timing for Linda.
It really was.
But she gets a kill. Heads up. So it's Cassie, and is that...
Whatever it is, it's going to happen soon.
Karina.
Oh, she's heard the gun.
Cassie
Will she
here.
take the outside? Will she take the inside? She looks like she's going to go take. Will it be a trade? Oh, they're going to call that one a trade. Personally, I would have gone infield, Harrison.
Yeah, the highway move was open, and also for Cassie, she could have kind of finessed it a little more and done a little snap.
Yep. She could have survived that.
Clean,
yeah, she could have survived that.
Yeah, you don't always have to put her body away, but that is a safe move. Now it's left with a 2-on-1 in favor of Dracana.
Yeah, and
We
I
got
don't.
Linda.
And Harrison, I'll tell you something for free. I do not like this can.
No, worst place you can go in this game.
Absolutely. It's the can of death, we've named it. It's so hard to live in. The only way to survive it is you got to live on
And
your
there
gun.
it is.
Yeah, it's just.
Probably the worst place to go in this
I completely agree, yeah. We when we're doing drills on one-on-one, we talk about the star rating of a bunker. So, for example, a cowbell has a perfect 5-star rating. You can shoot low, mid, and high.
Cowbell, you mean Aztec.
Aztec cowbells, however we want to call them. Yeah. We like to make sure that in the one-on-one you are going to the highest star-rated bunker, and like you say, they've gone to a really low star rated there.
Yeah, and infield, middle field, yeah, great. So that was Linda and Tia Adamson finishing up that point.
Karma had an
To go up
initial.
4-0.
They had an initial good breakout, strong, aggressive.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Dracania were able to hold off that attack.
Yeah, they got an early kill on Mina from the Doritos side, so that was a good breakout for sure. Just kind of dropped in their bunkers. So.
I'm going to wonder if I can have a little look at how Dracania have done all the way up to this moment, because it kind of looks as if they have been strong. Oh!
And once again, we're seeing, Belladonna is straight to the final, so they're definitely watching this game and figuring it out.
So on Friday, Karma faced up against Dracania and took them 5-0.
Wow. How the tables have turned.
How the tables have turned.
But there's still 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and on this field particularly, it's a very fast one, so we'll see how it goes. And Belladonna beat Dracania as well.
6-1. So someone clearly went home and did their homework on Friday, because then on Saturday morning they went up against Karma again and beat them 5-2.
Well, Belladonna's straight to the finals, so that makes sense.
Okay. Again, another loss to Belladonna for Dracania.
30 seconds.
Yeah, so it does seem like Belladonna is the team to beat out here this weekend.
For sure.
for the WNXL. Yeah, the interesting fact there for sure is that yesterday Karma beat Dracania 5-0. So exact opposites.
Has Karma come into this game thinking we've done this before, we can do it again?
Yeah, they might be, and that's not a great mindset to have.
Not really, no.
But hopefully they didn't.
Because every dog has its day.
But they're gonna get disaster struck for Dracania with a minor on the break. Not sure what happened. Tia Adamson up in the 50, center 50. Mina up, makes a big move into the 303. But Amber's up there in the middle, waiting for Tia. Tia sees Cassie make that move onto their side of the snake and is waiting for it. She's going to stand up and try and get a shot on.
Well, if Cassie's done the right thing. Beautiful move.
That was so close.
She's gonna pee. So obviously we can't see the hit, but it did. Must have got the inside of the pot.
Yeah, got her on the pod. So great standing up, shooting down on Tammy. Tammy gets another kill. She's gonna run down Amber. Oh, Amber trades with Linda. Is it now? It's a one-on-one with Tammy, I believe, or is that it? Yeah, it is a one-on-one.
Oh.
Tammy trades. Did she trade with the last Karma player? And that's gonna be a no point. Wow, amazing play by Tammy Adamson there.
That was an exciting
to bring that back as disaster struck for Dracana to bring it into a no point.
Yeah, that survivability's cost Karma there. I think the catalyst was the early death up for the snake player. She did the right thing though. She didn't pop up. She knew that she'd get her head blown off by that center. She's wrapped around the corner, but unfortunately caught one in the pot. Played on a little. Got herself a penalty, which destroyed this entire snake side. That's allowed the Dracania player to start wrapping and start closing out the game.
Yeah, so there was 2 minors in that point. The first one was for Dracania, basically off the break. I didn't actually see exactly what happened. And the second one was for Karma from Cassie and that snake when Tammy stood up and shot her in the pack. She didn't feel it. I would say, for Cassie in that situation, when you're feeling that paint whizzing over the back of your head, really get down. Make that. The move was correct to get yourself to safety and crawl around, especially when you know it's kill 2. But just do that a little more carefully. Make sure you don't get clipped in the pack there. So that was going to be a no point. So still same score 4-0. Dracana for Karma. They're going to keep the same sides. You don't switch sides when there's a no point. And 3 minutes and 20 seconds. So they burned a minute off the clock. So that's a good thing for Dracana.
No point. Everybody died.
Yep, no point confirmed there, Harrison.
Yeah, you can hear that from Todd. Todd Abson, the coach for Dracana. One of the coaches he's helping out. He's got his daughter and wife out here, Tia and Tammy. See Tammy out there getting those key kills. Really playing well. A lot of names out here for Dracania.
Well, I mean,
Tia, Tammy.
being such a new league, there's still like a bit of aggregation going on of where the players want to be. You know, they're testing out cultures. You know, I've seen a lot of players go into a team for 1 year and maybe scoot out to another.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of change, a lot of player movement over the past year or two, which is interesting. Like you said, it's, you know, as everything's new for their league, it's
people are still finding homes.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, people, you know
they're
there's
trying
things to consider: personality, fit, location.
Yep.
Sponsorship. There's a whole lot. You know,
Yeah.
to consider and to make moves for. So it's a.
And I don't know about you, but culture is really important to me. You
Yeah.
know, what is the work ethic of the team? What is the off-field culture? Do we spend time with each other, or are we that team that just disconnects and goes separate ways and only comes together for training?
Right. Yeah. Do we like each other, or is it just, you know, business? Right. That's important for sure.
Well, I
think you're right. As time goes on, we're gonna see those teams more solidify.
Yeah.
So Dracania starting with 4, is it?
Ooh, a little bit of
starting with 4. Oh no, I'm wrong. Sorry, they start with
a double center push, Harrison.
Wow, I like it. Man, you've really seen a lot of this out of Dracania as the center push. It's really producing a lot.
Well, we haven't seen the men double the center at all this weekend.
That's correct.
So this is the first time I've seen anyone double the center, and it's not the worst move in the world. The only problem that it can sometimes bring is you can put a ball straight from the gate up onto the snake side through the Hertz bunkers, and you can get caught real easy.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, it's really, you know, Cassie has the ball here. She can just crawl all the way onto their side. There's nobody on the tape for Dracania, so.
And for me, the wisest place to come up is actually there at that cake, because the most likely place. Oh, you see, that's it. Because when you come up in the obvious place, that's where the center player's gun is going to be. Like I said, if you stop mid-beam, use this cake to block out the shot and snap into the center, it's a much better kill.
Yeah, no, I do agree with that. So Cassie kind of making a fatal error there. She looked like she was going to have a 2-pack, but the Dracania player saw her just there, and that's that same thing of, you know, really practicing those super low crawls. Sometimes it's better to be a little slower, but making sure you're low.
Yeah.
Than you know, trying to be there quicker.
Oh, catches one just on the side of the face from the back center.
So
Good zone control there from the Karma's back center.
And then the last player for Dracania gets shot. I don't know how.
Jeremy Salm.
She got Salmed. So it's a 2-on-0, I believe, here for Karma. But there's a minute 34, and they're down by 4. So
I don't think it's going to be enough, Harrison.
Well, when they figure this out, it'll be 3. I think that's Debbie over there, gonna clean up.
Well, that stopped Dracania Mercy ruling Karma, so they definitely needed that point.
So we'll see the play now for Karma. You know, as they need 3 points in a minute 30, minute 15, and then we'll see the defense play for Dracania. I did like that double middle.
I liked it too for a defensive setup, but for some reason it didn't work out for them. Because it's not like they got absolutely trashed from the snake side. You know, they managed to shoot out the snake attack.
Yeah, you know, the thing I didn't like about that play for Dracania is it really left the snake, you know, very open. So if you're going to do that play, you need to have someone out on the snake wire.
Yeah, potentially either in the snake brick or in the snake 2, watching for them to come past the snake 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I agree with you. I think the better position would be the snake brick. Just keeping an eye on the tape. It's a good defense bunker as well. It's big. You can play both sides. It gives you relatively good Dorito control as well as tape control if it's needed. But like you said, with absolutely nothing holding the tape, it's allowed Karma to come down and get them.
All right, so gonna see this last play here. How's the weekend going for you, Tommy?
Well, it's been my first weekend of full commentating. I've never done a full day, so like my first 4 hours are full of energy and lots of puns and complete sentences. But after the 4th hour, things just start like getting a little bit more gappy.
Okay, right. Yeah, no, that's a true thing. A little bit of coffee needed, maybe beer.
Yeah, no,
beer helps things flow.
Oh, do you think so? Maybe I'll try that today. Maybe I'll try that one today.
You know, come on, how smooth are you when at the bar when you got?
I'm pretty smooth, I've got to admit. Yeah, okay. No, I'll give you that one. All of a sudden, you've got what's known as Dutch courage.
Right, the Dutch courage, exactly. A little bit of.
It's usually champagne that gives you that.
Nothing too much. Yeah, I think the formula is beer in the morning. Or sorry, not beer in the morning.
In the afternoon.
Coffee in the morning, beer in the afternoon. If you're commentating on it.
Or maybe alcoholic coffee
This
in the
is from
afternoon.
speaking with other great commentators that I know.
Oh, well, hey, listen,
You know what I'm
learn
talking
from the
about.
masters.
So all the way at the middle for Laura and Tammy. Tammy gets shot on the break. Finally, they figure out how to shoot her out. That was from the snake corner for Karma. Gets that shot in on Tammy. Cassie's going to move up. That's not Cassie. Who? Holly's going to move up into their snake. Snap out the center, which was already shot. She doesn't see the can of death there. That would have been a free kill for her.
It would have been a free kill for her. You're right,
Holly's
Harrison.
going to go and get that free shot on the back center.
Yep.
First takes one.
She's going to be able to see the foot of Snake 2 shortly.
There it is.
There's
Patrick.
2. There's 3.
Back there for Polly.
Oh, did she get a trade out of it?
Polly stays alive.
She needs to launch now. She wants a point on the
34
board. Yep, she needs to launch. Unfortunately, she's ran to her death there. There must be someone in the Dorito corners, Harrison.
Yeah, Dorito corner. It's a really good bunker to actually hold down the field.
Yeah,
they take out the Dorito corner, so they've got 15 seconds to ring this buzzer. They do. She hits it.
Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough to do it, Harrison.
Most likely not. You know, I did like that play, and I liked how it looked. They finally shot out Tammy on the break. That was a snake corner runner, shooting out that center player. But as you said, I don't think it's going to be enough for this game. As they're now down by 2.
Yeah, looks like we're going to be seeing a Dracana Belladonna final.
Yeah, so Belladona's up there for sure watching.
Yeah, they get
sure they see. Okay, well, we know when Tammy's in, she likes that center brick. They've definitely written that one down.
Yeah.
And they definitely written down, you know.
So Harrison, if you're going up against a team, point 1, and you're thinking, well, they've gone to the center quite a lot. What would you be suggesting to the coach that how you would control that center brick?
Well, it's knowing they're there, and knowing how can we shoot them out on the break if we can. So
what bunker would you choose to do that?
The snake side runner, as we just saw, is the one that really can shoot out that center break.
Yeah.
But if you don't get them, understanding that they'll be there, and just don't get stung by it. You can shoot them also on the Dorito side, but that snake side wide, because there's a particularly large dead space that you can play on that snake side. So as Dracania team, if you're running up to that's going to shoot out our center 50 runner, we want to distract that guy.
Okay, yeah. At least flinch him, get him worried about his position.
So we put in a way to put pain on that player, to make sure that that snake side runner doesn't get a good shot on our center brick. All right, so you're gonna see here, Tammy. No, it looks like Tia Adamson going up the middle to the can.
A good big snake run here from Karma decided just to take the roll of the dice.
Laura.
Oh, it's Carnage out there, Harrison.
Body's dropping everywhere. Can't keep count, and that will call it there.
No penalties though, so no swing points, no throwaways. Just a good solid point there from Dracana.
Yeah, so congratulations to Dracana. There, big 2-on-1 from Mina to start the game. Another a 4-pack run through from Tammy Adamson mid-game to save another point. Just really kind of great play overall from the whole team. Good game plan to keeping that center brick. Shoot out there to keep their snake players at bay. Cassie was kind of rendered. She had a really hard job with that center player there. So great overall play, and they'll see Belladonna in the finals here. Belladonna and Dracana. That will be up sometime, I don't know. But right next, we have semi-pro semifinals. Semi-pro semifinals at 11:55.
But we're currently running
So
over
we're
by
on
about
time.
15 minutes.
So it's probably going to be right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't see anything longer than maybe a 5-minute break, because we do need to give the referees just a little bit of a breather so that they're on point and focused out there.
Yeah, there'll be a 6-minute 45-second break here before they roll into that first point of semi-pro semifinals. And it's going to be single deck, I believe.
By the looks of things, yeah, and I think that's better when it comes to the finals. It gives us more time to kind of break down what happened. You know, if we want, we can pull up replays and we can have a look at how things went down. We had some fantastic moments on the buzzer during the Lucky 15s game. We've seen some great moments this morning from Attrition, Firm. Carnage have done really well. Tontons, unfortunately, I just don't think they woke up this morning, giving FSU not really a tough game, but it wasn't. It looked tight, but FSU really did have a handle on Tonton, and I think it was just one of those moments.
Oh, I did see that.
Yeah, it was one of those moments where I just think FSU just took their foot off the gas just a little and allowed Tonton to come back 3 points. They probably could have closed it out a little bit quicker.
Okay.
Five.
So in the top 4 right now is Breakout, Lucky 15s, Scalp, and FSU.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Scalp and FSU playing against 15s and Breakout. Is that correct?
No, I think it's 15 Scalp.
Yeah. Okay, you're right.
And it's Breakout FSU.
Yes, you're right about that. Okay. Yeah, so that'll be some exciting matchups.
Scalp have been playing like a really quite controlled game, whereas FSU have been doing the similar. Breakout Spar have been quite aggressive down the snake, so I wouldn't be surprised if you saw more of that. But before we do that, I think we're going to go for a little bit of an ad break. Harrison, it's been an absolute pleasure having you up here. Whether you want to stay around or not, I don't know, but I hope you have a good season. We've got one more event left now, Paris, right? You'll be out there for Joy?
I will be. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
Be out there. And then, of course... that was a good sign-off.
I really appreciate it.
What's the cable brew?
Oh.
Halfway, like at the start.
Okay. Right, I quickly need to pop to the bathroom, get rid of some of this liquid.
Which one?
The first one.
The good one. Yeah, I ate something bad yesterday.
Monks is still alive.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rockstar times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball. And the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see the 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the Emax, the Ethas, or the CS2 grit frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an Ether 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times. Still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not going to hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget. Don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
Been a long time playing clip shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. Get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Back at the NXL Europe, about to watch Ballistics versus Balloon, and then Ducks versus Ignition. Unfortunately, we've got a bit of a technical problem with our main camera right now, so we're going to give you all the other angles, just to give you something. So we're in the semi-pro division right now. Ballistics versus Balloon.
So I'm just taking a look at the rosters here. So Ballistics heralding from Germany with only one import in Alexander Smith. He's from America. The rest of them are homegrown Germans. Oh yeah. Sorry, good spot there. Yeah, Adam. You've also got Marek from Poland. Looking at Balloon again, all German. But they do have Diesel's owner, Mark Johnson, playing for them.
They do, he's in the middle of your screen right now, if you can see that in the centre 50. Not too much going on right now. Yeah. Got the standard play from both teams, Snake 3 from both teams. And Ballistics there, I believe.
Yeah, it was just their centre player left, Stoney. So the coaches obviously decided, look, I'd rather not see that dwindle down. There's just absolutely too many people on Balloon pushing their aggression.
So we've got two old school teams still kicking about. One being the Ugly Ducklings on your left in the red, and in the purple, Ignition. Both former pro teams back in the day.
Yeah, definitely part of my heyday when I was watching the pro stuff. These two teams were definitely teams that you didn't want to come up against. They were absolutely rock solid. We actually, Stoney, we play with the Steinberg brothers.
Yes.
And they herald from the Ugly Ducklings, if I'm right.
Well, there was actually two Ducklings teams back in the day. There was, I think it was the Ducks and the Ugly Ducklings. There were
Copenhagen,
yes.
And the Ugly Ducklings. So was it Copenhagen Ducks that they came from?
I think yes, I think it was. Yeah, they are.
You're right, yeah. So we've got people saying hello in the chat. Thanks very much. We appreciate that.
Yeah, we are very sorry about the main camera right now. We're trying to get it up and running. The technical staff are running around like blue ass flies trying to get this sorted for you.
We're trying to give you the dual cam here. We know it's kind of like 50% of both, but at least we're giving you a full picture of what's going on here on the field.
At least you got something. So Ignition here, and Snake 3, player here called Minko. Looking like he wants to go forward. He's been playing this all weekend, he knows how to play it. Points slowed down already. Both teams, they both don't want to make mistakes. It's the first point of the day.
Yeah, it's that Sunday slowdown. Though this Snake player for Ignition is getting shot at by the Ugly Ducklings on the Dorito side. He's looking to increase his angle on him.
Yes, it's just penetrated through to Ignition side. But Ugly Ducklings, oh, he gets away with it as well.
I'm going to go ahead and say here at the back of his jersey it says Johansson. So I'm going to find the Ugly Ducklings roster. No, I got that wrong. I must have a different jersey on. So just looking at the Ugly Ducklings roster, they do have a bit of a mixed bag. 1 German, 2 Swiss, 2 Polish. Oh, another German. A name that I actually recognise, Felix Müller. He, I think he's actually played for.
He has played for us, but he's not playing.
Yeah. Oh, he's not here today.
He's here, but he's injured.
I was going to say he is checked in. So Felix Müller, he's put time in on Infamous. I think he's put time on with yourselves, Manchester Firm, when he was over here. But now, PP Arena as well. Right. Well, he seems to have found himself a new home in the Ugly Ducklings. As far as I'm concerned, he's a bit of a tape player. So not that we'll get to see him due to his injury, but would have been nice to.
So both teams on your screen right now, both wearing the white and black jerseys. On your left is it? Yeah, on your left is Belladonna and Ballistics. On your right.
So Belladonna definitely had Ballistics number last time. A bit confused. They're both wearing a slightly white jersey. Big guns here from Belladonna. Rock solid positions. Absolutely solid base of play here for Belladonna. Back centre gets Port going over the top though. Not going to be the end of the world for Belladonna's position here. Seems like they've set out their sandbags and the barbed wire and said, come get us. Oh, it's actually Mark Johnson taking the hit there in the back centre.
Standard setup on the Snake side as always. Get Snake 3, look inside. We're seeing the semi-pro teams a little bit slower than in the pro field.
Well, they seem to be hesitant to go into heads-up snap battles from Snake 3 to Snake 3, that's for sure.
Belladonna doing some good communication here, trying to get things sorted.
Yeah, it does seem as if both teams have decided that they want to win it from their bunkers and maybe just shoot them out that way, because there's no real movement to change the angles or get better pressure. There are opportunities for it, but you can see here in the can of death for Belladonna, he's holding off that Dorito push, but he's also having to get really, really tight. I think Belladonna have been gifted a little death here.
Yeah. Ballistic just lost their Snake 3 player. But we do, Belladonna do have the Snake corner though, so that is going to stop the Belladonna players progressing.
They seem to be just dying out of their bodies here.
Oh yeah, but Ballistic's player, he's pushed through onto the Adriel side.
Yeah, Adriel side. Wow.
Shooting from the side.
So I mean, this is proving something. You know, this field is going to give the aggressor the advantage. If you just sit in your bunker, all that's going to happen is the angle that you've got is going to tighten up and tighten up. Do you see a lot of fluffy sticks being going into barrels here for the Ballistics team though? Maybe they're having some trouble with their paint.
30 seconds.
Yes, we have seen a lot of fluffies, a lot of barrels being unscrewed right now.
Just want to point out something for you here, Stoney. You'll see the jersey Halberda. That's Ethan Ward from the Lucky 15s Mustangs. Just see him rusted there, so I was having a little look for him, and I saw his goggle strap with the Green Fight Club.
Ethan Ward.
Ethan Ward, yeah. Youth.
Oh yeah. I could tell by his body stance now.
Yeah, there you go.
What gun is he using though?
Oh, there's only one thing he'll be using.
He is using his CS3. So, game on. Ignition versus Ducks. Ducks losing their Snake player. Oh, and there's a penalty coming, losing 3 players.
It looks like he's reaching for his pocket. It's a red!
Or a pink.
Red!
So there's only 1 player left now. Ignition knows this, and the Ducklings throw the towel. Very quick point.
Yeah, well, that was really an easy one for them, let's be honest. Minko going, hey guys, party's over, let's go home.
Point approved.
We've not seen a white pair of goggles out here today, but look, behold, there it is.
1 minute.
Ooh, okie dokie. So, that pushes us into the opposite side of the deck here. So, Ballistics and Ballern back out here at 1 apiece.
You're gonna have to wait 40 seconds. Well, at this point, and sign up. Just get ready to do it straight away.
30 seconds.
Okay, let's just take a quick little look through the Ignition lineup. We've got 3 Swedish. We've got Zane Manesco, who's claiming to be British, but you know, definitely is in the Euro camp. But he does live in England, so that'll do. So yeah, oh actually, a full spread of Swedish players, 5 of them, and then of course, as mentioned, Ethan Ward helping them out there from the looking 15 Mustangs.
Ballistics on your left, Ballern on your right. Now Ballistics taking 2 losses off the break.
That's not good, Stoney.
Oh, the ref shouting out everywhere. Oh, we've got a major.
Red!
Right, so Ballern losing 3 in the first 20 seconds of the game.
Crowd don't like that, Stoney. The crowd didn't like that at all.
So this player from Ballern on his own right now, trying to work out what's going on. He's going to. And they trade out. The Ballern player looking for a penalty, showing his anger with his hands.
Blue mount on the
Just trying to sort out the main camera angle for you now. So just bear with us.
I think it's a dead call.
It's famous, that bag, Adam. Did my job. It's got a little bit of everything. You ask me, just come up with something random, and I'll bet you I've got it in that bag.
A metal straw.
It's got a plastic one, right? I do have one in my car. That's cheese.
Is it?
So there's a bit of a conversation between the refs and Jason right now about that the end of that point there, where one of the players was asking for a penalty, an unvocal one, because obviously you can't talk after you've been eliminated from the game. That's also been signalling.
Which way?
Twist it, anti.
Other way.
Other way, yeah.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. There.
Perfect. Excellent work by our production team there, Kieran and Adam.
Well done.
So sorry about that, everyone.
The collar? No, that looks good. So I'm seeing some umbrellas, Stoney. I'm seeing hoods are up. I'm going to assume the weather has turned a little. What's happening? Sounds like there's drama going on, but it doesn't really look that way.
Yes, I'm not too sure which the drama was for, because they're both wearing the same jerseys.
20 seconds.
Both white and black.
Seconds.
So anyway, on with the next point. Ducks on your left, Ignition on your right. Let's hope Ducks don't get a penalty at this point, and then we have a good 5-on-5 game. Can of death there for the Ducks, gets taken out.
Yeah, I was speaking with Harrison about the can of death, and he too agreed it's probably the worst bunker on the field.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it has a job, but it's relatively short-lived. Got a few Ignition fans in the chat, Stoney.
Let's go Ignition. Let's go Ignition.
Okay, standard play here, both in Snake 3. Ignition player deciding to take the advantage and make a move up into the Snake 4. It depends what he's going to do from here now. He's going to get his inside shot on the Dorito Tower, hopefully.
He's going to
Nice
get it.
free kill, yeah. Oh, he's missed his first few shots though, Stoney.
No, he got him.
Got him though.
So he got him, and now is he going to run around and trade? Make up
Yeah, I
run around and
think
trade?
he actually got shot from the Dorito side. Yeah, good inside move there from Ignition. Good backup there from Snake 1. Though, as mentioned, I would like to see the Stockholm Ignition back player follow up the Snake player, just so that in case he does die, he gets to fill that space a little bit quicker. He doesn't have to work for it at all.
You stop it? Yep.
Stoney, I think there is potentially a decision happening in the background here based on this last 2 games, because the Ultimate has just let the players know, get yourselves on the gates, but we've yet to decide how it's going to begin.
Because of the last point. Yeah. It's not been decided yet.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for a decision there by Jason Trozen, the big head honcho here. He's just reviewing the footage to make that decision.
I don't know if I can hear a roller bag rumbling, or I can hear a bit of thunder on the horizon. I'm going to go ahead and say it's a roller bag. But
yeah, it's a bit long for Thunder. Thunder only lasts a few seconds usually.
yeah, that and we're not actually due anything like that today, so. When you're waiting on the gate, Stoney, do you do anything like superstitious? Do you like have a little fun? Do you throw a ball in the air and try and shoot it? Anything like that?
Are you saying this because Matt Johnson just kicked the ball?
That's exactly why I'm asking it, actually, yeah.
No, I'll probably just have a look at my break shots, you know, where I'm going, you know, have a look at a couple of little angles, try and stay out the sun, you know, if it's sunny.
Yeah.
Have a little communication with your team, make sure everyone's on the same page.
Now you're going to have to get used to that, brother. You're heading out to Thailand to fight for your right in the Hormesis World Finals. Congratulations again on winning the British chapter of that.
Thank you.
I hear you went up against some really tough competition in the finals, though. You found a way to beat him.
Beat him?
Yeah.
In the UK?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, you've got to watch these opponents that you play against, and you've got to pick up their tendencies. And
scouting is important.
Scouting is important, yeah. And when you're the pit crew for these particular people, you know, you can also scout them.
Yeah.
See what they do.
Use that opportunity. You get into their heads. You also know how they're working. You're like, I know what he's going to do. I know.
And it works both ways as well.
Yeah, absolutely it does. Yeah.
Ihr spielt nur gegen 3, das sind Lupi, Mark und Milos. Wir wollen den scharfen Breakout schießen und wenn ihr einen habt, nein, tauern die.
I don't know if that was a motivational speech or...
Yeah. There's Ballistics player talking to his on-field players right there.
Okay.
Yeah, he was standing over top.
But they popped the top the second time. He's already hit when he came over the first time. The first time he gets shot, goes down.
I don't think, Stoney, I've seen as much arguing from players as you can even have this weekend.
It's exciting, though, isn't it?
It is exciting, to be honest, yeah. And actually, you know, a justification of maybe why we should have a microphone on the Ultimate. Wouldn't it be great to hear, you know, those final decisions? He maybe steps back into the middle field and lets us know that final decision.
Yeah, that would be good. I mean, we've seen every kind of argument this weekend. We've seen,
we have,
you know, good arguments, bad arguments, lying, cheating.
We've seen many a player pull out a rule book.
Yeah, rule books are coming out. Yeah,
it's actually something I've said that maybe should be in the scoring section. A laminated rule book, like so that look, here it is. You want to argue the toss? Look, black and white in writing. You know, rule 3.5.7.a.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
So, Balloon on your left, Ballistics on your right.
Ballistics with a 2-1 lead, with only just under 8 minutes on the clock. We've seen this plenty of times. We've seen this scoreline around this time zone. It can still go really well.
So, the Ballistics team there only playing with 3 players.
Yeah, it was always going to be difficult.
Point approved.
Mark Johnson there wanted a kill even after the buzzer.
Yeah, I think he was doing okay. He was alive. He'd made it all the way to Snake 3. But I think the coach decided if he saw one body die, he was just going to call it.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose in the end of the day, they are going to need all the time that they can to essentially crawl back and get out in the lead.
Taking the field right now. Ignition on your left, Ugly Ducklings on your right.
I didn't know I was behind him. They're saying he's dead.
The weather's holding out right now. There is some very, very dark clouds coming, but the crowd participation is going great, all 3 sides. Got the left mounds, the main mounds, and the right mounds. So mostly on the right hand side are teams waiting to play. We've got the Lucky 15s out there. We've got Breakout Spar out there, as you can see. Tontons were out there spectating. Don't know if they've gone home early. Maybe caught an early ferry.
I mean, if I was a Tonton player, from the previous performances that you're putting in, this weekend wasn't great, and it could be easily just forgotten. Just move past it, go home, get a baguette, call it a night.
So, better breakout for Ugly Ducklings. 5 alive.
So the Ignition player has beaten the Ducks to the punch here at Snake 3. He's going to hold his lane, make sure he's not able to come out there. Canada.
Canada, yes, we've got a penalty from the Ugly Ducklings, unfortunately, taking out 2 players. But repositioning from the Ducks from 2 back to Snake 1. So it's going to be a gunfight.
And they have initiated one, they have gone into a gunfight. Ooh, takes a bounce to the hand. He got very lucky. Ethan Ward there in the can of death. Seems to be able to survive on his gun quite well. If there's going to be a player that I would be happy to see there, it is Ethan. Ethan's very good on his gun, but you see him launching there into the centre.
Well done there. It's now 2-2.
Ugly Ducklings, I think, I'm going to say it, I know it might be taken as offence, but I think Ugly Ducklings are being out-athleticized. They're just more dynamic, they're faster, I just don't see the Ugly Ducklings having the prowess to make the moves that are required to get the angles on Ignition's initial attacks.
Balloon on your right, Ballistics on your left.
Must-win situation here, because if they go up 4-on-1, it's going to be very hard to come back from that.
Oh, wow! Big run through, but he does not make it. He gets destroyed as he gets
the right thing though. Pulled his gun up.
So Mark Johnson taking over the lead here of AC Diesel in the USA.
Yeah.
But the Ballistics are losing players as well. Mark Johnson here on the Snake side has actually got the Snake all to himself right now.
He does. He's got the entire tape.
Yeah, but I don't think he knows that yet. I think he's really going to jump over into the inside Snake.
This could flip around, but I don't know. Could Mark Johnson be the catalyst needed to put the point on the board? It looks like he wants to jump the highway, but by the looks of things, he's just watching the paint come in on the Snake 3, trying to keep himself alive, not being in that obvious spot.
Is it actually? Mark Johnson's actually using. Is that a Z2 loader right there? It's the loader we don't see anymore.
No, it's not a Z2. It's the. Oh,
looks Zeddy.
I think we could be looking at the loader
new prototype that we've seen out there?
hasn't seen got a name yet. You're right though, right? It has that back kind of control panel toggle switch, but it has that halo
had a
front
cone.
end, but it has that kind of lip. Have you seen a bit of a lip?
I did see the lip on the sample I've seen online, but that particular loader didn't have a lip.
But did it have a rip drive? We'll take a look next time.
Look.
We'll take a look next time.
Yeah, we'll let you know. So
me and Stoney are both, we do like our gear. We like to keep an eye on it. Oh, but talking about keeping an eye on it, Belladonna did not keep an eye on that snake, and Ballistics have been able to just wrap round and get that easy kill.
30 seconds.
Ducks on your left, Ignition on your right. Ducks really need to come back now. Survivability seems to be an issue this match.
Yeah, and I think that survivability is, again, as mentioned, from not readjusting when the threat level has reached the point where the bunker that you're in is no longer survivable. Good movement here, though, from the Ugly Ducklings to get into the centre break. Sitting a bit proud, though. Oh, and the second snake player takes the loader of the Ugly Ducklings in the centre brick. Dorito Tower is going to have to keep his gun rolling now to stop Minko wrapping this snake free. It's very hard to do that. Yeah, it really looks like Stockholm Ignition are going to be able to drill this home before the time even finishes up. I wouldn't be surprised to see in the next 2 points that Ignition keep the pressure on and make it through to the finals, where by the looks of things they could be matched up with Ballistics. So if Ignition are currently nice and comfortable in the pits, they would be wise to take a look out of the net and keep an eye on Ballistics and see what they are doing to maybe get that little bit of scouting done. We know it's important, we know you need to identify the threats. There are ways to identify and control those threats as long as the coaches acknowledge them and he's got plays set up for it.
It's raining.
Yes, it's just started raining, so the umbrellas are going to be popping out. Tents have gone.
I think that was the bad touch tent. I don't think they're here today.
Balloon on your left.
Oh, full court press here from Bernard. All the way to the Hertz bunker. Just gets clipped before he can take out the snake player.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't have ran through it as quick there, but you know, an order is an order.
Yeah, an order is an order, right? Some good kills here from Balloon. Oh yeah, we're going to look at that.
So Matt Johnson there staying at the back. Communication. Sacking up his players. There is no rip.
Yeah, there is
rip drive?
Yeah.
You see it? I
can't see the rip drive, but I can see the lip.
30 seconds.
Oh, you can see the...
That very sharp lip around the bottom edge of the loader, yeah.
20 seconds.
Can Ugly Ducklings find an answer to Stockholm Ignition's oppression?
10 seconds.
Score is 4-1, 6:47. My money is on Ignition closing this game out before time. But Ugly Ducklings must have done okay to get this far. That means they've got to have made it out of the prelims. It ain't no easy game.
You have some bigger shooters from the Ugly Ducklings team. They have more shooters. Oh, good! Amazing snapshot by the Ugly Ducklings, taking out that player in Snake 3.
A little bit of an overball here by his support player. But he has got his snake player in. Carnage has turned onto him. If this Ugly Duck player is smart, what he'll do is he'll get onto the tape, but the Ignition player is smarter and takes out the threat before he even gets time to think about that readjustment. Ethan Ward getting out of that cannon of death all the way out to Snake Corner. Wow.
Big fill from Ethan Ward there. in the snake corner. So we have 3 ignition versus 2 in the ducks, I believe. Oh, no, it's a 2-on-2. So a little too aggressive there from the ignition player on the Dorito corner.
Ugly Ducklings, though, in Dorito 4 seem to have caught ignition slipping over.
He's the
Oh,
one.
and he looks like he caught something. If he shoots a gun, this could be a play on over on the Dorito 4. Clumsy having a little look. Can't find anything. Keeps his eye on him, though. Clumsy's still not convinced. Hold on, here we go. Hold on, Clumsy's still not convinced. Oh, here we go. Wait. Oh, Clumsy could be calling something. Let's have a little look. It's not all over yet. See, I don't know about you, but if I had another player at the gate and I had a referee behind me, I'd just put my hand on my head and run. I'd be like, yep, I'm not giving you this. Bye.
No, I might.
Do a cake. I need. If you want to go to the back, right in the back of my van, there's a muffin. I'd love that. It's all right. I'm going to go after this. No, thank you. I'm driving.
10 seconds.
This is actually we've had this question before. Adam, you might be able to answer this. Is the CPPS field smaller than a standard NXL field?
I don't believe so.
No.
I just believe standard NXL fields have to fit around the edge.
Yeah, because our netting is so close to the goal line. Goal line. Why am I saying that?
We're renting per square metre here, people. So
you want an extra 6 feet over the line? Well, then you can come and pay for that. We dug a hole, we put a field in it, we called it a day.
So Balloon on your right, Ballistic on your left. Sorry about both teams in white jerseys. Oh, a penalty for Ballistic though. 3 people coming off.
Does this mean Balloon have made a change to their initial game plan and now Ballistics are learning to having to react to that?
Oh,
Jesus, there's a big gun over here in this.
He's not stopped shooting, has he?
No, he didn't even stop at all.
Lots of people wearing peaks now.
Yeah, the rain is definitely playing a factor. You're seeing people move away from the mounds. Those that haven't brought an umbrella or a hood, poncho, nowhere to hide. Wow.
Point approved.
Yeah, point approved. 4-3 now.
Balloon are coming back in the fight.
Yeah, and all I need is one more just to edge it out to 4-4.
There's plenty of time left.
Yeah, there is, Stoney.
They've got the momentum. I feel like they're going to do it.
Yeah, well, I think they've obviously made a change in the pit and they seem to have increased their survivability. Maybe it's the addition of pushing a guy out to the snake foot, holding the tape and then getting a guy further than snake 3, pushing him into snake 4. Alright, the teams are currently having to deal with the rain now. Do you know what I just realised? Ethan Ward has a kind of similar playing style to Blake Yarber. He's kind of big, he likes those kind of insert positions.
Why does Ethan sit a lot?
Ooh. Spicy. Spicy.
So the rain, big factor right now. People are not going to be able to see it. They're going to be oversliding, undersliding to counteract that.
Yeah. Jeez, that's the heaviest rain we've seen all weekend. Though it was destined to be, but so we've done really well to get this far.
We have. I mean, unfortunately, it's going to be getting worse until the end of the day, I believe.
Let me have a little look at my meteorology app. I literally pull this thing out on the daily now. No, I think we could just be in a current bit of it. Yeah. So we've got a little bit of a big bump, and then it does fade off from there. It gets a little bit more scattered. So I think after this little initial bit of rain, it should clear up, don't it?
Okay.
Foul called by, I'm going to assume, the Ugly Ducklings.
Point approved. 30 seconds.
It was indeed. Now 5-2 to Ignition.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
Balloon on your left.
Balloon looking for those inside shots at Snake 1 initially, but then backing up to pushing forward to Snake 2 to make sure he covers off the Snake 2 movement of Belladonna. Oh, well, looks like we've got a penalty over here on the Doritos side. Stoney.
So Matt Johnson realises that quickly, fills out.
Gets out to the corner.
You go for it.
Oh, he's caught one before. Where did he catch that from? Where did he catch that from? Because no one is facing this way unless someone stands up from the Doritos. No, corner player's kind of looking inside. Where did that even come from? It seems that the players seem to be talking to the refs a lot, and I really thought that was like a captain-only situation. Oh, really? It's just going through. Maybe they're like delaying when you push it, like they're delaying. Oh. Don't touch it, Karen. We're just going to leave it there for the rest of the day. And now the saturation is off. For sure. But let's not try and fix it. It's there. They're nice and bright. It looks like a cartoon.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
5 on 5. 5 on 5. I'm sorry.
It's getting to that point of the day, isn't it, Stoney, where we're just looking for the kind of outstanding play, because we're starting to see some pretty standard stuff that people need to be doing to kind of be competitive on this field.
So both teams, straight Snake 3, they're going to look inside. We know Ignition's on tape.
William Doobie agreeing with me. There's that sniper again. Stockholm Ignition posting up on the other Snake 3. Will he be ready for it? Oh, it looks as if he wasn't ready for it, and he's got really lucky to not get his head buried.
Ignition player filling out there.
Stockholm Ignition still in Snake 3, looking for cross fields, and he gets one. He just quickly clips the back corner of Stockholm, of the Ugly Ducklings.
He's very surprised by that.
He does. He's like, where does that come from? It was a bit of a blind shot here from Snake 3. He just threw a few balls over there. They seem to have flipped him in the hip. Morten Jacobsen getting checked over by the ref in Snake 3. He's got a support player behind him in Snake 3. Ethan Ward from Stockholm Ignition searching for where his next move could be. He's currently got no paint on his back though. So whatever he's going to do, he's going to need to start doing it shortly, because he is going to run out of paint. Yeah, here we go. He's identified a threat that is Snake 3. He's going to move forward for it. He needs to be careful. He's got no paint. Yeah, that's why we're seeing this aggression from Ethan here. He's pushing his agenda. He nearly trips over the ref, unfortunately, though, but he did get that Snake kill. That was the catalyst that Ignition needed to finish that point off.
One more point for Ignition to take away the match.
That's better. That's more representative of the English colour system. We don't have green grass, we've got grey grass.
It's not actually grass.
No, well, you know what I mean. Why else would they paint it green or produce it green, whatever?
Point approved. Game finished.
Oh,
yeah.
My mistake.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's where we're at against Ignition. And they do look good for it. Check the field for first strike rounds. Yeah, there you go, William. I thought we got it back for you. I knew that we were managing that.
30 seconds.
We need like a gross major flag, like a purple or something.
I need a gross red. Oh god. Even Jason Trojan has just suggested the creation of a third flag. Oh, I tell you what, why don't we just get like a little, you know, like a party popper, like the confetti cannon?
California!
It's the thing.
So Ballistics Balloon, 4-4, 2 minutes to go. This might be the crucial point that decides the winner for this match.
Yeah, I agree with you, Stoney.
No one wanting to make any mistakes right now.
Yeah, this is the point that both teams need. You know, essentially you're looking at the same concept as an overtime point, the same as point one. It's basically 0-0, and you've only got this 1 point to essentially decide your fate. What are you having to do, William? And you're having to just like monitor temperatures, or like what is a server monitoring? You're just looking at a load of cables and saying, yep, they're all in the right place.
No one moving, no one wanting to make any mistakes.
Yeah, there seems just to be a very, very monotone style of play. Some players having little moments of energy with their fill-outs, but a lot of the players seem to be happy in their initial primary bunkers. No massive readjustments that we saw from the likes of Outrage earlier. No, sorry, Carnage earlier. Oh! Good little shot here by Belladonna.
It's interesting to see the first time this weekend we're watching the semi-pro match, and it's completely different to the way the pros play it.
Different. You're right. Like there's been no real heavy snake blow for blow.
Nope.
It seems like everyone is just happier in their primaries. You know, even Mark Johnson there backing up to Snake 1 to cover off the Dorito zone, while then Climax is also doing the same, which means that the tape is open. You know, there's certain things that people need to communicate. You know, I always like to think of paintball as like, you know, like a railway line opening and closing, and you know, when that rail moves over and it gives you an opportunity, you need to be driving it through. Choo choo.
Ballistics giving some serious communication there. Oh! Balloon, taking a shy ball there.
Adam Jeffrey's jaw was left hanging open by that kill.
No, just had something in his teeth.
Okay, they've got a different word for it. They call it back to back instead of X-ball. Just a little bit of paintball trivia for you there. I didn't know that the refs would have been calling it back to back. It makes complete sense. You know, you are going back to back.
So the Ducks Ignition game is finished, and we're on a 2 minute turnaround right now. The Belladonna team have got 31 seconds to try and come back.
Yeah, and even up to 5.
Get a point, making it 5-5.
Doable.
Doable, yeah.
But as you said, Stoney,
we are seeing a difference in the style of play here, and we've not. I mean, we have seen a quick game out of this Ballistics matchup. So it depends on who's going to do what. I mean, will Ballistics decide to sit and hold for 30? But Balil are definitely going to have to do something if they want to win this, because they have to push it to overtime. So they're going to need that 30-second point.
Yep.
They're going to have to do it with no penalties. They're going to have to do it with at least 1-2 bodies alive, just in case that last guy needs to trade out with someone, and then you've got that final 5th player that's able to push the buzzer.
The rain seems like it's starting to calm down a little bit, so hopefully we've seen the end of that.
William, we are also trying to work on the saturation there. We can see that, mind you, you're being very specific. The contrast on the PIP is way off.
Nobody needs to see us anyway.
No, not really. Not in our true form. No, I mean, do you know how long it took me to do my makeup this morning?
0 minutes.
Well, it took me longer than you. Like, that's for sure. Jeez.
Thanks a lot.
What is it with your just like you just do your eyelashes and that's it?
I do my eyelashes when I go out. Nice kill.
Oh yeah, I mean you do have very long eyelashes.
I do, yeah.
Anyway, here it is. Here's that attack. Oh, Mark Johnson with that get off the field vibe. But the thing is though, Mark Johnson dragging his gun like that for 2 seconds, is it going to be enough to then to secure that buzzer
10
press?
seconds.
This is exactly what I said. Mark Johnson. Oh, I thought Mark Johnson was still alive.
He's got to go.
Logging it in.
And he just stood there trying to shoot his gun.
This is what I said. You're going to need. You potentially might need 2 players at the end to go get that guy. Ballistics very happy with that win there. Mark Johnson just seems to not be able to get a win at all this year, does it?
More last year.
More last year, yeah. Imagine spending all that money. Like, how much has he spent on diesel so far?
Oh God. $500,000 plus
I want
dollars.
to say $500,000, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to guess.
Well,
Is that Mark Johnson?
That is Mark Johnson, yes. Tommy in the tower likes to get all the goss. It's major.
Yeah, they know the rules.
They're discussing something.
They are discussing something. Mark Johnson here trying to get into Jason Trojan's ear.
We're having a big conversation right now.
Well, Gilly just elbowed Mark Johnson out of the kind of scorer's area.
There's nothing to do with the scorers, is it?
Not really, no. No, but Jason Trojan is...
Oh, hang on, the red flag has just been thrown in the air.
Okay. Okay.
Let's have a listen here on the head
Gentlemen,
ref.
I'll take it we can't replay that.
Let's not touch it.
Yeah, too late now? Yeah, roger that. Yeah. All good. All good.
Don't try, Kieran.
Yeah, no, don't. Let's not mess it up. Yep. God, he's done it. Oh well.
It's too late.
Well, thank you for showing us the red flag. Actually, I shouldn't be speaking because it's a red flag. Okay, hold on. Adam's got the goss. Here we go. Yeah, I can talk you through this. Okay, so we're looking at the Snake 2 player. Okay. So, Mark Johnson, someone's coming through the middle, hops over the ref, gets the first kill. Yeah, you're right, he did get shot in the back there, and then he's continued to then shoot out the Snake 4 player. Mark Johnson in the Hertz bunker, dragged his gun over there, and that's right. So Mark Johnson essentially shot the guy who killed the Snake 4 player. Mark Johnson is then saying, well, hold on a minute, I shot him, that should be a penalty. I shouldn't even have to worry about going to press this buzzer.
The refs are still conferring with Jason and the players right now, so we'll find out what's happened.
Well, this is essentially because there's no time left on the clock. This decision will literally decide the outcome of the game. Will it go to 5-5? Will it stay at 5-4, pushing Ballistics into the finals? Referee sees. Go on.
He saw it cross field, that's what he's saying there. But he wasn't sure if he'd shot anyone or whatever.
Right, as in, so he didn't know whether it was going to be a yellow or a red.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we've had quite a lot of did he shoot him, did he not shoot him, and then that will be yellow versus red.
Okay, just had confirmation over the radio that it's Balloon did get the point, so it's 5-on-5.
Ooh.
With no penalty towards the players, so it's going to be 5-on-5 of the players as well.
Okay, so Mark Johnson has a moment, a chance at redemption. Mark Johnson still might get his first trophy yet, unless he's got one in the manual or something. But I didn't see that happen. I don't think he has he? So, after this, we've got the Pro Semi-Final, which I believe, and I've not checked in on, Adam, if you could maybe confirm this for me. It should be Scalp 15s and then FSU Breakout. Correct. Yeah? Oh, it's already posted. Scalp 15s, FSU Breakout. Yeah.
So, Ballistics and Balloon taking the field right now. So, 1:10 left on the clock here. Just giving everyone a bit of a break while the decision was made there. We have Ballistics on your left, Balloon on your right. This is the overtime point, and expect this to be a long point because this has been quite a long match. But this is the point that decides the future and the fate of each of the teams here. So look for it being a very slow point unless we can get some kills on the break.
Yeah, I agree, Stoney. I think if they do get, if either team do get a kill on the Dorito side or Snake, they probably will push that agenda because, like you say, both teams quite happy to live in their primaries and really eke the game out from there. As mentioned, my weather report was correct. After that initial blast of rain, we're going to see maybe a little bit of a scattered shower now. Hopefully we won't catch any of it though. That would be nice.
10 seconds.
Here we go.
Alright. This will be an interesting little game now, Stoney. I'm going to keep my eye on Balloon. If you want to keep your eye on Ballistics.
Okay. Straight to stake 3.
Yeah, nice.
Ballistic,
yeah, I've got the same over here, but your player's going to beat mine.
Very similar positions from both teams right now. Both got the can of death, both got the back centre, both got the tower.
See, you know, we call it the can of death, but, you know, there must be some advantage because the players are deciding, you know, I want to go there. I feel as if I can do a job when I am there. But you're right, now we've got an absolutely mirrored layout. Back centre, Snake 2, Snake 3, Dorito Tower, and Can of Death. An exact same matchup. Everyone's shooting the exact same way. I don't think we've seen that.
No.
A mirrored layout, a mirrored breakout. Oh, there we go. A change has happened on the Ballistic side. He's made it from the Dorito Tower to Dorito 2. Did Gilly call him out? He did.
He did, but one of the Ballistic players has just moved out to the Snake
Snake corner, Snake Tower. Oh, yeah, Snake break.
Snake break, yeah. Sorry, I can't remember the name then.
That's alright, got you covered, brother. Balloon, happy to stay in their primaries. Yeah, Mark Johnson in back centre. Oh! That must have been from that Snake brick move, Stoney, so that would have been a good move out there.
It was indeed.
Mark Johnson has seen that death. He's probably going to ask the guy in Snake 2 now to push up the field.
Still, no one making too many big moves. No one wants to make a mistake.
No.
But you know, the aggression is being led by Balloon right now. Oh, and Ballistics lose another player.
Oh, someone having to do a tactical retreat back to back centre for the Ballistics. Belladonna definitely got the body advantage now. Ballistic snake player, smart.
Matt Johnson wanted to take over the attack.
Yeah, he's clearly said, fine, if I want a job doing, I'll do it myself. Mark does have an opportunity to potentially take the highway. No one is looking.
He's going to do the highway run.
Yeah,
comes.
He has got the option. Dorito Tower has spotted him. Will he be able to get it on him? He's one-handing him. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. This is going to be the catalyst now. I think we're going to start seeing dominoes fall. Big move up from the Dorito Tower to Dorito 1. Oh, Belladonna lifts his head up. He knows he's done himself an injustice there. Will the Ballistics player be able to take out this Dorito player now? Looks like he's going to get it. He's going for the buzzer no matter what. Oh, he's in. Oh, but he caught his pack. Hold on a second. Belladonna is still going to commit to the buzzer, though. He thinks he's shot him. Referees around the Ballistics player checking him out.
Who may need to...
Oh, here we go.
Cost they're going to...
I'm going to undo my microphone again.
I just got to this camera,
So the refs are assessing the situation right now. Did that player get shot before he pressed the button? I mean, he did press the button with his right hand, turning his body to the rear, which would make sense. He did get shot before he got... And they're calling that Ballistic player clean, I believe.
Seems like Jason Trojan's not going to allow that thumbs up, though, to dictate whether the game is over. Sounds like he wants to hear the full story from the refs.
We've had a lot of ref communication this weekend.
What do you think, Guy?
That buzzer did not go off before he got hit in the harness.
We have been having buzzer problems here.
That buzzer did not go off before he got shot in the harness.
Now, I'm going to agree with Mark. I think... Oh, wait, no, wait. I think he got shot after the buzzer, personally. I think it's a good point.
I shot the first one. I understand that. He spun and shot his gun. You got shot, took an extra two-step shooting. That's fine. But that's... I'm waiting to see what the refs say.
2 steps, I'm in a fucking front.
You're good. I know, you're good. I'm not trying to say... I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just saying... You bunkered this guy. He turned and shot a ball. Yep. You got shot. No, it should have been a minor. You got shot. Took a couple extra steps shooting. Should have been a minor. It's a wash there.
I'm shot.
No, you're good.
But he shot me.
Listen.
I shoot him in the back.
He doesn't shoot. He doesn't shoot. He shoot the ball. Oh, I'm just saying. He shot one ball. And I'm saying then you got shot and took like an extra couple steps shooting. So right there, it's a wash. That's all I'm saying there. I'm waiting for this my question. Let me go back to let me see.
So, we're not too sure what's going on right now, but it would seem that Mark Johnson was bunkered his player. That player spun. Didn't get a penalty on the refs. But Mark Johnson's also eliminated at that point. It took an extra couple of steps. They took an extra couple of steps, and then they didn't penalise Mark Johnson either. So it was like they both deserved a penalty, but the refs decided to give neither.
Yep. So essentially they've cancelled each other. Let's move past that.
So there is seems to be some cheering in the pits, but I'm still not too sure who's been awarded the win.
Before he got shot. Electronics doesn't say didn't go off before he got shot. More big prep.
Been some incredible dramatic moments today.
I certainly feel sorry for Jason and the refs, but it's really exciting from my perspective.
Yeah, from our point of view, drama equals story.
The refs telling everyone to get off the field right now so they can take their goggles off and have a little bit of a break from that head pressure.
Well, I think, let me just double check. Are we out of game time? Like, no matter what, is this game over? It is, right? Because it
It's overtime, so
potentially could go into overtime.
No,
Oh,
this
that
is
was,
overtime.
yeah, it was an overtime point, right? Yeah. So the game is done no matter what. Scalp have been, that's why Scalp was setting onto the field, because they think that no matter what, they're going to be suiting up for the pro semi-finals. Me and Stoney are keen, waiting here with our green and red pens, waiting to lay down who it is that wins. I'm in charge of green. Stoney's in charge of red. We've been keeping the tabs on here. We might have to frame these for prosperity. Our first ever pro event that we've commented on. Look at all that.
It's got professional as the day's gone on.
It kind of had.
I underlined Sunday.
Oh wow, you have indeed underlined Sunday. Yeah, we've moved from essentially a very dirty, wet, paint-ridden piece of Friday. Yeah, there's even a bit of tea on there. But you know, this tells the story, right? This tells the story. Look at all the things we've done. We've even gone for like circles on the first game, and we weren't doing like how many games that they'd won. Then moving on to Saturday, we've got nice clean sheet, nice clean lines. We've got the 1 and 3s, 0 and 4s, stuff like that. No underlining of the word Saturday though. And then we've moved into Sunday. We've clearly learnt from all of our mistakes. We're underlining, we're using capital letters at the beginning of words. Wow, look at this.
Alright, so I'm not too sure we should cut to a break yet.
Yeah,
There's
I mean,
been
maybe,
no decision made.
Yeah, there's no decision made. Maybe it is time for a little break, Adam. Should we pop off?
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance of these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see the 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the ETHAs, or the CS2 grip frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're going to fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an ETHA 3. Amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times. Still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not going to hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick them up and buy them a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget, don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Yeah, why not? Go. Welcome back, people. The drama has unfolded. The semi-finals are underway. You're here to watch Scalp versus 15s, FSU versus Breakout. Stoney, let's put some predictions up. Why not? It's predictions time. We need to start putting our intelligence on the line here.
God, intelligence, really.
All right, guesses, guesstimate.
I mean, two different style of plays here.
Yeah, very.
Both teams haven't lost a match this event.
No, that's what's got you here. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I would say the 15's been slightly more aggressive than Scalp, but does that mean Scalp have been a little bit smarter?
Yeah, could they be overly aggressive, losing bodies early in the point? Hey Harrison, come to join us for the semis. Hold on, let me. I'll tell you what, I'll take a break.
That's okay.
I'll take a break this time.
We're
gonna get four in? Alright, you have that.
We'll share. Yeah, we're not pro, we'll get demoted.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm back. Thanks for the welcoming in here.
Oh, anytime, Harrison. You've got good chat. You've obviously got a good understanding of the game. Unfortunately, that understanding didn't pay off on the field this weekend.
Jesus.
We're honest up here in this city.
Yeah.
No, you're right. We did not have a great showing. Typically, we do a lot better.
Yeah, I mean you've made it to. Have you made it to the finals yet with Joy?
Yeah, we won the event last year. We won
Yeah,
the
you
first
did.
event last year,
Yeah.
and then we got second in Paris. We got second for the whole year.
Have you got a little prediction for this matchup? Currently, here you go. You've got Scalp versus 15s. You're about to see that unfold. An FSU Breakout.
Well, on paper, Scalp won the last event. I think both teams are actually playing really good. So we'll
They obviously
see.
had Birdnikov for that.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we go, game on. Arturo straight to Snake 2, as well as James Green. Got Mason doing his signature run up the middle, but got torched absolutely going up there.
15's losing 2 bodies, And Scalp losing 1 up the middle. I think it's going to be a really fast game. Both teams actually play that super fast game here. Arturo looking to wrap it.
Isn't it? There's a marked difference already between the semi-pro like gun zone control than the pro here.
Yes, definitely.
The guns are a lot louder. They're rolling a lot harder and faster.
Yeah.
Arturo taking a walk now too, so it's 3-on-3.
Pizon taking over there, getting into Snake 1, trying to lock off that Snake 3 push.
He just dodged a ball from James's green there.
Clint Moore in Dorito 2, looking across field. It's the first point here. No one wants to make any mistakes.
So is that's Clint in the Dorito? Okay.
Dorito 2, yes.
And Greeny, and then who's in the back here?
That's Coffee there behind him, Harrison.
Okay, Coffee. And then we got Sushi.
Pizon.
The snake, yeah, Pizon in the Snake 1. And cannot see the rest.
James Green with a little bit of an Americanization to his corner call there.
Yeah, why is that?
Well, that'll be the effect of Marcelo Margot, won't it?
Yeah. I think he just
It
likes
carries further.
Americans.
The voice carries better.
Yeah, it kind of does.
I think he just likes Americans.
Yeah, well, he's been spending a lot of time with Marcelo, according to Marcelo's stories.
It's a good move.
They share a bedroom, I've heard.
Lol.
James Green, not wanting to make too many mistakes there. He's generally a person that doesn't get shot out of his bunker very often.
Yeah, apart from the initial breakout deaths, we're not really seeing any bodies being thrown away cheaply.
Yeah, so you saw the center player, Jim getting shot out of the break, and then also Dorito player for Lucky. So great shooting off the break, and then for the Scalp.
Yeah, so Coffee still in Snake Brick, James Green in Snake 3, Clint Moore in Dorito 2. We've Stoney, could you just confirm there's maybe someone in the Snake Brick here for Scalp?
No, it's not.
It's just Snake 1, Snake 2.
Snake 1, Snake 2, and back right.
Okay, so 3-on-3. Packs are probably starting to get just a little light. I would have thought most people down to their last part.
Yeah, James Green has the move into their Snake.
I completely agree. He's got the tape open here.
Do you think that maybe they've got the G count a bit muddled up there, so they're not too sure?
It is possible. I don't think they saw the first body.
I mean, if you look at James Green now, he's aiming down the line, so he thinks there's somebody in this Snake Brick.
Yeah. The issue with the Snake side is it's really hard to tell exactly where they are, and because it's so easy to move around.
Yeah, you could be anywhere in that little diamond.
Well, speaking of which, Louis Coffey has just moved from the Snake Brick infield. Nice little hop over the beam into the inside Snake to readjust on the Dorito zone.
Yeah, so predominantly Coffee likes to come down on the inside of this beam.
Oh!
Great shot by Coffee there onto the Snake 1.
So Coffee makes that shot on Pizon and brings it to a 3-on-2. Clint Moore makes a move up to the Doritos, and Scalp moves out to protect the tape.
Clint really needs to be really cautious to make sure he saves his body here. He's on an island on his own over there, as well as the opposition that he is facing from Scalp.
It's all very tense right now.
It is very tense because we are here in the semi-finals. First game, no one wants to give away that first point.
James Green's just tossed the pot over to Coffee.
Which you're allowed to do.
Yeah.
Coffee calling for a foot shot over on Dorito 1, but Gilly's watching. Gives him the play on.
Oh, and James Green gets the kill on this side of the field.
And Coffee's also potentially calling a kill. There we go. First point goes to the 15s. Coffee slams a pot onto the ground. Gives a little chest bump.
Yeah, you know, I really didn't like that setup for Scalp, how they had Snake 1 and Snake 2, but they weren't out on the wire. It just left a lot of advantage open for Luckies, and you know, you saw the kind of free shot for.
Yeah, that readjustment was the catalyst to Lucky's win there, I think.
Yeah, no, and you know, the Snake 1, Snake 2, you're not really stopping much. You know, you're on your knees, you can't see that all that much.
Yeah, true. But it was luckily for Scalp though. 15s didn't know where the bodies were, so that worked.
For sure, it did. You know, it did throw them off, but you know, it kind of put them at the disadvantage, and that's what happened. They got shot.
Well, Harrison, you played Breakout on Saturday afternoon. It was a bit of a whitewash for you, but what do you think FSU need to do to combat Breakout's powerhouse plays at the moment?
Well, the big thing with Breakout is that they have Duchesne always shooting down the wire, and he's always floating, so you can figure out a way.
Yeah.
All the way on to the Doritos, all the way on to their side of the field. Tristan Stevens is going to get a free kill on that second Dorito car. That's Marky Friends, and it's so it's a 5-on-4 now for in favor of Breakout. Hero, the player for FSU, does not know that Tristan is there. So Tristan,
But I think Smotrov does.
No, I don't think he does. He would have come round immediately.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
So Shreeper's there, waiting for this
so
move.
He's going to get a free shot on Nico now.
He doesn't get it. It's very. Oh, he does get it. He does get it.
So Tristan just waiting in there, quiet, gets him 2 free kills.
He's just waiting for a third fill out. So nobody knows.
Very smart there. Just waiting, gets the first shot, waits for the fill, and then gets the second shot. So it's a 5-on-3 right now in favor of Breakout. The way to turn this around would be to, great move for Tristan. He's gonna bunker 1 and get shot there, but he already did his damage. He got 2 kills cross field, bunkers out the threat and the snake, and leaves it to a 4-on-2 for his team. So great play there by Tristan.
Yes, good game. Very well.
Breakout also having to share some paint there out to his snake brick.
And Axel gets shot out of the Dorito, so it's actually now a 3-on-2. Still in favor of Breakout.
But FSU do have the Dorito side all to himself now.
No, there's Pat's in the Dorito corner.
Oh, is he? Sorry.
Pat Craft.
Pat Craft's been a valid tool for Breakout. I think he's been the guy to count on when the seconds are down and you need a hard push down that Dorito side.
Yeah, Craft's been playing really good this weekend, and really kind of a team ball.
Well, it must be team ball because you're talking about a guy who doesn't play for this team. You know, he's having to come over for the weekend, instantly suck up their culture, their calls, their style, and integrate himself into that and become a valid tool that they can call upon.
Yeah, this is his second event with the team.
Okay.
He played in Portugal.
Nice. Okay, so he's maybe starting to find that that gel that we all talk about.
So everyone's kind of trying to figure it out. How they're Mac, or Duchesne. He's got 3 names: Mac, Quinton, and Duchesne. So.
And then this is Hendrix, is it?
Yeah. So Dylan, Hendrix, Duchesne, and Pat Craft against. Who is it? I don't know.
Smotrov.
Yeah, Smotrov in the snake brick, and then another FSU over in Dorito 2. It's a really disconnected cross. Definitely Hendrix, I think, with the ball.
Yeah, you know it's kind of one of those situations where you want to
bend, not break.
Bend, don't break, exactly. You want to get a kill, but you also don't want to push too hard.
Yeah. How's Smotrov's readjustment here? Going to catch Hendrix off.
Yeah, I like this move by Smotrov. He's going to go inside, see if he can get a kill. Pat Craft's coming all the way down to bunker out, and they're going to trade.
So we were talking about who had the ball. You know, the logical decision was Hendrix because he wouldn't have been able to get shot at, but Kraft had decided, you know what, I'm just going to end this over here. I'm going to leave it to you two.
Yeah, so Pat looked in, saw that Smotrov was no longer on him, and saw the free move and just took it. So, and you know, a 3-on-2 is not as good as a 2-on-1. So it's always better to leave your team in it. If you can trade your body in a 3-on-2 and make it a 2-on-1, that's a better situation for your team.
Smotrov might be able to give us a masterclass on a 2-on-1 right now.
Yeah, big move over, and Smotrov's low on paint. You can hear him one-balling. There's no pods in his pack.
Yeah,
he's getting low.
I was going to say he can't jump over the top of that brick again, or his opposition in the other snake brick will chop his head off.
So Quinton knows he's a snake too.
Yeah, Quinton absolutely knows.
Duchesne, the smart player.
He gets bounced.
No, bounced. Solid bounce, G.
Oh. Exposed himself there in the check. But Duchesne being the very smart, very slow, methodical player there.
He kind of quit there. I mean, he got bounced and he knew he was out of paint, so he kind of
Just gave up.
Kind of gave up there.
Yeah, he probably knew that move was probably a bit of a desperacy move anyway, and yeah, like you say, it was like do you know what?
Pretty sure he was just super low. Okay. But I like the effort. Yeah, that was definitely a point. You know, even though it was a 3-on-2, there was definitely moments where it could have been either team winning that point.
Well, that's what it comes down to on Sunday. It's all about inches and angles.
Yeah, and execution. And you know, I will say, when you asked me, you know, Lucky's versus Scalp, who could be the winner here? I will say I've seen those positions. Lucky's been in those positions a few times this weekend, and they've pulled it out. And you know, I will say that is a thing that makes teams win tournaments. Is being in the situation that's tough and pulling it out. So see a similar breakout here, all the way up to the center 54 Scalp.
Yeah, we've lost 2 players for the Luckies right now, losing Clint and TC, I think that is.
Which essentially will be their Dorito side attack.
Yes, with it being locked up as well.
Yeah, you know, this is actually very similar to the last breakout, where Luckies went down 2 and they actually happened to win the game.
James Green in a snap battle here with Ontoro Andrade. Oh, James Green catching one from the inside. Farage's centre player from the brick.
Oh, did he just spin around and shoot?
Yeah.
I missed that.
Yeah.
So Coffee there in the background. He takes out Arturo.
Oh!
Coffee, as he moved up, looked inside and was completely exposed.
Yeah, he's on with that shot down the wire. So it's a 3-on-1 now. P's on. But they don't know exactly where that player is. They know he's somewhere on the Dorito side, not totally sure.
Went down first, then crawled round.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was in the Dorito corner, now he's in the Dorito 2.
So Mason has just moved up.
Pizon's going to figure this out pretty quick. And
I think if Farage gave a little bit more information of what he knows to the rest of his boys, they might be able to operate a little bit cleaner.
Farage does not know. That's why he was just covering the gap and making sure that didn't come to their side.
So Mason absolutely shooting every possible angle, left and right. He's doing the right thing right now. He might be
really like
behind
this
him.
play out of Mason. He's being super sneaky, but he's going to get caught probably right now.
I don't know. Fat ladies and all that. I mean, you're right. He is. There we go. Yeah.
So that was a trade.
Mason calling for a penalty, and he's not going to get it.
Shoot him again just to make sure.
For sure.
Yeah. So Scalp will win that one with 2 bodies left alive. Great point. And we'll tie this ball game up with about 8 minutes 30 left.
So yeah, we've seen half the amount of time that is allocated to each match. We've got 15 minutes per game. So that means we've got an average of around 3.5, 4 minutes per game here, per point on this Lucky Scalp game.
He's on there getting nervous of his own player.
Question: you're the Lucky 15s coach. Are you blowing the towel, or you?
No, you're up.
You're up.
Never blow when you're up.
you want to let them go to the base, maybe have a dirty hang, etc. Right?
Yep. Anything can happen. You never know. You never do it when you're up. There's like a caveat sometimes when maybe you're playing a team that's you think you're way better than. So the thought process there is, if I'm playing a team that I think I'm way better than, I want to play as many points as I can against them. Because anyone can beat someone if you play 1 point, right?
True.
So if I'm playing a team that I think I'm way better than them, and we play 1 point, they could beat us, right? You can always lose a point, right? But in the average, the better team should win more of the points, right?
Yes.
So that average will always, you'll always have better chance of winning the match if you play more points.
Yeah, true that. Which you heard J-Rab speak about on the PTG podcast when he joined the Russians, and he was like, I want to change the Russians' attitude to just get more points. I want to out-cardio the other team, essentially.
And they do have that. They have a really good fitness team.
Dushi back in his...
Grandpa gets caught on the break. 5-on-4 for FSU. See Harrow in the snake 3 there, talking it up with Smoke Drop. little bit of advantage for FSU right now, just in terms of bodies and field positioning. They're a little wider. Pat Kraft makes a move out to the Dorito corner. He's safe there. Oh, he didn't. No, he got shot. Was that down the wire or inside? So 5 on 3 right now in favor of FSU. Still a lot of time though, and you know, Breakout's up 1 point, so they're gonna look to close this game. Mac's gonna try and make a move. He's gonna trade out with. With Harrow.
Yeah, Harrow's had a lot of times where he's had to essentially admit that he's going to get run down and he's just going to post up real heavy in the, I think it was the Tonton game.
Yeah, Harrow's doing his job. You know, he's getting there quick. He's either making the move or getting bunkered, and that's you know, that's his job. And fortunately, he's got a pretty good player behind him named Leo Smarshop. So that's quite helpful.
Yeah.
So FSU will take that point.
Yeah, Harrow is definitely not afraid of a bigger snake attack. On Friday afternoon, they went up against Tonton, and Tonton were using that snake 1, 2, 3 attack plan 1 that we refer to with.
Do you need a tissue?
No. Plan 1. Plan 1.
You need a tissue?
So.
Okay, 1.
You got it. Yeah. So he's not afraid of the snake attackers coming at him. And I think that's where Smoke Trov has had to make sure that he's always covering off that highway lane.
So as advertised, we got a good game here. All the way to the snake corner and up to the big brick on the snake side for Pat Coffee. Not Pat Coffee. Coffee. What's his first name?
Louis.
Louis Coffee. Battle live for both teams. But scalping that can of death. All right, get out of there if you can.
Oh. Ethan Levy taking on Snake 4 right now. He's very
unconventional.
He's gonna have a free
Conventional.
kill.
If he looks
There
inside,
it
he's gonna get a kill. There we
Gonna
go.
get a free kill on that guy. Fromage. 2 kills.
Threw away his body there. I don't think he needed to push quite as hard as that, did he? So James Green now in Snake 4. None of Scalp on that.
Behind him. They're just letting Luckies into their side. And Arturo gets caught with his pants down. Green's alive, but then he gets shot out by Sushi. Oh, no, not Sushi.
It was Pizon.
No, he was alive.
No, it was whoever that guy is.
Oh, yep.
So Louis Coffee, third snake attack.
Who's this guy?
Tiger.
So they Coffee, yeah. Third one in the snake for Luckies.
Yeah,
and gonna hop over right now.
I was gonna say Coffee's not really had great success with his snap battles. He's definitely done better with his movement.
He's looking for that highway move, gets Geiger, gets Pizon, and gets shot cross field by the studio corner.
Takes 2 players with him.
Not before getting 2. I like that move.
Yep.
Oh, but
he's
is he
hurt.
Oh no.
I think he's okay.
He does have leg problems, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think he's okay, just a little.
Maybe a bit of a hyperextension.
Yeah, so now it's a 2-on-1.
2-on-1. 15s are not too sure where the last player is. I believe he's in the Dorito corner.
Dorito corner, yep.
The mounds are full. They're pretty much going to be filled with a lot of Euro and British fans, so whoever wins this probably will get a cheer from the crowd.
Yeah, so we got Clint Moore coming back to the back center. And who's the Dorito guy? Mason.
Mason's a great communicator in these last moments of the game, understands the field awareness, and usually has a bit of a direct approach to moving other players around.
So the searching, Mason's there just said he's hiding.
Got a lot of people in the fans giving some comments. Got some love from Cyprus. That's cool. Is there any paintball in Cyprus, Louis? Would like to. So they figured out.
That means you've not been to Cyprus and you want to visit it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You should. It's a fantastic place.
Scalp does the towel. I think they saw their player. Something's wrong with his hopper.
Yeah, equipment problems.
Loading broken paint. So smart move there to call the towel with 5 minutes left. So Luckies will be up by 2 to 1.
2 to 1.
5 minutes left. You know, they saw, hey, you know, we got 2-on-1. You know, we trust our boy, but his hopper, something's going on with his hopper. We don't trust him that much.
Yep,
so
get him off.
let's start. Start a new point. Pretty low chance we'll win this, especially with your hopper broken. So let's restart.
Got a shot a lot for you. Can't have that on camera. I just got a shot a lot for you.
10 seconds.
Alright, so back to the action. With 9 minutes left, breakout spa and Austin FSU. You're gonna see Tristan go to the snake 3 for breakout spa, as well as Harrow. Motrod has to retreat back to the back center as him and Mac were jousting in the middle, but he very well safe. But Nico High gets shot for FSU. Oh no, sorry, that was someone else. Nico High's in the 50 Dorito for FSU. I think he went there on the break. So it's a 5-on-4 in favor of breakout spot. But Axel looking like something happened. He communicates that 50 Dorito call.
So usually when Dushin sets up like this, he's waiting for the player to come round snake 3 and catch him off guard.
Yeah, that's right. So their setups right now is Tristan inside, they get another kill. Marky Franz takes a walk. So it's a 5-on-3. So you see Mac there just waiting. Dushin, he's waiting and helping Tristan. So Tristan can stay inside, and basically Mac's watching that hole. However, if Harrow crawls as low as he can, Mac will not be able to see him. So that snake 2 is good if someone runs through there or goes slightly high, but if you go, we call it dick in the dirt.
Oh yeah.
If you go dick in the dirt, flat as you can.
Yeah.
Then you can't see it. Axel takes a
There we go.
Oh! And Harrow runs to his death. Again, if he had gone dick in the dirt, he would have been fine. Nico High, the lone
Sweepers
guy.
here, gonna take him out.
Yeah, this will be that.
Good zone control from Breakout there.
Yeah, another point on the board for Breakout. So 2-1 with still a lot of time. 7 minutes 7 minutes 24 seconds.
So we've got Mason, Ethan Levy, we've got Greeny, we've got Clint Moore, and who's the 5th? Probably Coffee. Yes, and Coffee.
Got some comments here. So apparently there's 2 teams in Cyprus. Is that in Nicosia or where is that, Louis? Like to understand
Dogs
that.
d'Amour.
Let's make some Dogs d'Amour from Cyprus. Let's get some Cyprus paintball. I'll come out, make something happen. Sounds fun. You can message me. And yeah, nice jacket. Someone said. It's Dynasty Paintball Champions Club. Arturo Andrade shooting and then running in the snake. We got Green also catching him in snake 3. What's his name?
This is Forage.
Forage in the 50 center 50, walking up that snake. He's gonna try and catch Green right now.
Yeah, you'll either see him in the center brick or he'll be in the can of death.
Yeah, so on your screen it looks like they can both see each other, but they can't actually because oh wow, Farage gets shot over the top. I think that was by Green.
Great shot by Green there.
So the angle there, and 2 more players coming off for Scalp, so it's a 5-on-2. So the angle there was, Farage and Green, it looks like they can both see each other, but because that mini W right next to Green, and that inside snake is there, they can't see each other unless Green stands up.
Green just happened to pull the trigger at the perfect moment there as the Farage jump shot.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Spencer Tilbury nearly quoting Goldilocks there with not too hot, not too cold, just perfect.
Just right. Yeah.
Just right. I can't see much empty space now on the mounds. This is a really good turnout. Obviously, most of the other tournaments, the CPPS and the NXL, have all kind of wrapped up those prelims.
Yeah, so Tristan's gonna get in that 50 snake first. That snake 3 first, and Harrow gets a lucky bounce, but Smotral's on the wire as well. 5 alive for both teams. But one takes a walk for FSU.
Yeah, but quickly filled out to the Dorito corner there, making sure that they're filling that gap that's been held by his death.
Yeah, that was Nico Hyde filling out to that Dorito corner.
Nico Hyde's been playing really well for them over on that D side, Harrison.
Yes, who's this guy?
This is, so you've got Sweepers, you've got Hendricks, and then you've actually got Quentin out on the snake brick.
Nico Hyde all the way into the breakout spot side of the field. He's going to get a bounce, I believe. I think he's good.
I was just about...
No, he did get shot.
I was just about to say
That was
kind
Tristan, I believe, who shot him.
It was an unconventional position from Pat Kraft. He was in the back centre, but now made his all way to Dorito 1 to fill that death.
Yeah, you know, I really like that move from Nico. I think he could have just dove in and stayed alive there. Unfortunately, you know, it's one of those, you make it, you shoot the guy, then you're the hero, and if you get shot, then
you're zero.
You're zero, yeah. But it was a nice move.
So
I was going to retreat back and watch that gap.
Yeah, well, he's obviously feeling the pressure of bodies dropping off behind him, and he needs to think to himself, it's time to go backwards and make sure that I've plugged the holes.
Yeah, but you know, it's a 5-on-2 right now. Is that correct?
Looks that way, Harrison.
Or is it no, it's a 4-on-2.
So we have the 3 snake side, one Pat Kraft's in the corner.
Yeah, I think it's a 4-on-2. Oh no, it's 5, yeah. So yeah, it's a 5-on-2 with Breakout. They're up a point, and there's about 5 minutes left. So, you know, if you're the FSU coach, you know, you want to see something happen. So it's kind of one of those, you know, try and win the game and try and win it relatively quickly. It's still 5 minutes. It's not going around your death, but you got to put something together.
Well, if FSU don't come up with something soon, you might want to start considering the towel, because you know you are running out of time. It's 2-1. If you do towel it, then it'd be 3-1. You have to come back at least 2 points, and well, the way that these points have been going, you're going to need at least 2 minutes per at one of those points.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
And coming up to 4 minutes 30, you've only got about 30 seconds to maybe make that decision. Maybe that's what we'll see for the coach.
Oh, and Leo gets shot
then
from the snake too. Dylan shoots Leo over and he jumps over the top, so that should be an easy concession for FSU.
Yeah, I think there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, as we were talking, you know, make the job easy on your coach. You know, like if you're gonna make a move, like, you know, do it within some amount of time. Don't make the decision hard on your coach.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to come running into the pits and say, "Hey, coach, why did you pull the towel, man? I was doing fine." It's like, yeah, well, bro, you were 2-on-3. You were low on paint. I'm down on time. I can't. If you're not going to show me that you've got something in the tank, well, then I'm going to pull it and we're going to start again.
Yeah, you have to look from the pit's perspective.
Playing the scoreboard is just as much as playing the field and the bodies on it.
So, you know, same score in both games, 3-1. Lucky's on top of Scalp right now, but still a lot of time. 4:30 on the clock.
All right, so Lucky 15's with a 3-1 advantage currently. 4 minutes on the clock, so Scalp have got opportunity.
He's going to try and sneak in there.
He's going to get his inside shot first, isn't he?
The Scalp player got I think he's got bounce on the break. The one that's playing behind Arturo. So Arturo's going to get a shot here on the two. There it is on that tower. And then he's going to wait. I think they know.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised that Mason stuck his hip out so far on that Dorito tower. It's just so easily killable from Dorito 3.
Arturo gets another one. So Arturo gets 2.
Oh dear.
And then Coffee comes out and shoots one down the wire, but I think I don't know, someone else got shot out from Lucky. So
Scalp still in the snake brick in the back centre.
So we've got Peas on the play that's just filled out there.
Does that make it a 2-on-1, or is there another Lucky 15 that I can't see?
There might be one in the Dorito corner, but I can't tell. I think it's a 2-on-1. Just Coffee.
Now, Coffee isn't known for his one-on-one ability. Not to take it away from him, I'm sure he's very good, but it's not like something that you would maybe put your percentages on. Who knows though? This could be his moment to change that stat.
Yeah, you know, I mean, kind of everything's in his favor right now. If this is a position you want to be in a 2-on-1, you know, you're up 2 points with 3 minutes left, and you're in pretty big bunker.
Yep.
And they're still in the back. So.
Yeah. So I mean, all he has to do is stay alive, make sure he's not exposing himself too much, and maybe just hold his own, make sure he clip. And if he can get one, bring it down to a 1-on-1. Well, then shucks, it doesn't even matter if he lost it because he's burnt a lot of time here already.
Yeah.
Down to 2 minutes 30. That's a really good position because Scalp are going to have at least 2.
I mean, Coffee's definitely on his own. He's not communicating to anyone. No one's communicating to him. Pizon's actually over battling just Coffee right now, which is a bit of a mistake. He should be working with his other player.
It's really on this Dorito player, you're right, to go down and put some pressure on Coffee on the inside. Because it is dangerous for... Oh, no.
Oh, hold on. Coffee's they got the kill!
Coast-to-coast shot.
Okay, so as mentioned,
but then Pizon goes and shoots
Yeah, but like I've said, that doesn't really matter. He has burnt off a full minute. Fantastic work there from Coffee. Like I said, not the greatest one-on-one player, but someone that you could rely on in a tough spot.
Yeah, so definitely still a good turn of events. 2 minutes left, and now going to be down by 1 Scalp. But you know, on this field, we've seen 15-second points. We've seen very short points. I believe Joy, we got the quickest point, right?
Yeah, on Friday you had a less than 15 seconds. We didn't count it, but it was definitely less than 15 seconds. Tonton then yesterday with a 20-second point. We've not really seen anything super fast today. I think that's that Sunday slowdown, Harrison.
Yeah, and we haven't. I don't know if we've seen the need for those super quick points yet. I mean, maybe I'm wrong here.
Well, you're gonna
watching more than me.
Well, you're gonna start seeing it now. Time's starting to run out on this semi-final.
Yeah, exactly. Scalp did waste a lot of time, but you know, the point's more important to win that point. So
right.
Breakout spot up by 2. Still a lot of time.
Looks like FSU focusing on the breakout, shooting out onto the Dorito side. Pat crafted. Yeah, he did. He caught one on the shoulder just as he was readjusting himself into the bunker.
And so does Marky Franz from FSU. So
another
it's a
body.
4-on-4, but Mackin shot as well. So 4-on-3 in favor of FSU. Tristan battling a little bit. Smotrov. Nico hide up in the Doritos. Nico hide trying to figure it out. Got Axel. Axel Knopf gets caught as well, so it's a 4-on-2 here in favor of FSU as they're down by 2 points with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I think Nauf tried to back off the Dorito corner, try and get a shot on this Dorito 3, but he missed it.
So Smotrov runs down Tristan, and then he's going to take out the last player. He's going to hang that buzzer.
Yeah, FSU needed that point, Harrison. That brings it to 3-2 now.
Little jumpy from Smotrov.
Yeah, he's
style points as well.
Well, he knew that the player was probably going to be set up for a trade, so he was hoping to maybe hop over that.
I don't think that would have mattered. I don't think he jumped that high.
He jumped kind of high.
It was stylish.
Yeah, it was. It was very Fedorov.
We'll give him some style.
Well, you know, I think they know each other. So.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, kind of feeding off each other's style. Okay, so Mason Hines is clearly hungry for this. Jogs himself out to the start gate. We've got Thomas Carroll, Clint Moore, James Green. Who is going to be the 5th Lucky 15s player?
Maybe a Coffee.
I think you're wrong because I can see
Ethan Levy.
It's Ethan. Now,
so they pull out Coffee for Ethan, huh?
Well, now Ethan was played as the front snake player a couple of points ago, and it looks like he's heading to the snake side, Harrison.
So 2 minutes here, and Scalp down by 1. All the way up to that center 50 brick. He's just going to post on the outside. I actually like that move. I think it's pretty smart here.
So they're gonna let Arturo come down, aren't they?
And that's
yeah,
Ethan,
they're going to let him come. Yeah, that's Mason in the middle, James Green here, and you can see by Mason's body language that he's actually giving him the bump. They're going to give Arturo the bump.
But Ethan Levy's stopping him from coming around.
So they've got 2 options to stop the snake attack. This is what we've been talking about all weekend, Stoney.
But why would Mason set up like that if Ethan's gonna stop him?
Except now here you see the 50 Dorito. If he looks inside, he's gonna get
and if he gets the bump, you're right. And TC has come off it. Oh, Mason's gonna get chewed alive. Probably.
Greeny shot that player over there.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, Arturo bounces Green. or not Green,
Ethan.
Levy.
Down to the last 60 seconds now.
So it's a 4-on-4 if I'm correct here.
And we have seen these this kind of chaotic breakout then calm down. But with Arturo in the Snake 3, I don't think you're going to see calm. I think you're going to see push.
Arturo onto their side.
Ethan's going to have to make sure he stays on this zone now because Arturo does like going on the inside. Oh dear.
He's going to get this kill.
Arturo going to get that free kill.
Is there still a back center? Is Arturo on his back center?
There is a Dorito 3. And they're going to get this point with...
Wow, well done to Scalp there.
Just about 10 seconds left. They're gonna let it go down, so it'll go straight to overtime.
Yeah, Marcelo needs to be watching this now. But again, what's he going to do? Look for a dirty hang?
I got it.
Fair enough.
No, I mean honestly, that was
clinical.
That was a great point for both teams.
Marcelo.
You know, pretty
4
standard.
seconds. Play it. I'm gonna ask down. Go.
So
Go. 4 seconds. Go into overtime.
Jason Trojan, the commissioner, he's going to ask both sides, hey, do you want to play the 4 seconds and give your guys a rest? You know, in this case, typically you'd put out, you know, your non-starters to give an extra time to rest.
What's yours and Dynasty's opinion on the less than 10-second?
Well, it depends, right? So if either team wants to play it, you have to, and it's really about how it's going. Are your guys tired? Do you need that extra time? And if you do, then hell yeah, you play it. You know, 4 seconds, no one's gonna win, right? Yeah. But it's just to give yourself basically a free timeout. It's actually even longer.
We didn't think of that, did we?
Yeah, we did discuss that earlier. You know, you play for those seconds, and you get an extra 2 minutes plus, don't you? Type of thing. But we have watched podcasts, you know, from Ryan Moorhead specifically.
It's actually even longer when you have another game going on.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So you have the time on either side, and then you have the other point, which you know you don't know how long that's going to be. But it's about, you know, you weigh your odds. You know your opponent. If they have only 5 guys, and if they look really gassed, and your guys don't look gassed, then you don't want to play it, right? You want them to get right out there.
Yeah.
So a good example was in our first game against Shock. They were up by 2. We came back 3 in a row. They had already used their timeout, and we looked around at each other and said, "Hey, do we want?" And there was 43 seconds left. We said, "Hey, do we want to force them to go out, or are we? You know, do we need the time? It's more important if you need the time, take it.
Yeah.
Right. You know, you can control your own variables more than you can control theirs. But if you have that advantage and you think you know everyone's ready, and you know you can make them run out to the box and be a little more flustered, then that's a good strategy. So, you know, I think Marcelo in that case, he said he doesn't want to play it. He's feeling, you know, confident with his roster that it's deep enough and that they have enough guys for that overtime. He did just sell Coffee too, which is good. They'll probably put him in now.
Here we go. Breakout versus FSU. Oh, Duchesne just getting destroyed on the break there.
Yeah. Yeah, but he trades with Leo. And FSU
that's
the penalty.
Well, that's going to be game over for this point.
It's a 2-on-3 something.
3 on.
2-on-3. No, it's a 2-on-4 here for Harry shot. I mean, the FSU coach should just tell it. You know, they really should have told that quicker.
10 seconds ago. Yeah.
It was a 4-on-2 for another 30 seconds, but basically Leo got shot, traded with Quinton Duchesne, and then somebody got a minor on the D side.
Yeah, so Smochov just got shot plain and simple, but you're right, there was a minor that went off over on the Dorito side that took out 2 of their players.
Yeah, him and Duchesne traded. Smochov and Duchesne traded. They were shooting heads up at each other.
20 seconds.
So we're gonna roll right into overtime here for Lucky 15 and Scalp, and the winner of this moves on to finals to play the winner of the other game that you guys are watching between Scalp,
So James Green, Coffee, Clint Moore, Mason Hines, Thomas Carroll, Farage, Pizon, Andrade.
Oh, Andrade gets shot back in the head there.
Oh,
on the break.
no.
So it's a 5-on-4 now in favor of, but Coffee gets shot as well. So it's a 4-on-4 now for Maj.
Big move from TC into the Dorito 3.
Expensive, isn't it?
No, that's TC. Mason making a bump from the can of death, which I'm super happy about.
Yeah,
goes and fills Coffee's spot.
I'd really like to see Faraj out of that can.
Yeah, but though in the same breath, Harrison, he has been surviving quite well in it.
Until they get up the field.
Yeah, true. I know, but he's been favouring that bunker as his primary all weekend.
Like, I'm pretty sure if Mason looks inside, he can just shoot him.
Yeah, he has to back off. He has to back off Snake 3 just a little to do that.
But yeah, I mean, actually, you know, the way that Green and who's that guy?
That's Thomas Carroll.
So Carroll and Green, the way that they're crossing here, it really makes the Dorito player and the Snake player, the way they're crossing makes. Yeah, see, there you go. Now you see Mason shoot inside and shoot that player, just as I said. You really can't stay in that can that long.
Nope.
You have to get out.
I feel like Geiger wants to make a move.
So it's a 4-on-3 now in favor of Lucky's.
Yeah, I mean, Mason has two choices here. He either stays on the tape making sure that Geiger has nowhere to go, or for example he moves back out to the Snake 2 and covers off Geiger's inside move, though that is currently covered off by Thomas Carroll.
Yeah, so Scalp needing a kill here.
So it seems like Mason is holding the Dorito tower, it seems like Thomas Carroll is holding Geiger, and then it leaves James Green just to hold the tape, making sure that I'm going to assume Pizon doesn't do anything stupid and just go running down the tape.
Yeah, you kind of, especially in a moment like this, you know, you need to make sure that you're plugging those holes. Because Scalp's kind of in a desperate situation.
Yeah.
They need a kill, they need an epic move.
Clint Moore might have the ball here for the Lucky 15s. He seems to be the guy that's under the least amount of pressure.
Yeah, I think he's doing a good job actually of covering both sides and making sure that everybody understands.
Well, and like we've been saying all weekend, if someone does die, you've got to have a back player right there to fill it in. And Clint is in a situation where he can go at left and right. How are we on time there, Harrison?
We're at 2 minutes. We're 3 minutes into this overtime point.
Thank you, Harrison.
He didn't look when he said anything.
It's fine, don't worry.
I'm not worried. Oh, did Clint get clipped then?
No, he's got the wiggle from the referee's finger.
Into their side.
Pizon's got the dominance. That's what James Green was saying.
Beans.
Who's that?
That's Thomas Carroll again.
Carroll. Okay, so Carroll all the way into their side.
Yeah, don't sleep on Thomas Carroll. He's a bit of a ghost. You know, he's not. He doesn't run his gun too hard. You know, he's the guy that absolutely knows that if he doesn't need to shoot his gun, he won't.
James Green looking for the inside highway.
It's there. It's there for him.
Yeah, and you see Clint Moore behind Carroll now. I think what's going to happen is Clint's going to get the next kill of everyone. From someone's hopper, probably Geiger's, because
Carroll's so far forward.
Yeah.
Because they're so tight. So it's not necessarily the front guy that's going to get the kills, but the guy behind him that's going to pick up, fill in that room and get the shots.
But if I'm looking at Clint Moore's language, I don't think there's any paint on his back. Nope, no paint on his back. Down to 60 seconds in this overtime point.
He's going to wrap this 50 Dorito and try and get a shot in.
So just to remind everyone, we are in the overtime point. If this goes to time, we're moving into one-on-ones.
Clint crawls up.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Is this the moment where James Green is going to be the saviour for 15s again? We saw it yesterday. Here it is. Right, there we go. We got that one player. Nice and clean, good trade. Here comes Thomas Carroll, unseen by Dorito Brick.
Oh, but he got shot.
He did get shot by Pizon. Oh no.
And
here we go.
And Coffee got shot as well down the wire. Pizon with 24 seconds left. What a turn of events.
Harrison is shocked right now.
Wow, was Scalp totally turning it around. Weathered the storm of the attacks on both sides and won the game. They're going straight to finals. So congratulations to Scalp. All of England is crying right now. including Tommy.
You were very excited then, Harrison.
Including Tommy. I'm not.
It was a good turnaround, yeah, but he should be excited because that's a great game of paintball. You know, you were going up against two behemoths. You know, you're looking at the concept of like a finals there. You know, we're in an overtime point. It's you cannot just go throwing away stuff.
Man,
that's really unfortunate.
I mean, that was one of the most.
The thing is, we didn't see Mason die, did we? So we were a bit confused there.
Yeah, we did.
Elimination. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a shame.
They're not going to be too happy about that.
No, they're not.
I think that, man, they just pushed. If they let that develop, they shot the Snake 3. They shot Geiger the Snake 3. Let that develop another second before making that next move.
This is the kind of chat we got though.
So, into this other game, we got Breakout spot by 2 against FSU, but FSU losing 2. Oh, bad turn of events, but Mac dying as well. So, a 4-on-3 here, but Marky Franz is clean. So it's a 4-on-3. Arrow in the Snake there. He's alone on that side. Marky Franz out to fill out to help him. Let's see if Harrow can save the day here. I think actually if you do a little crawl, go up. Yeah, so
he got shot. Oh, he was.
Who did he get shot by?
I think his own player because it's in the back of his pack.
It does look like it, right?
Yeah. So he was going to carry on going until the ref said something.
Yeah, that's one of those. Do I keep going?
Yeah.
All right, so I would really like to see a concession now from FSU. I mean, it's a 2-on-4. You know, and you're down by 2 points with 2 minutes. It's not something you want to do, but it's more of you have to because they're not gonna.
Yeah.
Very low chance you're gonna win this game. This points. 2-on-4.
I feel like the coach is gonna let it ride.
Possible.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but you wasted another 20 seconds there. I mean, so we said this in the last point. They wasted another 10 seconds before they tallied it, right? And then this one was 20 seconds. So there could be 30 more seconds on the board.
Yep.
Right? When you're in this case, you're down by 3 with a minute 40 is a big, big deal. So there could be 2 minutes and 10 right now.
Yeah.
If they had toweled it, you know, at the correct moments. So, you know, either way, it's not a great situation, but the more time, the better. Yeah, I mean, back to that Lucky's, that last point with Lucky's and Scalp. That was, I mean, it was a 4-on-2. It was a 4-on-3. Green came, traded with Geiger. Then it was a 3-on-2. And what was the other guy?
TC, Thomas Carroll.
Thomas Carroll goes through and you know, gets shot on his way.
Yeah,
stops
not
to get a penalty. And then at that same time, someone shot Coffee ankle, so it was just total mayhem. And
see, I'm wondering if Mason actually got shot before James Green set off.
No. Mason ran down the field and got shot in the back line. And the thing is that the
Mason was here and he filled all the way around. So Mason was here in the break.
No,
TC,
Carroll.
Thomas Carroll, yeah.
Carroll. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Mason must have gotten shot down the wire by Pizon.
Yes.
At the same time.
Yeah. That would make sense. Yeah.
And I mean the really great move was the Scout player kind of coming into no man's land to protect himself from the run. So it looks like we're going to see FSU here try and get 3 points here on Breakout in a minute 40. Yeah, TD90 says impressive Scout 3 to player living to the attack. That's correct. That was a jump outside the bunker move.
So what do you think Breakout's game plan's going to be? They're going to try to hold off for the minute 40, or they're just going to try and play a normal game?
Yeah, it's tough. Like you know, it's easy to say on this layout every time, but seriously, especially on this layout, the way to stop people is to just be in their face. And you really, we actually tried it. So I was at last week in Sweden with Joy Division, and we tried multiple, like we probably did 10 points.
Trying to be defensive.
We were trying to defend the point, and we lost basically every single time.
Right.
And really, the only way is to just
be offensive. Right.
Yeah. Let me rephrase that. We were trying to find a way to hold off, and there was we lost because we were trying to hold.
You try,
when,
right.
when we attacked, that was the way
you're
to
trying
hold.
not to lose from the break.
Right.
Yeah, so there you go. Doing exactly what you said, being offensive.
So player just shot for FSU. So it's a 5-on-4 now. And Grandpa all the way in the 50, center 50. Arrow in the snake 3. He's going to get checked out.
Oh, there you go.
Arrow gets shot at. I think this is probably curtains here for FSU here.
They don't need to do anything. They don't need to do this move.
Yeah, Grandpa moves up. Non-needed move. No. But that's okay.
Is that why you call him Grandpa? He's becoming senile.
Grandpa is his last name. P-R-A-N-P. It's a funny name.
There you go. Smoke Chop trying to get something done.
Gets one, does not get two. And it looks like we are going to see Breakout. Mikey Franz gets shot on the over. Nico Hyde making a last desperation move. Gets Pat Kraft. Stays alive. Does not stay alive. He got 2 of them. This is going to be a no point.
No. Hendrick's still alive. So uncool.
I guess
he did not get Hendricks. Well,
and
I guess that's it.
I bet you Harrison doesn't either, because Harrison hates seeing wasted paintballs that could be used on drills.
Shooting his tree on his swinging
I agree.
pots and pans or whatever you shoot.
That's paint you can be using for drills.
For sure.
But they don't need them right now because they are going to finals. So congratulations, Breakout spot. Congratulations, Scalp. We're going to see Scalp in the finals 2 events in a row. Breakout has not been in the finals since actually 2 years ago. This event.
Really?
This event they won. They won this event 2 years ago in England. So maybe we'll think it's an
omen.
The breakout soil, as you will. Yep. Although they did not win last year. Tontons won last year against Carnage. We took 3rd. No, Tontons won. Yes, against Carnage.
So some great games there. The next matchup is the women's the WNXL part of the women's. I'm not too sure who's up.
The finals.
Is it the finals?
It'll be Dracana versus Belladonna.
Right, perfect. That's scheduled for 1:45, but we are massively behind schedule at the moment, so that's probably going to take place in the next 10 minutes.
Oh wow, we're a whole hour now.
So we're going to cut to commercial break, and we'll see you shortly.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s. We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams with all the players that we have and all the assets. We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times the movie Push came out, serial killers, Sunday drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see the 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We're joined right now playing Ballistic versus Ignition. We're going a bit of a technical timeout right now, so we're just waiting the sun's just come out. Plenty of participation going on. Cameramen are out, all the media crew are out. Tommy's back.
Yeah, I've been doing some media myself. I just overheard you there. I just had a quick little look at the Dracana crew, had a look at the Belladonna. They're all ready for their finals. But of course, we've got Stockholm Ignition going up against Ballistics. Stockholm Ignition looked very, very strong in the last game.
Oh, yeah. So I believe we have a mixed set right now. We've got the Ballistics versus Ignition, and then also Belladonna and what's the name? Dracana?
It's three.
Dracana.
Yeah.
Dracana. Okay.
Yeah.
Try and get that right in the next match.
Yeah, I even got a message from Sai, one of my friends there. He was like, Tommy, it's pronounced Dracana, not Dracania. I've got a water here, I'm good. We've only got two sets now, right? We've only got 2 sets left. So.
Yes, we do. We've got this set's going right out, and then the pro finals.
Yeah. And then it's home time. Back to Manchester, get some rest, get on a flight, and I'm off to the Isle of Man. I've got a busy afternoon. Right, it's a relatively similar setup in the breakout from both teams, but Ballistics clearly having a better gun, being able to take out 3 of the Stockholm Ignition players, leaving Odin, Snake 3 and back centre. Not looking good for a Stockholm Ignition in this first point. Yeah, I mean, I would have said that my money was on Stockholm Ignition for this game, but it looks as if Ballistics are going to be changing my mind. Taking my money off me.
So we're in the semi-pro finals right now. The style of play is slightly different, being that it's slightly less aggressive.
Yeah, you can feel that. Like I said, when we went to the Lucky 15 Scalp game, instantly you could feel there was just way more balls in the air, way more zones being controlled heavily.
Yeah.
Relatively calm control here from Stockholm Ignition. Wait a second, I thought I saw 3 Stockholm Ignition players leave the field. Okay, I'm clearly wrong, it must have been 2 because we've still got Snake Brick, still got Snake 3, and we've still got Back Centre.
So Minko there, looking for his inside shots. Minko should know that there is somebody right in front of him.
I mean, you're always to assume that, Stoney.
You always assume it.
You should hear his gun rocking too.
Minko's not actually shot yet, I think. But as long as his the Ignition player has got his back up, he won't get bunkered. And the Ballistic player has just filled out from the tower to the corner, which Minko can't actually see right now.
No, but
so there's no shot there.
Yeah, I mean they're going to find out very quickly that the Stockholm Ignition side is clear, and they could go all the way. But Minko maybe picking that move up.
Right, so he's missed his shot, and now he's gonna go.
Oh my God! Will Minko get the great time? And if he leaves now, he's going to get both players. Stays alive, gets both players, stays alive. Minko could turn this around. Ultimate's pulled him out there, unfortunately. He did well there. combination from Stockholm Ignition over to the Dorito Tower there. There we go. Wow, Stockholm Ignition on the back foot, able to turn that into a front foot. Smashes Ballistics in the face.
So well done to Ignition there. First point on the board for the finals.
Alex, good morning to you from California. Unfortunately, the 15s just got taken out by Scalp in an overtime point. Great game. There were some close moments, great breakouts. It was a great game to watch.
20 seconds.
Yeah, long story short there by Mr. Collins, they lost.
10 seconds.
Okay, WNXL finals. Dracana versus Belladonna. Belladonna got the bye into these finals. They've been absolutely on fire. Every single game they've played, they've won. Oh, the centre player taking a big bounce there from Dracana, who are playing a really heavy pocket. Snake 2, Snake 1, and back centre, the can of death with the Dorito Tower now pushing out to Dorito 2. Shelly Farmer making her way up into Snake 3.
Shelly Farmer, definitely a seasoned player for England.
For sure. She's in veteran status now, that's for sure.
With the there got some bad information in the middle. Just threw her body away.
Yeah, Belladonna losing both their aggressors on Dorito and Snake side at the same
Good shot by
time.
Shelly there.
Forcing a towel there. Nice. Todd Anderson giving his wife a little bit of information there in Snake 2. Giving them compliments about how they worked well together with Shelly.
20 seconds.
Yes, Avi, that is the WNXL. There's a lot of men with long hair out there.
10 seconds.
Ignition on your left.
Can they survive the breakout this time? Ethan Ward catches a bounce, going to Dorito Tower.
Player down off there from Ignition and the Dorito side.
Yeah, bite too far, I think, Stoney.
4 on 4.
Snake 3, Snake 1, back centre. Standard setup line across this, but with that can of death being the only guy on that Dorito side. Yeah, I was just about to say he'd want to get out of there.
Oh, just took a bouncer there.
On that Dorito side?
Yeah, he got
So he's
a bouncer
basically moved into a zone that, for example, Minko can shoot here from Snake 3. He'd be wise to stay low, making sure that he doesn't get his back chewed up by that Snake 3. Everything just nice and patient, nothing super aggressive here. Both teams have got one in the Snake 1, shooting in field control in the Dorito zone. Oh, Ballistics though, absolutely rattled by what I can only assume is the Snake Brick who's wrapped on him.
Oh, ref running now, checking on the Ignition player. He's all good to go. Minko has hardly looked on the Snake line right now. Just concerned about his inside shots. Oh, another player fallen for Ballistic. Running out of players rapidly. All I can see right now is the Snake 3 for Ballistic. Oh, he does get a shot on his opposite.
Yeah, I mean, Mike.
Last one on Ignition as well. Oh, sorry. So here we go.
Yeah,
Sneaky little.
Yeah, it was.
Ballisticky.
From that Dorito side, Stoney, yeah. You know, that's why you can't go to sleep on both of these sides. We've obviously mentioned it, that the Dorito side has kind of come alive today. Yeesh.
Point approved. 30 seconds.
Oh.
Yep.
I missed it.
No, you're not yet. Oh! Holy moly. Well, I know that setup right there.
That's the Carnage player.
Yeah.
Playing for 2 teams?
No, yeah. I mean, I actually saw a.
Oh, she's playing.
I saw her carrying paint with the jersey on. I was like, oh, maybe she's just going to help out in the paint pit. But
she's on the roster. It is a different league.
Yeah, bro, she's been an absolute anchor for Carnage. Jeez. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some bodies dropping off here for Carnage. An early start there too. She's had to touch back up and double into. There we go. Look at those bodies coming straight off. Some great shooting by Morel. That would mean that Charlotte Morel has probably played the most points out of anyone in this tournament. You know, she's played fantastically for Carnage, and now she's going to be doubling up with Belladonna as well.
Chili Farmer taking the walk there. Couple of Drakena losing, but the Belladonna ladies moving up. Go as you go, taking over, taking the charge. On the way to Snake 4. Is this Charlotte? Did you say it was?
Yeah.
Yeah. Real. Oh.
With her balls feeding down her barrel.
Yeah, that means she's lost a D10.
She's lost a D10.
That was strange, right? I did see just a load of balls just fly out of her marker there.
Yeah, well, it's quite simple to do on any of the Eclipse markers. If you take your eyes off and you shove your finger down the centre of the breach to clean, you pop your D10s out.
Pop your D10s out, but you've got plenty of spares in those R5s. You just pull the front grip off, and there's 3 either side.
Yep.
Absolutely clinical clean-up there by Morel. There's a penalty actually happened behind her, leaving her on her own, but by the looks of things, she doesn't need anyone. Oh! You know what? I've been heavily impressed by Charlotte. Charlotte's calm, collected, great shooter. Obviously proven herself to be pro-worthy on the men's squad. Shouldn't really call it a men's squad, it's it's just a pro team.
Yep.
If you're worthy, you're worthy.
30 seconds.
You know, a proverbial, she can pick up Thor's hammer.
She used to play for Venom a couple of years ago.
Okay.
And then got moved up.
Venom to Carnage.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Here we go. Ballistic on your left, Ignition on your right. It's 1-1 game right now.
Again, a similar setup, but Ballistic's guns on the break just seem to be a little too much for section. Sorry, purple. My mind is now starting to turn to mush for Ignition. I don't know why I've even said section. They didn't even get out of the preliminaries. They didn't even get a single win. So. Alright, so Minko, obviously Stockholm Ignition's snake attack. Actually catches the movement there by Ballistic's Dorito player, trying to fill out while he's got the opportunity. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was going to say Ballistics. Ooh. There was, yeah, there was potentially a penalty there going there, but it seems to have just flown by. Stockholm Ignition in the back centre, maybe looking to see what's left on this field. Definitely Dorito 2.
Yep, not seen anyone else in the field. It's
No,
gone
I
all
think
quiet.
that's it. It's potentially a one-on-one, Stoney. And with the scores at 1-on-1, 5 minutes 45, neither coach is going to want to towel this at all. Stockholm Ignition bucking out to the cowbell here on the Snake side.
Ballistic players just moved up. Oh, great shot.
Great readjustment there by the Ballistics player. Well, there we go. That brings it to 2-1 in this semi-pro finals.
30 seconds.
Look at this. Crowd supporting the girls' teams out here. Clearly got some favourites. Do you know what? I'm going to pull up the rosters. It's time. Can Belladonna get those crucial break shots again?
Double centre 50.
They've done it before, Stoney.
They have. I saw them in the last match.
It worked out well for them that time.
Take 4. Someone's about to learn.
Very quickly.
She's going to get her inside shot.
Oh, she's been able to save herself there. She didn't get caught. She missed it. Here we go. You're going to have to take the opportunity. Yeah, she stayed alive too.
Well done there.
Yeah, stayed alive there by Amunderson. Yeah, Mina Amunderson. Shelley Farmer in that centre break, holding off that Dorito side, so if they decide to move out of that Dorito tower, Shelley's going to chop them up.
Oh, Charlotte getting pulled out there. No penalty assessed though.
Okay. Just going to quickly now take a look at the Belladonna lineup. One of our own, Jessica Heath for GB, Hannah Urquhart, a Canadian, Kim from Germany, Julia from Germany, Michelle from Germany, Mandy from Germany, and Charlotte Morel, as we've been mentioning. Heralding from France. Jacana, get that kill.
Mina was trained by the Russians.
Mina was trained by the Russians.
Russian Legion Europe squad and things like
Nah, let's have a little look at that. Man, what is it with these bloody headshots in the female league? They're all absolutely like edited or just, you know, photographed by proper photographers. And there we are, us guys just probably sat on the toilet going, oh no, I need to do my registration form. Oh, quickly, I'll just take a quick little selfie. Toilet roll in the background. Oh, is it? Yeah, we've got like a little nice background. Background. Nice.
So Ignition on the left, Ballistic on the right. Ballistic taking Snake first, followed up by the Ignition player, who's coming straight on the take. There's not too long left in this match, but it is only a 2-1 game.
Full 5 minutes.
It's gone all quiet now.
It has gone all quiet, hasn't it?
Not too much shooting, not too much communication.
Yeah, I'd like to have a little bit. I'd like to have some stats on these two teams that I'll be able to call upon, and I can maybe put a bit more information out there for you guys. But unfortunately, because the semi-pros are down on another field, we haven't been counting the stats ourselves. I could have a quick little look on the leagues. Let's see if I can maybe pull up some information on you. Good to see the sun coming out again for these finals, Stoney.
Yeah. People are still wearing their peaks though.
Yeah, I think it's safe because, you know, you've got that sunshine coming in.
Yeah, it's better to be all weather ready, as Blake Yarber likes to say.
Okay, so I have got some stats on here for you. So Ballistics are gone 3-0 on in the prelims with a point spread of 2.25. They had some good score lines: 5-1, 4-0, 4-0. The one that they lost was 6-3. And then if we take a little look at Stockholm Ignition, not as big of a kill spread, but still 3-1. Score lines were 3-2, 3-4. That's the loss. Then a good clean win with 4-0 and a 4-1, which must have gone to time. So Stockholm Ignition going into the Sunday with a 1.75 score spread. Ballistics with a 2.25. So statistics would suggest that the Ballistics have got the upper hand here, Stoney.
Yeah, it would.
And that is now showing in the scoreline. 3-1.
Oh!
Yeah, we know
Okay,
what.
taking that chest shot.
Yeah, we know what that is, don't we?
Yep.
You've got to be below that snake 1 before you dive.
Belladonna playing this correctly, getting her in snake 3. We've also got the 750 now. So the lady in the center is able to lock down the side.
Yeah. Rolling a gun.
No, unauthorized run through here. No. So it's Shelley Farmer, our English veteran in front of us right now.
Yeah.
Oh, did she shoot her?
Wow. No, I mean great shot by Shelley here, but you know, it's not. You wouldn't see Shelley do that too often. You know, she doesn't lose her head. Usually, you know, she was calm under that heavy gun from Belladonna.
What happened there, Tommy? I didn't see it.
So essentially, it was a quick snap that then led to essentially Shelley over engaging, and I don't know if the shot came in from that centre brick. Some good communication here from Dracana, but the back centre seems to be feeling the pressure so much so that she's going to have to manipulate that bunker to sit in her favour.
Well, Charlotte Morel, now playing Dorito side, has penetrated onto Dracana, side of the field.
She's become a bit of a front player for the Belladonna's crew, whereas in Carnage she is that anchor in the back centre.
Well,
showing dynamic play here from Charlotte Morel. Good point there by Charlotte Morel. Good cleanup. Obviously taking that expertise that she's learnt from all Carnage into the finals, flowing that out into the WNXL here. Obviously someone that looks after their body in the off season, making sure that she's got the cardio, because my god, you know, I just counted out the points quite quickly for the Carnage, so they played at least 21 points. I'd like to think that Charlotte played at least 50% of those, so there's a solid 10 points under pressure. Alright, Ignition really need this one with 3 minutes left on 3 minutes 30 left on the clock, and they've got to clamber back 2 points to potentially push them into overtime. Ballistics are going to really need to falter to let that happen though. Centre player might be able to blow Ballistics' head off here in Snake 3. All he's got to do is reveal himself. He might do that because they've got a Snake level 3, and he might say, I don't want to do this gunfight anymore. Ignition. All Ignition has to do is one strong snapshot, and he's there waiting for it. Oh, I was going to say that unfortunately, because that centre brick player, they were waiting for him. Stockholm Ignition now with the advantage. 3 players essentially on the 50-yard line.
Ballistic on the back foot now. With Ignition got a great position across the field. Almost in a straight line here.
Ethan Ward bugging out to the Dorito corner to support his player. Though a big run here now from Ballistics, gets chopped up way before. Minko, want to be careful. That potentially could be considered as malicious overshooting.
Great shot there by the Ballistic player, shooting out to center 50.
Oh, it's all turned round here now for Stockholm Ignition.
There's still someone in the bin there? Maybe? No.
Solid point there from section. Oh my god, I've just done it again. Maybe it's the
purple.
shun. Yeah, they're purple and they got their shun at the end. Yeah, I mean, I think if I ever do this again, I'm going to have to bring up some kind of focus drugs. Maybe pop a few Adderall or something.
I don't think Tom Cole can afford us next year.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think we you know, just to blow our trumpets for a second, I think everyone that I've seen this weekend has complimented our little camaraderie up here.
Either that or they're feeling sorry for us.
Yeah, which I'm cool with too.
Eh?
People have been saying good things to me, so.
Good.
Or feeling sorry for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
if you
don't tell them, like, but they're doing a good job. But, oh god, that Tommy guy.
This is Charlotte's stats.
Oh, you got stats on just Charlotte. Look at me.
All the pros.
Oh.
All of them are tracked.
Oh, okay.
Kieran, you sacked.
Kieran, you sacked, mate. Right, 23 points played. So there we go. I was kind of right. 10 for Outrage and probably 10 for Belladonna as well. Though she's having some problems now. Maybe those detents are starting to reveal themselves.
She did change markers. So she changed markers at the point. She obviously.
Oh, so the last game she wasn't shooting her R5, but now she's back on it. So maybe someone's had a quick little look at that.
Correct,
maybe
yes.
we've got some of the excellent Eclipse techs down there in the booth.
Yes, Fish is doing the pit work right now.
Oh, is he?
In there all weekend.
Nice. So he'll probably have seen those balls roll out
and
then gone to his top pocket where he keeps his detents. Because he likes to essentially show his nipples, so he puts 2 little detents on them, giving them a nice pokey style.
Belladonna here playing like it's the last 30 seconds.
Oh, it's not. There's 8 whole minutes on the clock, Stoney, but that's going to push it to 2-3 now for Belladonna. Dracania need to keep the pressure up. They need to make sure that they have an answer to Belladonna's press. When Belladonna do win, they seem to win with a lot of bodies up. So maybe it's the survivability that Dracana need to increase.
30 seconds. Time out.
So we're on a bit of a, I believe we're on a bit of a technical time out right now. Some of the bunkers have deflated because the sun has gone in.
Sure have.
That's the main source of some of our delays today.
Yeah, with the differing weathers, that the heat changes the shape of the bunkers, and we want to try and keep it consistent out here from team to team. And the referees are doing a great job. We do have an overloading now of the referees due to the fact that some of the other fields have closed, and some of the lower division style refs will want to get some time here on the pro so that they can learn from the other refs, learn some hand signals, learn how to deal with some pressured situations, and also it gives ultimates opportunities to come and then share the field and again gain some experience. Great job by the referees. We've not had too much drama in regards to any ref decisions. It's really just been the players pushing the boundaries.
Yeah, I almost feel like it should be when you go to a hospital or a doctor's, it says we do not tolerate any abuse, verbal or abuse in any shape or form. I feel like the referees require the same. Should be in the centre of the chest on the jerseys.
Yeah.
The refs are working very hard. They're in the heat so much more than the players.
Yeah, they respect that we're out there with guns and adrenaline. They do respect that, but so should you. They respect them. They put the black and whites on, and they're putting the time and effort in. Again, another strong centre play from Ignition. They've clearly acknowledged that that's something that they're finding that's working, containing the snake player.
I think he got sprayed to death then.
No, he actually got shot on the crawl in. I think he caught one on the pack as he was crawling a little too high, Stoney. Ethan Ward giving that vital information to the snake player there, but he's overwrapped. But it doesn't matter. Looks like the Stockholm Ignition player has gone all the way through the middle, been able to catch people. It could be
penalty on Ignition.
Red. Oh,
2 players, so it's going to take out the remaining last 2 players.
But that means they'll start with 5.
Yeah, it just means it'll be no points. Oh no, they have 3 players. 3, 1, 2. No, hang on. Let the referees assess the situation.
Yeah, you guys can see this unfolding on your screens yourselves.
The crowd not too happy with the that decision, but it was the rest.
It's not their decision.
Yes.
They just get to react to it, and that's their reaction, so be it. Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. Adam Jeffries up here, part of the production crew. He also agrees with the referees. Is that rain I can hear?
Yes.
What the hell?
Excuse me.
Let's go back to have a little look at the meteorology point, because we are coming on to the finals, and I would like to see a clear sky for that. Yeah, we're fine. So it's now. Oh wait, no,
we're just catching the edges.
Wait, no.
Oh, no.
Hold on, let me have a little look here. It's 3:10.
There's not too long left in this
Yeah, I mean,
set.
Oh, well, in that case, we might have a little bit of rain for the finals. It'll only be a drizzle. It'll only be a drizzle, but it will be there.
No, you both are done. You got 2 guys left. The major pulls both guys. Point for them. 5 on 5.
But what is who's shooting that guy? Because he's not getting shot from that side. From this side, he's getting shot. So we got it all wrong.
So I think the player is actually not understanding how many players he had left on the field. Below your screen right now.
Alright, Jason's heard him out. He said, okay, fine. Let me look at the amount of players that you've got. Okay, I'll have a little look.
So he had 2, as far as I know, which would take both players.
Jason, can I see this? Can I see the goal? I see. Sorry.
Ignition player asking, can he also watch it with him?
Game on. Phase. Point approved. 30 seconds.
Alright, so the game is going to continue. Belladonna now. Carnage.
Same line!
Just do it again,
We're
Draco.
coming snake 3! Same line!
You should definitely follow this G. She's well up our type.
Message her.
Do I message her? We have spoken before, yeah. But you know, she's absolutely ideal for the situation.
So we're just waiting for a decision from Jason here to make the decision about that ballistic ignition point.
Yeah.
Meantime, Belladonna and Drakena have taken the field.
It's like Rico was trying to be sneaky.
Really?
The player here gets called out.
Okay.
For the penalty, and then he gets called out for the penalty. And he walks all the way around this way. And then said he was alive.
Wow.
That's what it looks like.
Adam Jeffries with his Columbo-style detective going on here. Yeah, so we're saying that there's definitely only 2 players live at the end, so the penalty is assessed and fulfilled. So start with 5. All right.
Here we go!
Okay, there's plenty of time left in this game, Stoney. It's 7:57, 3-2 to Belladonna. Big push by Tricana out to Dorito. 2. Real long run. With Charlotte Morell's gun facing the Snake side there, she's made it all the way. But I'm going to go ahead and say if Charlotte was facing that Dorito side, she wouldn't have made it that far. Shelly Farmer with that little crawl all the way up to Snake 3. She's already been beaten there by Belladonna though.
She's got to be careful though, fall to the knees.
She doesn't have to worry about anything on the inside though. Currently no one for Belladonna in that centre brick. Did it? It was more of a bounce. Really? I see. Huh? You see, we had that conversation. Just because the paintball breaks on you, but let's say the spray goes upwards, if it doesn't mark you, well then for me, It's in the rules that you can be.
Have to leave a mark.
Doesn't have to leave a mark, right? So why are we shooting paintballs? Let's just use BBs then. No, but seriously, let's just use BBs, right? Yeah, it can be argued. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'm a paintball lover. I'm never gonna get into airsoft and that, but oh well, you know, such is life, and these are the rules that we must live to. And I'm sure if I shot someone and it didn't leave a mark and they pulled out, I wouldn't complain. I'm like, oh no, put him back in. I didn't mark him.
So the Belladonna there running up to the Dorito 50. She didn't quite commit to bunkering that bunker and got a face shot off. So lucky for her. Shelly Farmer here in Snake 3 on the bottom left of your screen. Good communication. She knows what she's doing. As soon as she figures out the entire situation, I'm sure she can work some out and form a plan of attack.
Yeah, Charlotte Morell's here in the snake brick on our right hand side, and Shelley's communicated that. I think Shelley was nearly tempted to hop the highway then. Seems to have made a bit of a different decision on that. 2 Dracana all over in the Dorito side though, Stoney, so it's not really looking good for Belladonna's back line. I feel as if it's a 2-on-4 situation. 2-on-4 for Belladonna. Dracana can't really be sat here resting on the laurels. They need to find a way of closing this out. Oh, there we go. I wouldn't be surprised if Belladonna pulled a towel, but I mean, they are up. They've got time, so no, maybe not. Shelley taking the time to load up her marker. Oh. Shelley Farmer, cool, collected. She knows that the game is done. Nice. Good job by Dracana there to come back.
It's now a 3-3 game. Plenty of time left on the clock.
I really like these jerseys.
They're very different, aren't they?
Yeah, they've got a nice kind of old school colour scheme going on. Flat colours, nice and simple. But I like the kind of snakeskin shoulders and arms and that nice clean chest. Really cool. And those kind of vampirical colours as well.
10 seconds.
Okay, so Stockholm recognition. Using the body early. Pushing the Dorito 2. You're definitely out, buddy. It's all over your face. Oh, wow. Big. Oh, no. A penalty here, though. Okay, I don't think this is going to affect it too much because it looks like Stockholm Ignition have put the pressure on over on the Dorito side and done all the damage that they needed to do. So this penalty over here on the Snake side isn't going to affect the outcome at all.
We're good, we're good. Why is the time stop?
Great point there.
Solid point, yeah, absolutely solid point for Ignition. They're going to need another one of those, though.
38 seconds, can they do it?
Well, they did that in about 40, 50 seconds-ish. So yes, it is out there. It's up for grabs. They're definitely going to have to do it. You know, they're going to have to get back to the pits. Their coach is probably going to say to them, boys, listen, that took you about 35, 40 seconds, and you've only got 38 seconds. So it's go, go, go time. Because it's not like they can drag them for a draw into an overtime point. They've got to win this to push into an overtime. And if they do manage that, they'll have 5 minutes, basically starting 0-0, to bring themselves to that top spot on the podium. Just as a reminder, we don't play the 3rd and 4th places here in the NXL.
It's based off the stats of your previous event, I believe.
I think it's based on the your stats of this event, though, right? It's who's done well. This
seeded into the.
It's how you seeded in.
Sunday.
So yeah, so if you did well into the Sunday, that's how you are. Yeah.
So 15s will have.
Does it not incorporate the spread that you have created during the quarters and semis? No.
I don't know.
Okay.
To be honest.
Yeah. So it only takes your Friday and Saturday information. It doesn't take your early Sunday
That's
stuff.
what I think.
Yeah, that's
not
fine.
100% sure.
That's fine.
So don't take anything what we say on here as
Bible.
truth. Yeah. Don't take any advice from us. Don't listen.
I mean, definitely don't take any relationship advice from me. But anything else, if you need help, come and talk. It's fine.
20 seconds.
Important point for both teams here. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw a double centre brick for Dracana, Stoney. Worked out well for them.
Yes. Still plenty of time though. It's
I
only a 3-3 game.
think I've called it. Yeah, Shelley Farmer in the centre. Yeah, I've called it. Triple!
Oh, nearly a triple. The only team this entire weekend that we've seen do this double centre play.
Yeah. Nice step off here. This Belladonna player exposes anything else more than she's already giving, and she's toast.
And Charlotte Morel filling out there.
Good snapshot by
Losing a player.
Belladonna, but there's actually no one there for her to shoot. Okay, this could be the moment where she gets her head blown off. She must be feeling that pressure coming in from the centre. Shelley Farmer calling the kill that moved out to the Drio, but doesn't seem to have got it. Oh, here we go. Something in the centre. She's calling herself out clean, no problem. Well, that means it.
Yeah.
Wonder where that's come from. Because that means Shelley Farmer would have got shot first if it came from the Dorito side.
Maybe it didn't.
Maybe it. Oh, can I see the top of the loader here for Dracana? That might earn her a penalty, but the referees let her slide.
So, Shelley Farmer here, looking left and right.
Well, she's better.
She's about to get her eyes dotted.
She's seen it. She's seen the movement.
She's looking to
She's
retreat.
keeping her head on a swivel. She knows that she needs to keep an eye on the Dorito side too.
I think Shelley's going to get this kill.
I think she might too as well. But you know what? Can of Death might identify it. Take the highway. Here it comes. Yes, this could be it. All she needs to do is move left past Charlotte's gun. Yes, there it is. Oh, Shelley catching a few there, but she doesn't mind. She can take it.
She's seasoned. She knows how it works.
Yep. Great work by Belladonna there to finish that out.
30 seconds.
Really good point. Yeah, Dracana had the opportunity there to close that down, but what I think's happened is they've not really thought past the breakout. You know, they've said, I'm going to go here, I'm going to do this, but then not finish that sentence. And then I will... And I think that's what they've missed.
10 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Ignition player risking it all to get there before anyone else, trying to get the drop on him. Yeah, clearly. Oh, did I see something just come off the bottom of that pot there? Maybe not, it must have been off the bunker.
25 seconds, he's got to go.
Yeah, he's got to go. He's already lightly loaded on his pack.
And they're going to do it.
Oh my, oh, Minko with a potentially, I mean.
He didn't know he was there.
Well, he did, because he watched his mate shoot him and he didn't.
He did it, he was facing inside when he came out.
I mean, now the thing is though, you know, that Gaines has actually took 4 to the spine there. He had the first 2 and then, wow. Okay, so they did exactly what they needed to do, Stoney. They've left 15 seconds left on the clock, so from what we've seen, chances are we're going to see them play that.
Yep, it's going to go straight to overtime.
It is probably, well, it'll go straight to overtime should nothing malicious happen.
Yeah.
There's a big sticker on that lens.
On
you see
the
that?
dye one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of players.
Or is it one of those like see-through window sticker things?
We'll have a tint though, will it? Won't it?
It would have had something. It's like a very light laser, maybe. Oh gosh, who knows? I'll maybe have to have a little look at that. It's interesting. Could be a new fashion statement we could see coming into paintball. You know, decals on your lens. Something we were all akin to back in the 2005 era, where we just coated our gear in stickers, whether it be your lens, your loader, or your marker.
Until the rules came out.
Yeah, of course. They got rid of translucent shells. They got rid of orange colour and yellow colour on your jersey and gear.
Shelley Farmer back over this direction, playing the snake probably. Oh, she takes a shot off the break.
Right, looks as if we're going to have a heads-up battle here in this snake. Yep, here we go. 5 alive for both teams?
No, should we lost Shelly Farmer
No,
on the
no,
left
no.
and Fletcher Craner. We have a Snake 3 battle about to happen.
Yeah, a good penetration by Jacana over on the Dorito side.
Yes, we've got
I would like to think that all containment from the back centre is there. I mean, did she miss the Snake 1 player? Is she concealing something? Referee says play on. Well, for an international team, that was a very shoutly English. Nice and clear. Time to move now, girl. Time to move. She could have had the opportunity there. If you're going to be that dominant, which are basically wrapping at that point, you might as well drop to your belly, crawl round, get to the next spot. Interesting move by Jacana here now. Has she set the trap?
Yeah.
Has she set the trap?
The Belladonna player knows that she's there.
Yeah, I think she has communicated that she is there. But, potential penalty.
I would say that was a penalty.
I would too. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Todd Adamson. He's kind of calling for a penalty there. And I agree.
Hey, that's the game difference. When we're down like that, that's a red.
That was when the Ukrainian player was set up for it. We saw the Belladonna player take a hit and carry on running to make sure she got the kill.
I definitely saw a certain playing on there from Belladonna.
But it's not our decision at the end of the day.
No,
Jason will not ask our opinion on the situation. He will review it himself and make a decision himself.
Hey, she leaves from here. That girl's posted on her. She fucking travels. She gets hot shot and continues to shoot 5 feet. Watch the video and then shoots the chick in the loader. It's a fucking red.
There you go, heard it from the horse's mouth there. Todd Adamson is not happy about the non-decision there. By the,
So is Todd Adamson the coach of the Belladonna? Is he got his missus or his daughter playing for that team?
His missus plays. She's been playing behind Shelley in Snake 2 when she does play. Oh, she was the player with the decal on her lens.
All right, so she plays for
Jacana.
Jacana, sorry, I did say Belladonna.
Todd Adamson obviously being a heavy die guy. Put that one together. Belladonna, I think, on Eclipse team, right? I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So, yeah.
seconds. Seconds.
Death here from Ignition in the back centre. Good break shooting there, obviously from the.
They're trying to play the 12-second point.
Yeah, I think Ignition have tried to overplay this. He needs to just. I was gonna say he's on his own. He needs to just keep his head down.
No points. Overtime.
There we go. We are moving into overtime for the semi-pro final, Stoney.
No, indeed.
Moves us back into the WNXL final. 1 minute 40 left on the clock. Jacana down 3-5. Average points have been going pretty long. Don't think that's going to leave enough time for Jacana to come back. Belladonna just need to essentially create a good, stable base of hold their zones, and make sure that Jacana don't penetrate them enough to get that buzzer and potentially get another point. But like I say, with only 1 minute 40 left on the clock, Stoney, they're going to need to do that in 50 seconds. So if we don't see Jacana essentially anywhere near that buzzer in the first 50 seconds, you can pretty much guarantee Belladonna securing their win for the British Invitational NXL round 2.
10 seconds.
So here we go. Belladonna versus Jacana. Jacana losing one of their players on the real side. Going to be a battle of the Snake 3 right now. Shelly Farmer and Snake 1 over the top.
Yeah, really confident now.
Playing a small chop style of play there.
Yeah, really. What was it? A deep squatted lunge.
Yes.
He does love a lunge.
Does make him quick, though, doesn't he?
Yeah,
First.
he's always on. No, but he's always on his feet.
Yeah.
You know, that means he can launch. Okay, Tony, as I said, if Tricana don't pull this off in this next 5 seconds, and I know that's kind of silly to say out loud, but as I mentioned, it's not going to leave enough time for Tricana to put another point on the board here. All Belladonna need to do is survive these next 40 seconds.
No, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, it is, Tony.
Tricana needed to make moves at the beginning of this point, really.
Yeah.
Win or lose.
They really did. I mean, unfortunately, Belladonna's defensive line is just too strong for that. But again, Tricana stopping Belladonna's attack. Not that they need to. Charlotte Morel, nice and chill at the back. She's got 5 seconds. She's got a clear line on the scoreboard. Ladies and gentlemen, that is game. Belladonna taking the win for the British Invitational round 2. Congratulations, Belladonna. And unfortunate for Tricana. Good fight, good play. Just unfortunately not enough today. Oh wow, I like this. Look at this. Big capital letters.
The finals.
The finals.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay, 4 minutes 58 still left on this. It's 4-4. There's plenty of time for anything to go anyway. Ignition with their standard snake play here.
No one wanted to make any mistakes, but Ignition are all over Ballistics.
I mean, they've got the field position, they've definitely got the taste here.
Oh, Tommy, you play every single time. Get on your belly.
I say it, man. Get on your belly, go around the corner, or you're just going to catch something from the top, man.
Or dicks in the dirt, as
Fry told us. So, well, I don't want to say that out loud, but yeah, I usually use the male appendage as the notifier that you are indeed ass down.
Yes.
You know, that's how you know your ass is down.
Listen in now. You can hear Todd Anderson still trying to plead his case for the girls' match. Ignition have Snake 3 right now. He's looking for his next kill. And Ballistic are running out of players rapidly. The Ignition player's going to get an inside kill now.
Oh, he's just tracing him there. It took him a long time to pick him up there.
I think he shot every single ref and media crew on the way there.
Yeah.
GHW media there, rubbing himself down.
Stockholm Ignition clearly have the crowd's favour here.
They're swinging. They're just nice. So congratulations to Ignition beating Ballistic in the finals, and also congratulations to Belladonna beating Tricana in the women's finals. The next matchup is Scalp versus Breakout, which is the pro finals. So please don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Go and get a quick drink, go to the bathroom, and we will see you in less than 10 minutes.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, serial killers, Sunday drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see the 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the Emax, the Ethas, or the CS2 grit frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're going to fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an Ether 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times, still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot ED clip stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of flatted clips. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not going to hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget. Don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rockstar times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do, people don't see the 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the Ethas, or the CS2 grip frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun.
All right, guys, welcome back. We are here at the NXL Europe. This time we're at the finals. We're in the UK event here in Birmingham, home of the CPPS. And what's the name of this field?
I just call it CPPS.
What's the name of the field?
Yeah,
CPPS is the name of the field. Okay. We're here, out here in England. We got the finals right here, the pro finals. We got Breakout, Spa, all the way from Belgium, and Scalp from France.
Who won the last one?
Who won the last one? They did.
Tontons.
I'm Harrison Fry here from San Diego Dynasty. We got Tom Cole, the president of the NXL Europe and the president of the NXL United States. Is that correct title?
Sure, that works.
Yeah. 10 seconds here. Pat Kraft's playing for Breakout Spa. Arturo Andrade for Scalp. Five alive for both teams. Yeah, essentially mirrored Breakout here. But first player going to be taking a walk for Scalp. Two players now for Scalp.
Got shot going up to the 50, center 50.
Yeah, so I was having a talk with Skinny Kevin before this match, and he said they're going to try and pick on that center guy because he's, pretty big, exposed in there. I think it's an easy one to get those first key kills on. So 5-on-3 in favor of Breakout Spa.
Yeah, I think the center 50 was working when everybody wasn't expecting it, but now that it's kind of become a thing, it's not as easy to play.
For sure. You didn't see it a lot in prelims, and then today people were bringing it out a lot more. And now it's, it's one of those things when you're there.
Oh, a red one on.
Minor for...
Oh, yeah, I mean a yellow, sorry.
Minor for Breakout Spa. Two players taking a walk. That was Pat Kraft and, I believe, Dylan.
Yeah, so now it's 3-3.
Pat Kraft and Dylan taking a walk for Breakout Spa. So you got 3-on-3. Arturo Andrade, Sushi, and I don't know the Dorito player for Spa. Oh, Arturo lands a nice snapshot on Dushin to change the advantage here. Axel's
making the move down the Dorito side.
Axel down the Doritos. We got Tristan here in the snake battling with Arturo. Arturo's he just won one snap battle. Gonna try and do another one. Arturo runs down. Does not get shot. Uh-oh. Ref's coming in to check him. Make sure. Arturo is arguing that he's not shot.
The leg. He's shot in the leg.
On his leg, potentially. En tu pierna? Rodilla?
Yeah, it looked like he was hitting the leg.
Yeah, definitely need to check that one out. I think Jason Trojan's going to check that out on the replay to make sure. But if that is true, that he is shot, I'm going to try and listen in here on the refs. Say he's hitting the arm is what I see the ref signaling. Well, if he is shot there, do we have that on replay? We're going to try and get a replay out for you guys so we can take a look at that. But that is a definitely a turn of events here. So Tristan, is this live right now, this replay? No. Okay, we're pulling up a replay here for you guys if we can. Not sure if we have it, the angle or not.
Yeah, that's the hit in the leg that I saw.
Yeah, so tense moments here as they figure it out.
He's hitting that leg. That's the leg too, right there.
Yeah, if that was a leg,
shot in the leg, just as he passed the snake brick there.
Yeah.
Early.
I
As of right now, you start with 4. I'm gonna review it. Yes. Review it.
Well, so if that penalty stands, Scalp will start with 4, and Breakout will get that point, as there was only 2 more. No, it wouldn't be 4. It'd be 5.
No.
There was 2 more left, right?
I think there's only 1.
Try, it's not the best.
Yeah, he gets shot when he cuts across that opening there, right before he gets to the guy. Yeah. Not sure. Nah, you see
can't-
a little
we
bit of
can't
yellow,
really
but
see it.
You go slow.
I never saw a wrist shot.
he shot in the leg. Shot in the pocket of his left thigh.
Yes, but the refs were saying wrist.
Right, go back. Oh, that's it right there. That last frame. Oh, maybe not. Go one more.
Other way.
Go
Forward,
one more.
forward.
Forward. Forward.
Is there one more?
You can go another one.
Does
Next one. Keep watching.
Go. Who are you saying gets shot?
Watch him. He's going to come right through here, and you're going to see something on his left leg. Like right in there.
keep going?
That could be, I mean,
So yeah, tense moments here. We're trying to figure it out on the live screen, trying to get the review here.
Well, he ends up with a hit there too.
I don't know if it was a hit. We were up here, we couldn't see it. And the refs down there were saying arm. They never said anything about leg.
The guy from the right.
This
yeah,
the
I'm
head
talking
ref
about the
said.
guy that came across in the red. The red referee. He sees
Red's the
a
head ref.
shot. Watch.
all right, go back.
Yep.
I don't really have anything to overturn the call.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have anything. I mean, you see that it's not splashed. But.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Just giving you my theory.
That's not very nice.
Well, I believe that Arturo believes he wasn't shot. He was definitely making an argument. ¿Interrodia o no? No, nadie. Arturo, lo podemos ver.
Point breakout.
Hey, but it wouldn't be 4. There was 2 alive. Jason.
You want to commentate or rep?
But there was 2 still alive, right?
No.
30 seconds.
All right, well, Scalp is going to start with 4.
20 seconds.
When you shit Arturo.
10 seconds.
So yeah, so Scalp's sorry for the non-explanation. So Scalp's gonna start with 4 against 5, and Breakout won that point because of the major penalty on Arturo. So they're gonna see Arturo just gets shot in the head. He's gonna ask for a check there. Gonna get a minor.
Yellow, yeah.
So Breakout goes up 2-0. In your head, dude. Head.
So right now, yes, and the point before.
The problem is we couldn't see it after.
Control yourself.
I'm trying to help.
Does he play for the same team as you?
Yeah.
All right.
We're teammates.
Probably should try and be a little more objective.
I told him. No, I told him we couldn't see it up here, so they
Can't
can't.
see it up here. What?
Stupid sponsorship.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, we got Hertz right up there.
Yeah. So what's the story, Tom Cole? Can you give us a story on Hertz and what's the what happened there with sponsoring the league and
Sure. We had we had a direct contact into Hertz. Chris Hudson's kind of hooked us up with it. Todd Adamson, and they came on board as one of our sponsors. And so all the people that are playing NXL events, we have a code on our website. You just click on our website and go directly to Hertz and book, and you get a discount code on that, 20% off. And then, yeah, so for that, they sponsor the league. We put a bunker on the field. I think it's been really good.
Yeah, great. Yeah, it's really great to see outside sponsors. Good job, Tom.
Thank you very much.
In Tom we trust. Tom for president.
Yeah.
He's up for re-election in September.
Yeah, it's funny. I watched all the election stuff, and I'm like, I wonder if I would get re-elected if we actually did an election. I'm not sure.
I'd vote for you.
Not sure. Well, thank you.
You got my vote, Tom. Yeah, so back to this game here. 10 seconds left. It's going to start 5-on-5. Down by 2 for Scalp. They're hoping to get a nice breakout and
yeah, they
win
really
this
need
point.
to
They
put
need
some
this
points on the
point.
board, yeah.
For sure. 2-to-1 is okay. Arturo back. Going to go straight to the snake. But one Geiger getting shot for Scalp, and so does Faraj.
He got
but
shot
a
jumping.
penalty, major penalty, and Bonnet reps. Only one player left alive for Breakout Spa. I didn't really see what happened, to be honest. Arturo gets shot. So it's a 2-on-1 now for Breakout.
Oh, breakouts. That's an amazing little turn of events there.
Yeah, so 2-on-1. Just Tristan for Breakout Spa. You're going to see the Scout player move down to the Doritos. And they get that kill.
Scalp.
So
That was a quick point for Scalp. They needed that.
quick point, yeah. Something major penalty, I guess, on the break. Is there any way we can get that up or no? Do we have time for that? Minor. Well,
Yeah,
four players
two of
walked
them
up.
got shot. Two of the 4 at least got shot.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, so 2 of them got shot and 1 minor on the third guy. I didn't see the third guy get shot, but yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. So you see Scalp keep, they send up that 50 brick a lot, and he's very exposed going up there, but it does seem to be paying off because they're getting a kill, they're generating a kill a lot of times from Faraj on Scalp. So it's definitely a strategy going forward. Like, hey, this guy's very exposed. There's a chance he's gonna get shot, but there's a.
You have to expose the people who put the guns on him.
Right.
But if they want to shoot to the outside, they can't shoot at him as well. So.
Yeah, so it might leave a run out open for the outside, and if he's getting a kill too, then that can be a.
I mean, people
a
seem
high
to get to the
probability
snake
play.
side pretty easily. I mean, that's pretty much.
Yeah, we like that. We like teleporting to 50 snake. That's a good choice.
We like that.
Yeah.
Hell, one of the
I like
NXL
layouts like
games, I
that.
saw the girl in their end on the break.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Or very shortly thereafter.
Speedy. All right, so gonna reset here. So if you're Scalp, if you're the Scalp coach, Tom, what are you saying to the team?
I'm saying slow down and calm down.
Right.
Right. We got plenty of time. We're only 1 point down. We're good. I
Yeah.
mean, that last point helped them. They just got to stop. Arturo's got to stop getting penalties. I mean, he's 2 out of 3 points, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and hey, Arturo, we trust you. We're gonna keep spinning you. Just play a little calmer, right? That's what they got here. And yeah, still plenty of time. 12 minutes. That's kind of a tourney, especially on a layout like this. Where
He's following
you
up
can
with
see.
Malloy, so after Malloy played for him, now he's going to play for him. He's got a lot to live up to there.
For sure. Yeah, Malloy had a crazy event, and Lisbon
Yeah, he
just
did.
was totally something. Oh. And I think he shot his own player in the back of the head.
So Arturo's on fire. I don't know if he shot his own player, though, but
That's what I saw. Mac fills out, so 5-on-4 for Breakout Spa. In favor of Breakout Spa, they're also up a point. 11 minutes 30 on the board. This will be a bit of a slower point, I think. You see Faraj. Faraj still in that that center can. He really likes that center can, and
yeah, I don't like that center can at all.
yeah, you talk to 99% of people out here,
Yeah, I
and
do not
nobody
like
likes
that
it,
can at
but
all. I mean,
he
yeah.
seems to like it. The problem is it's good on the break, but later on it just gets very, very tight. So it's one of those bunkers where you want to get out of there as quick as you can. Problem is, I think he gets trapped there a lot of times. Even coming backwards is a good move.
Too many people. Can you get into the Dorito side from there?
Say again?
Can you get into the Dorito side from there?
Yes, you can. He has options. You can go forward, left or right, or backwards. So, it is a good transitional bunker. I just think he seems to be playing it for longer than a lot of players would, and he is producing out of there, but he's also getting shot out of there sometimes because it's a really tough bunker to live in. It being in the middle of the field and the shape of it being a can. Cans are tough to play because they're rounded edges.
We just talked about that earlier.
Yeah. Something compared to a tower, right, with an Aztec, where it's nice clean edges. It's easier to hide in there. Especially Faraj being a bigger guy.
Yeah, he's tall.
So they get their first kill out from the back.
It's pretty good. They've just evened that up, though.
Yeah, and they killed Dushin, who's been really producing for Breakout Spa. So that is a big kill.
I mean, Scalp played amazing at the Portugal event.
Oh, nice jump shot from Arturo to shoot out Tristan. And at the same time, when the back center gets shot from Breakout Spa, and it's turned into a 4-on-2 now. Arturo does a little hip hoppity scoop into their end of the snake.
He's got rub on his goggles like you read about. Like that is like some serious rub.
Yeah, it's late in the day, a lot of pain on the bunkers. He's gonna back up and get that shot on that back right bunker. Gonna take that shot. Don't think he hit it, but and he's gonna joust with his mirror. He's on behind him, lands a shot. So a series of good snapshots from the snake side here, winning this point from both Pizon and Arturo. Yeah, and they towered, which is interesting because they were up, but Breakout still decided to towel the point.
That's a weird choice by SK, huh?
Yeah, so I think what's going through SK's head is he feels that Breakout is the better team, so he wants to play more points against Scalp. So anytime you feel that you're man for man the better team, that means you want to be playing more points because statistically you'll win more of those points, and anyone can win 1 point, right? But if you're playing more and more, then you should be winning those. But yeah, some stellar play, some stellar snapshots that landed some freebies.
Yeah, they did good to come back there when there was like 4-on-5 there for a long time.
Yeah, it was 4-on-5 on the break.
Breakout needed to capitalize on that a little bit.
Yeah, and Breakout, didn't really take any ground, especially on the Dorito side. They stayed in the back. Would have been good to capitalize on that for sure. So yeah, a bit of a rough start, but now we're back to a tie ball game. So yeah, guys, this is the finals for the pro men's. We've finished up all the divisions, so this is the last game of the day here. So tune in, like, and share. We're out here in the British Open, British Invitational. What is it?
British Invitational.
The British Invitational out here in the UK.
I don't know if there's a real rhyme or reason to the namings. Sometimes we call them Opens, sometimes we call them Majors, sometimes we call them Invitationals.
Yeah, straight from the president's mouth.
Yep.
So we entered here 4th of July. Made sure we wished all the British comrades.
That event here so that we can pick on the British, who don't seem to realize they lost a great country at that point. They're like good riddance.
Yeah, is there any way we can move the weekend? Because I've missed 4th of July every year for the past 10 years.
I don't really feel that bad for you. I've also missed.
Yeah, you have too.
Every year,
it's a nice weekend with the family.
Well, you got 4th of July in England. Bring some fireworks and enjoy it.
I do try to wear my American flag shirt when I enter here, just to remind them all.
Yeah. It's a good weekend to have here.
Okay. Logistically.
Yeah. And the weather's usually pretty nice.
Yeah, today's been weird, on and off.
A little chilly.
So, tied it up here, Scalp, with still 8 minutes 30 to go.
Yeah, there's a lot of game left in this, for sure.
10 seconds.
Yeah, we've seen several penalties actually so far. So see if we can get some clean play going on. Mac takes a walk. First body shot. He was floating out in that snake side. Got shot in the hopper. Another player, Pat Kraft, and Dylan Hendricks. So it's a 5-on-2 right now in favor of Scalp. And Skinny Kevin's going to towel the flag. Good move there to try and save some time, as we were saying. He probably feels again that he wants to have more points against Scalp, and that one they're probably going to lose. So 5-on-2.
They're going to lose that one for sure. Momentum was definitely going their way. Someone's looking for me.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Hold on.
Someone's got the busiest man.
I'm on show. What's up?
Busiest man of the hour here. Tom Cole.
I'm in the booth
getting a phone call.
commentating.
So we're out here, the CPBS field. There's plenty of people out on the mounds looking in. Really cool venue.
It's a Jason question.
Quite unique to see all the fans and players
that, guys.
out here looking. They get a nice viewpoint to see the field. Quite unique. So we'll be coming back here every year. Is that right, Tom?
Come over here for a long time. It's an amazing park. I mean, what they've done over here with the Spark and English paintball in general, UK paintball, has been amazing.
Yeah, no, the CPBS is biggest league in Europe, I believe.
I'm not gonna go with that. I don't know enough information, but it's definitely one of the nicest parks I've ever been to.
Yeah, he's got over 100 teams, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know how big the German league currently is or the French league. And the French league does pretty good numbers as well.
Okay. Yeah, France is on the come up now. Germans had a little bit of a
downturn in Germany right now.
A little bit of a downturn, yeah.
I have faith, though. I think they will get this turned around.
20 seconds.
So a little bit of tables turned here, as it was 2-0. Now it's 3-2 for Scalp. Still plenty of time again. We got 8 minutes. That one only was a really quick point. Less than about 20 seconds.
You went to the can again.
Yeah, so first player taking a walk for Scalp.
They are all
5-on-4. Arturo's clean. He'll get the check. Dylan getting the check right now. And that's snake 1. Arturo makes it all the way to snake 3. And yeah, the Scalp again in that can of death. But he gets a shot in on Axel Knauf.
Yeah, Axel's
so it's a 44 now. Pat Kraft takes the fill. Breakout Spa pretty content with leaving the D side open and not running out there.
Do you think that's because Scalp's in that can and shutting it down early?
Yeah, you know there is
he stays that way the whole time.
Right, yeah, we're kind of talking about that can and how we don't like it, but it is seeming effective here for Scalp.
The Dorito side, yeah.
And it does have a pretty good break shot for the Dorito side, so it does seem to be working here. Yeah, and so it's a 4-on-4. Scalp's kind of in the driver's seat right now as they have the. They're up a point here.
Yeah, neither team's really been attracted to the Dorito side, but it's like Scalp's planning to now.
Yeah, Breakout's positioning right now. They're kind of just crossed up. I'd like to see some more heads-up play. Arturo get checked out. He's clean. They're really liking Arturo right now. Refs.
Yeah, no. I mean, he's drawing a lot of paint, so I guess that's why they're constantly checking on him. He's basically the only guy anybody's shooting at. Communication's got to be super challenging.
Yeah, you know,
he's a native Spanish speaker speaking English with a bunch of native French speakers speaking English.
Right. Tristan from Breakout Spot takes a move to the inside snake. He's going to see what he can do there. Maybe take a little crawl. This is a really tough crawl because if Arturo wraps, he totally sees him and it's very, very exposed.
Yeah, that's
But
scary.
this is good timing right now for Tristan. Yeah, oh, and Pat Kraft takes a walk, so it'll be 3 players only for. Oh wow! See this on your screen.
Yeah,
Arturo
this is
crawls
crazy.
past Tristan. Arturo's gonna see him first. Oh, they don't see him. There he is. And Arturo sees him.
Wow. He needed to do that sooner, boy.
And a penalty assist
On Breakout.
for Pat Kraft. Oh, Pat Kraft must have been talking as he walked off the field. So a minor penalty assist on Breakout.
Yeah.
And Scalp takes another point to go up by 2 with 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the board.
Pat's a chatty catty. He's always saying something when he's walking off.
Yeah, Arturo and Quinton getting a little chirpy there too.
Yeah, he had
Quinton
some
thought
rubble in his barrel there, so I think they were asking if that was a hit.
Yeah, it did look like something. Yeah, this front snake position getting a lot of paint going on, so there's just a lot of paint in general on the bunkers, on the field. Refs doing the best job that they can to clean it off, to make their job easier. But yeah, I mean, I like the idea from Tristan.
I got people telling me to tell it how it is. About the German league, I guess. Germans having its challenges. I'm not gonna lie. Germany's having its challenges.
Yeah, German leagues definitely on a lower point. I think COVID had a big move on it. Was there anything else?
It did, and to be honest, the passing of Manfred, I think he did a lot for German paintball.
Yeah.
I think he was a powerful figure there, smart guy, and I think he did a lot.
For sure. Udish, right?
No, Manfred.
Manfred, okay. Yeah, rest in peace there. Yeah, and so yeah, you're kind of seeing a lot of like the local leagues come up now. I actually played last year in the German league in Berlin. Sunday clubs paintball is the field there. Sunday club, and the league is the ICS, the Independent Club Series, the ICS. I played that pro and semi-pro division last year. It was cool. I also ran a clinic out there, so doing my part to try and grow German paintball.
It's like a one-man ad up here.
Und ich kann auch Deutsch sprechen,
Yeah.
weil ich habe das immer in Deutsch gemacht. All right, so up by 2 for Scalp. Brampa's gonna match the can-to-can action. Arturo gets shot. He's gonna get a minor. And Mac goes up, takes their snake, takes the advantage here. He's gonna fill that hole.
Oh wow.
Looks like
Yeah,
Breakout's
up
gonna
there.
win this point here. Gets the shot in. Oh, he misses him. Oh, he gets the shot in
He's
finally.
He's got at least a 3-pack right there before he walked.
Yeah, weird Arturo got a minor there. It must have gotten clipped in the pack as he dove in. Teams are really figuring out how to shoot the snake one runner. You see it about 20% of the time that guy gets shot, which is funny because walking the field looks like.
Kraft get another penalty?
No, he shot. So Kraft shot
so his
Dylan.
own guy, okay.
Yeah, Kraft was just spraying and praying. He didn't know that all the bodies were shot, so he shot Dylan.
So I see in the comments someone talks about us running all the divisions again. We're dying to run all the divisions again. We just got to make sure everything's healthy enough to run it.
Mm-hmm.
So we're looking at next year, trying to see what we can't do to bring more divisions back into it.
Yeah, because it's a big investment for you to come over and set up.
It is, but I
4
think
fields, right?
I do think it's important for European paintball to have something for these leagues to shoot for. So
For sure.
we're trying to work something out. We just got to make sure it's the right time. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot to consider.
Yeah.
You guys.
It's
And even depending on the country too.
Even depending on the country. But
Yeah.
it's going well. We're happy with where we're at. I mean, we have 20 stable pro teams, 24 stable semi-pro teams. So I think it's the healthiest we've been on the top level in a while.
Okay. And what would be, where would you run a full event?
I don't know, somewhere. I mean, anything we do would be somewhere along the German border. You know, whether it's on the Polish side or the Czech side, would be another good location, I think.
Yeah, we like Czech Republic. We like Poland.
Czech Republic. I like Amsterdam. Amsterdam was one of our good locations.
Yeah, for sure. It's difficult to find the space here that, you know, and you know, we were talking yesterday, you like to invest in the actual local infrastructure rather than spend the money and, you know, it's a lot of money to move all the gear, set it up, take it down, clean everything. It's better to spend that money in the local infrastructure and,
it's
and grow
nice
the
in
field.
Europe. Some of the parks we're talking to now are talking about investing in kind of like building more tournament fields, so that's something we're looking to help with, kind of get that going. Be cool.
Yeah, it's good for everybody.
I think it's better to, I mean, it's always better to have parks that have the fields, and we play at the parks.
In Tom we trust.
Staying in one type ecosystem.
So 1 point deficit here with 4 minutes left. Breakout Spa down by 1 against Scalp.
Breakout's definitely playing more aggressive now, but Scalp pushing the Dorito side for the first time ever.
Yeah,
well,
Scalp.
They both mutualed over there. So.
Yeah, trades out with their front Dorito guy.
But Breakout
See
is
Duchesne up here in the. See Duchesne up here going into their snake and wrapping. Looking for a check. Oh, where's the major? Is that a minor or a major? Okay.
It's gonna be a yellow.
Quinton's looking for the hit. He doesn't see one.
Well.
So I think the damage is done, however, by Quinton.
Yeah.
There's only a back left, a Dorito corner, and it's 2 alive, I believe, for Breakout. So it's a 2-on-1 again with 3 minutes, and Breakout is down by 1. So this is a really important 2-on-1. Dylan Hendricks goes in all the way into their snake, snake god. Pat's gonna come down and bunker out.
That's a good point by Breakout.
So Breakout wins that point.
Tying it up with 2:40 left.
You know, as advertised, we're having a good game here. It's fast. Promos are flying.
Breakout's got a lot of fans in the stands here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Belgium's a pretty close drive, and they got a cool little tunnel they can go under.
I don't know if I call it a close drive.
Well, yeah.
Through the ocean, through the tunnel.
Yeah, they can take the.
But yeah.
They can take the tunnel or the ferry, right?
I think
the
taking the
tunnel's
ferry
better.
before. The ferry's pretty cool.
Cool.
I've
yeah.
never done the tunnel.
I've never done either of those. I know last year Skinny Kevin got coerced into driving there and back with Breakout Spa. Or no, it was 2 years ago.
So now we have a tie game. 2:48 left.
And you can see on your screen there.
So I'll give it
some
to
fans
Breakout though. They've been able to turn around and play some aggressive ball. Earlier they were kind of just trying to take those spots and play it how it came to them, and now they're taking it to Scalp, which seems to be working a little better.
Yeah, you know, they may have misjudged kind of Scalp here. I think, you know, in the beginning they were thinking they would be able to be man for man with them, but now they're realizing, well, it's not really going to work. We got to just kind of go at them. And you did see that time they skipped that can of death that we saw. We didn't have Faraj in there, but he's back out now. So we'll see if he goes at the middle to that can, if he goes all the way up to the center 50.
Scalp's done a good job of stopping them from Breakout from getting into the Dorito side, but then they're not attacking up the Dorito side afterwards. So.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, we've seen that a few times. That Breakout's not really letting. They're not really going out to the Doritos. They've gotten shot early a few times. But lead by Faraj in that center can.
I think Scalp should then start. They need to do both.
Right. So that
take
you know,
the can and then start pushing the Doritos.
That's
see what they come up with.
Right. So tie ball game here. 2 minutes 48 seconds left, and this point being ultra important here. All the way out to the Dorito corner for Scalp. He makes it clean.
Yeah.
And Pat Kraft up to that Dorito can. Gonna do it themselves a little bit. Missed the guy. But then he goes himself. Ditches out of that can. One player walking for Scalp. Made it 2. Looks like, yeah, no, one player walking for Scalp. That was Sushi Pizon. Really great player. Seen him do a few great things here. We got Duchesne here going into their snake. Gonna try and get a free kill on Arturo here. Let's see what happens. They keep missing each other.
He did. Arturo knew he was there, though. His back guy told him.
Arturo finally snaps him out. That was tense moments for a second.
Once he gets in there, I think it takes him too long to get up there and bayonet the guy.
And Pat Kraft takes a walk out of that Dorito side, but so does Faraj. So I believe it's a 3-on-3 right now. You see Axel and the scout player in the both matched up in the Dorito corner. Dorito corners.
Okay.
Yeah. It's almost mirrored up here. Except there's a kind of a 2-on-1 on the wire. There is definitely a hole here for Arturo to come to their side, but it's also, you know, you want to do it carefully. And with only 1:20 left, this is an important the next kill here will likely decide the match in the tournament. So we got Tristan and Dylan here for breakout spot on the Dorito side. Axel in the Dorito corner.
Yeah, they need to.
And I believe it's Arturo and Geiger here on the snake side for Scalp. And yeah, it's a 3-on-3 right now with 45 seconds. So I think Axel makes a big move to the Dorito too.
Yeah.
And he's gonna get checked out, and he gets shot. Arturo makes the big coast-to-coast shot on Axel. Only 33 seconds left, however. Arturo wants to move. He's gonna probably take that highway run.
He's going to try and play this to hold it for the whole time. Wow, that was a good move.
Yeah, nice
that was
retreat.
A really good move.
Nice
yeah,
retreat
little
from
retreat.
Dylan.
No one's going to know he's there.
20 seconds left. Clock is ticking.
This breakout guy's just waiting for Arturo to try and come through.
Arturo trades out with Tristan, and it's a 2-on-1 with 10 seconds left. Dylan's alone. Can he hold it?
Oh, no, he is not going to.
And they... 4 seconds left.
4 seconds left.
And...
Oh,
that could be it. That is it. That was a great match.
That was a good match.
Scalp wins with 3 seconds left for the finals.
It's 2 tournaments in a row.
Wow, 2 tournaments in a row for Scalp. Really great tournament. And it's their year. I mean, they won 2 in a row now.
See if they're going to play with 3 seconds left.
They're not going to play.
No, they're not.
Well, congratulations to Scalp coming all the way from France. Arturo Andrade coming from Mexico to play with Scalp guessing at this event. Malloy couldn't make it, and now Scalp, we have 2 in a row champions for France, beating out. Who did they beat out today? They beat out Breakout Spa from Belgium. They beat out who else? Lucky's. They beat out Lucky's in the semifinals, and. Congrats to them. So, once again, this is Harrison Fry from San Diego Dynasty, Stockholm Joy Division.
Tom Cole from Major League Paintball.
Tom Cole from Major League Paintball, the president, up for re-election in September. Make sure you cast your votes.
Someone's trying to replace me with someone else.
President
Thanks,
of MLP, NXL Europe, and NXL USA. So, thank you. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rockstar times. The movie Push came out, serial killers, Sunday drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance of these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see that 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the Ethas, or the CS2 grip frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an Ether 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times, still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot ED clip stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not going to hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget
Start the award ceremony for NXL Europe, the UK leg.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, everybody, so hope you can all hear me. I'll keep it short as I can. First of all, I and NXL would like to put a big thanks out to Ainsley, Dylan and their magnificent crew. It's been a real pleasure working with you all. It's been fantastic. Nothing's been too much. You've made us feel really welcome. And thank you for letting us host our UK leg here at what is, without doubt, the best venue in Europe, if not the world. So please give all them from the CPPS a big hand, please. Next, of course, I have to do the, don't have to do them, but I will, because they're important, is our sponsors, GI Sports, ProShar, Verst, Tomahawk, and a new one, hopefully getting more, it hurts. Super, Clips, Dye, Virtue, Lux, MacDev, Anthrax, Carbon, Soldier, Manta, and Jellyball, without which they all contribute to help and put on this event. So please thank the sponsors on our behalf. As I said, I'll try and keep it quick, so we're going to move straight to semi-pro presentations. So third place, it was Barland Factory Team. They've had to leave early, but they have taken their trophy back. So please wish them well and congratulate them on the third place. Okay, second place, Ballistics. Would you like to come up and get your trophy and medals, please? Well done, give them a round of applause.
Ainsley and his whole crew for this awesome venue and the British weather we had this whole weekend. Congratulations to Ignition, to Scalp, and to, I think it's Belladonna in the women's. Huge shout out to our sponsors, Star Europe, Paintball Sports, Porsche, Play Paintball, Power, all the stuff. Have a good day. Come home safe, see you in France.
Thank you. So, in first place, Stockholm Ignition. Well done, guys.
Okay. I usually get to speak. I don't know why. But big thank you guys. Very nice venue. Thank you to CBS venue for hosting this. It was great turf on the pro field, great grass on the semi-pro field. We want to say a big thanks to our sponsors, GI Sports, providing us with all the gear and paint that we need for the tournament. White Sky Paintball for supporting us, and Contract to Print. Big thanks for everything. See you next event.
Okay, congratulations to our winners from Semi-Pro.
You don't want to drink it.
You know how to do. I'm not using champagne.
Well then. So before I move on to the WXL. Few more people to thank. Of course, the big thank you. Without none of this would be possible. The referees, Michael's team from all over Europe. They work hard. They're a great bunch of lads. So please give them a big hand. I've got to say thank you to my daughter, but Chelsea here. She just does everything great. Normally I'd say just admin, but she is admin this time. Okay, so WNXM. Also, most valuable player, semi-pro, Douglas Dalgreen. Is he here? You've got to come up. Congratulations.
I got a phone. Thank you guys.
Well done. So, moving to the WNXL. In third place, Karma. Come on up, ladies.
It wasn't the finish we wanted, but we thank everybody for our support. And we hope to come back better next time and stronger. Thank you, guys.
So in second place, Dracaina. There we are.
We want to thank you for all the support from all the sponsors.
Thank you.
And we also would like to thank our 3 guest players, Shelley, Sam and T, and Todd for helping in the project.
Congratulations. Okay, so first place, Belladonna.
Oh my God, there's so many of you. Have to be more legs. Steve! Get your face out, can't see you.
Thank you guys for having us. Amazing place. Yeah, we did it again. Big thanks to all the sponsors, Quattro support, Virtual Powerhouse, Prints to Users, the Pay Pictures, Porsche obviously for the best paint on the market. Also HK Army, die Amtsapotheke, Paintball Shop Merchandise. If you want merchandise from us, go to Paintball Shop and buy it. You're also going to support us. The big thanks to Dive Sports, to Eclipse for the best guns on the market too. Also to Carnage, UGPA, Julian. And big thanks to all the support in the pit, for Ugly Ducklings and the Breakouts.
Thank you! Thank you!
So we now move to the individual edition. So it's the event final for the WNXL Most Valuable Player, Michelle from Belladonna. Michelle, you put it up. Congratulations. Congratulations, well done. The event overall coach is Felix. Come on, Felix. And the event overall most valuable player, Leah. Okay, congratulations. So we move along to the Pro Awards, and in third place, local team, of course, Lucky 15 Staffordshire. Well, Lucky, sit me back. Big round of applause for rookies there. Okay, great. So moving on to second place in the Breakout Spa.
Not that cute. I don't hear paintball player. I'm getting.
Breakout Spa, second place here in the UK.
We still like the buddy.
First of all, thanks to weather for this nice weather we had when the Tontons were saying it's going to rain. Then thanks to all the tips for sure. Best girl in the world, Gucci, Porsche, good friends of New Zealand, Soldier, Entrance, my team, the coach, and the organization. Thanks everybody.
Thank you!
And it was my mistake, looking sorry, I didn't give you the mic. Who wants to speak? Obviously just want to say thank you to all the NXL staff and obviously Ace as well. The site is absolutely amazing. I play every single weekend and all the coaching as well. Thank you to all sponsors, George Brooks, Carbon, Jason Laggett, Jersey Hit It, Jar Blaster, the Hub Aces, the Pebble D, all the sponsors. And yeah, I'm sure we're going to carry this momentum now the boys and the play this weekend. Yeah. Thanks guys. So moving on in first place. Big hand, congratulations to Scalp. Once again, big round of applause to Scalp. Thank you very much. Nice. Thank you guys. Felix, not encore. Organizers, thank you very much. Back to back. Thank you very much. All. We love you.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Attrition.